Hello, everybody, and welcome to TinyDuck Media Tabletop Vanguard live stream to fight for trans rights, supporting Brave Space Alliance. I am your first DM. I am Mariah Koss, and I am joined today by my absolutely amazing group of players. Players, if you want to go introduce yourselves, whoever wants to jump in.
Yup, I'll go. Hello! My name is Dana Sarzinski. I go by she, they pronouns, and I'm real excited for today.
Howdy pals, my name is Malachi. I use they them pronouns. And I'm pretty stoked for today also.
I'm Blake, he they pronouns, and I'm equally excited for today. I think maybe a little more. We'll see.
Hello. I am Alyssa Arispe. I am using she, her pronouns, and I would say I'm pretty excited with a dash of coffee on top because that's what I have today.
Hey.
I love that. I have a very large matcha here for me. So it's great. Awesome. And then just to give a little insight to all of you about what we are here for our cause, we are raising money for Brave Space Alliance. It is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA plus resource center on the south side of Chicago. Their mission is dedicated to creating and providing affirming, culturally competent, for us, by us resources, programming, and services of LGBTQ plus IA individuals on the south and west sides of the city. They strive to empower, embolden, and educate each other through mutual aid, knowledge sharing, and the creation of community-sourced resources as they build toward the liberation of all oppressed peoples. So yes, absolutely. Help us raise some money for them and everything, especially with everything going on in the world right now. And let's also and we'll have some fun today too. Got a great game plan for you. We are going to be using, this is going to be the Neon City game system. And if everybody is all ready, we can go ahead and get started with the game.
Okay. I'm so ready.
So ready. All right. Getting into the DM chair, getting into the mood and everything. Yes, here we are. All right. Like I said, I am your GM for this game today, Mariah Koss, and I use she, her pronouns. Welcome to Chicago, year 2087. Everything is fine. There is flashing lights everywhere you go. Technology rules the city. There is a smell of despair in the air, and everywhere you go, there's a slight buzzing, as life as we know it is run by the grid. The grid is a powerful field running throughout the city. Everywhere you step on the ground floor, the grid knows exactly where and who you are. Love the grid? Love your life. It's the ultimate connection. Why would anyone want out of the grid is a mystery. We go down to the city center where the neon lights are flashing, the EDM music is thumping, and we see a group of 5 individuals partying the night away. Players, if you want to go ahead and describe your characters, and we'll go in that same order.
Yeah, so you see Bobby Sue, the Bee, Henkins. Everybody just calls me the Bee. She is a pretty much just standard human. She doesn't have a ton of the biological component or the mechanical components to her biology because she's from the no zone. So she is, you see like scars across her face and her body's from radiation burns. But she's like smiling. She's really excited. She's got like brown curly hair. And she's wearing like just a big old trench coat, and all of her clothes just look a wreck. Like they are just torn and ripped up. She doesn't really care. She's just super excited. Yeah, and that's the Bee.
All right, so we have my character, we have Nova Avedon, commonly known as Vox on stage. Typically when he's at a club, he's usually, on a booth on the bar, dancing his little heart away, kind of scantily clad because, we have bills to pay. um, there are also not a lot of cybernetic enhancements except for the occasional glowing eye because clients like that sort of thing. But since this is an off night, Nova's just having a great time. The shirt may or may not have disappeared at some point, and shots have definitely been consumed.
We see my character. He's like kind of chilling in the smoky corner. He's got a lit cigarette. His hair is like in locks that are in a bun on the top of his head. And he doesn't hold the lit cigarette up to his lips, though. Instead, in the other hand, he pulls out an e-cigarette and he takes a long drag from it and lets it out, kind of leans back, a little smile across his face. And he drops his e-cigarette into his very like dapper coat that's like tweed with like patches all over. And he's got like some like tribal makeup around his face. He's from the nose zone. It's very obvious. He's just kind of taking everything in. He's like vibing in the very chill section of the club.
So on the other side of the club, there's the VIP section. And by the VIP section, there is Angel. Because Angel, if anything, she's persistent. She'll talk her way into anything. She may be short, a solid 4'5", but she's got on those 6-inch heels. She's got on the itty bitty, teeny weeny, yellow sequin dress with the sequins falling off. And she's got glitter embedded into her skin. And she is ready to be seen.
I love that. And then also, as you're partying, you see in the middle of this dance floor, this like 6 foot tall, super jock dude and everything, just thumping the night away. He is wearing just like a thick, hot pink leather jacket. And he is just fully pulling everybody in, ready to start the party and everything. Then you hear, hey, sup everyone, it's a DJ Broin here, ultimate life of the party. I'm a DJ, my name's DJ, this is my time. If everyone wants to join me out on the dance floor, let's get this party started. And you just hear the worst EDM music coming out from the tracks. That is definitely DJ Broin's track.
Oh, going straight to the dance floor.
Yeah.
Straight to this possibly hot DJ with bad music.
He's a little hot.
He's an aide, but he's a bad EDM DJ.
Exactly, yes.
Angel runs to the dance floor, but tries not to look too into it. And she walks over to the DJ and says, "So, where do I know you from?"
Oh man, you know me from everywhere, my tracks are everywhere. I like live in this club, it's a time for all of us. It's all about connection. We're all together here. This is a great time.
So do you have a bed in the club, or where do you go?
Oh yeah, I mean like not literally, I don't actually, I live in the club, but like I also have a studio apartment.
So you don't live in the club? Why would you tell people that?
Let's party.
Let's party, everyone, shots!
Yeah,
let's get some shots in here.
Absolutely, let's get some shots. Actually, I will.
Oh, yeah.
I go straight to the bar and just charm my way to try
Ooh,
and get free shots.
And with that, we're going to have our first roll. And also, we have our very first donation. Mal, you have advantage on your next roll. So if
Ooh.
you want to go ahead with your D6, and then I'm also going to give you an action die. And then the higher of the two numbers gets to be what you get for this charm roll here to charm the bartenders.
All right. So this first roll is going to be 3 and just roll another d6 for the action die.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it is a 6.
Oh, okay. So with a 6, you get to tell me how you want this interaction to go.
So I calmly, casually, what I think looks seductively, but probably doesn't, walks up to the bartender, confidently looks in the eye and go, "Hey, I'm hot. You have something I want. And I promise I may or may not pay for these."
Oh my God, yeah, of course. If you want to grab just a couple of the beverages here, like if that's okay with you, here. And then you just see like literally like 20 different colored shots just get pushed in your direction from this like way too like she says sorry for everything bartender who's just really trying to do her job right now.
Thank you, bestie. Pour a couple for yourself.
I'm really not allowed to on the clock, but maybe later. Thank you.
Do it. It's on the DJ.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Bye, baby. You're doing amazing.
Okay, I don't think so, but thank you.
Just walking away with the sharks, just starts passing them to people, be like, "And for you, and for you." I see Angel, I go, "Ooh, definitely a couple for you."
Yeah, and as you're passing out these shots, everyone just seems to be in a wonderful mood tonight. Everyone is just appreciating you, seeing you for like the amazing person you are, and just taking these shots, and just everyone keeps dancing. What are the rest of y'all doing here?
Sindri is making his way out of the smoky section of the bar as the DJ's, hyping everyone up. He's kind of like feeling it, and he cannot dance. So he's just kind of like rocking back and forth, making his way to the dance floor, feeling it out. But he keeps like bumping into people, and he still has the lit cigarette in his hand, and he kind of notices it, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And he like kind of, God, okay. He shoves it into his pocket and kind of like feels his face, takes a moment, and goes to the bar.
Hell yeah. And also with that, we have our second donation of the night. And we got with it from Return of the Dome. This is another one from Mal. It is the $20 donation, and what we are doing today is a vibe juice. If you all know the other show that I DM on the podcast called A Sexy Murder Drama High, we have our vibe juice there that you drink it, you roll, and then you might have a little flirtation with someone. You might have a little attraction with someone. So Mal, if you want to, one of these shots that you took, it was a mysterious pink glittery liquid. And of course it looked most intriguing to you. And as you sip the shot, I want you to roll another D6 for me.
All righty. That is a 1.
So you look at the middle of the So you look in the middle of the dance floor and you see that hot pink leather jacket of DJ Broen.
Oh yeah.
And just, oh my God, is that not the fittest bird in here? And and now you have fallen in a way for DJ Brohan. Maybe it's the club. Maybe this is your true love. Who knows? But yeah, you will kind of devote yourself a little bit to DJ Brohan now.
I'm about it.
Yeah.
I'm about it. It's not like it's not a parallel to my actual life at the club.
Awesome. So we see that going on in the dance floor, and then Sindri, you go up to the bar. What do you want to do at the bar?
I want to find the burliest bartender and say, hey, excuse me.
Yeah.
Can I get a whiskey, please?
Oh, like we have like a lot of whiskey. What kind of whiskey you thinking?
The weakest one, please.
Try to get like a weak whiskey here.
Yeah,
Do you
if
know
you can,
that this club specializes in like really strong drinks, right?
you can water it down, like half water.
I mean, I guess if that's what you want, that's what you want. Like, I'm not gonna tell you not to order the drink, but
Is that not cool?
I mean, that's up to you. I can't tell you what's cool or what's not cool, my friend.
I really appreciate that, actually. Thank you for saying that. I'll just go with the water whiskey.
Oh, don't say it like that, please. Don't say it like that.
Oh, sorry. What would you call it then?
I don't know, whiskey with melted rocks or something.
Can I get a whiskey on the water?
Sure, Fred. It seems like you need it here.
Thank you so much.
And the bartender definitely pours a like full double shot of whiskey for you. And still gives like that water on top, but it's still a double shot of whiskey. And just does the cool guy thing where he just like slides it down the bar for you. And I'm gonna have you roll to see if you catch it.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I rolled a 6.
Yeah. So tell me, you catch it, but then like, how do you feel? What happens for you?
This bartender has increased my confidence by a pretty big degree so far. He made me feel like my decisions mattered and that I wasn't judged in this place. And so when I catch the whiskey on the bar, I just throw the whole thing back. And it's like, I feel loose. I feel good. I'm going to take all the money out of my pockets and just slam it on there. And it's just like cigarette butts and bottle caps. And I'm like, I don't know how I could thank you enough. Thank you so much for everything that you've done here for me today.
Yeah. You okay, Fred?
Yeah, I'm okay. Just want to say thank you. What's your name?
Steve.
Steve, I'm naming my kids after you, like 4 of them at least.
4 Steves. Oh, I mean that rocks. Yeah. Yeah, I'll I don't know, send you a holiday card or I feel awkward now.
I love that Sindri's already getting like sloppy drunk, like the point where you're just like, everybody's my friend. You're all the best.
I love everybody.
You have a lightweight.
Exactly what he needed.
Oh, great. And then Dana, what's Bobby doing?
Bobby Sue the Bee, oh my God, she's tearing up the dance floor. Like she has absolutely no holdbacks. So she's not a particularly good dancer, but I think because she just throws herself so much into it, everybody around her is either like into it or they're not into it at all. And so they're just like backing away real good. And I'm just shouting to my friends like, hey, Nova, Sindri, Angel, come on, let's dance. And she's like waving her arm. It's just like crazy dance.
I love that. Can you roll a d6 so we see what everybody else sees here too for your
Sure.
crazy dancing?
I got a 2.
Got a 2. So you're dancing the night away and everything. I think also in this, you have like a lot of like flailing arm motions. You might just like, I think you accidentally hit someone too with this arm
Okay, for
motion
sure.
for your dance right now. They're
Yeah.
fine. Like it's not anything that's actually going to cause any real damage, but you're creating quite the terror on the dance floor right now.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm doing like a fist pump and it just
Yes, I'm so sorry, Dana. I think you cut out there. Are you back? Hey. Sorry, everyone. And this time, again, keep donating. Thank y'all so much for joining us. Doing good? Awesome. So yeah, you're crazy dancing, you're crazy dancing.
I will
So
say.
during this time,
Yeah. And yeah, and then let's see what's Angel got going on right now. You're in the VIP, now you're dancing, kind of insulting DJ Broen.
so she found the bar in the VIP section and she does her best, like, slinky catwalk over to the bar. And when she gets there, she says, "Can I do karaoke here? I would like everybody to listen. I have a song I'd like to sing."
Yeah, of course we have karaoke here. What kind of club would we be if we don't let people sing themselves instead of our own EDM music?
I was thinking more silent disco. Could we do that?
So you want a karaoke and a silent disco?
Yeah.
I feel like those just like don't
that
really
can
go to
happen,
each other
right?
too much.
I don't think you know what you're talking about. Do we
I don't
not work here?
I don't think you know what I work here. Do you work here?
Yeah.
Roll for it.
4.
4. Okay. I mean, like, we change up employees so often here. Maybe I just haven't like worked a shift with you yet. I don't know. I really only work like 2 shifts a week just to like help me along, you know.
This is obviously your first time in the VIP section, and I don't think that you should be here any longer.
You don't think I should be here? I don't think you should be here. Why don't you just go to another section? I got this covered. You can work somewhere else. Go do whatever you want to do, but like not here.
Listen, lady, I came here for karaoke. I'm doing karaoke.
So you're working and you're doing, are you like the performer tonight? Like what's going on?
Yeah, get you a girl who can do both.
And
Who do you even know here? I'm over you.
I work here. And you just see this poor like bottle service woman in the VIP lounge. Her name's Claire. She's just very confused at the moment and everything. And then I think she just goes over to the bar to like grab some more bottles and things, and she's not going back to the VIP lounge tonight. Yeah, so at this point, I think we get everybody started to like, everyone's really congregating to the dance floor now and everything. And you see DJ Broen and everything, just still hyping everybody up, like, you 4 here, you 4 are my people, you know? I feel like I'm feeling it as he's like motioning to you 4 and everything.
I would like to walk straight up to DJ Broen.
Mhm.
I just say, DJ Broen, Broski, Brozilla, Broat Milk, Brotanimo Bay.
I like all those names. Yeah.
So, like, how often are you like doing so well here? I feel like you're always here playing the game, doing amazing with this amazing music you're so good at making.
Oh my god, I'm so happy that you see like the community that I've started here and everything. Like this is just me, you know? It's me out on a platform and I put myself into all my music and I put myself in like all my life and everything. And this is I'm so happy someone gets it.
Yeah, I feel like, as someone who feels so welcome into your community space, I feel like, I don't know, like, I think the word is, have you ever looked for like a muse or something?
I've heard of this. Like normally I'm my own muse, you know, like you gotta rep yourself, but like I'd be interested in bringing someone else in. Like that'd be dope, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you're always at these clubs. I'm always at the clubs. I feel like it's just something that's meant to happen.
Yeah.
Angel walks
Yeah.
by and says, "Yeah, he lives here." Just on her way.
Where you should show me your space.
Oh, so like that's like a metaphor. I say like, you know, I live at the club, but like, you know, like my apartment's like a few blocks away and everything. Do y'all wanna like just like go like, I don't know, like walk around somewhere or something?
As long as you're paying for it.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm loaded, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Will
let's
you
just
carry me on your back? My feet hurt.
yeah, I love a good piggyback, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, her feet hurt for carrying this entire party. With all the
You're so
It's
nice.
amazing.
I think that we are all going to be the bestest of friends.
I retweet.
Retweet.
Yeah, so like let's just like all like just like go on a beautiful walk tonight, you know? I just want to like get close with everyone, like really like get in there with you.
I'm down if you're down. We can put a group fee.
I don't know what that is, but like awesome.
I just want to say too, Sindri is standing there and he's like, I'm close enough. They're talking about me too. Right? Yeah. I'll just follow them.
Yeah, you get the like occasional like point at you just like from DJ Broen that gives you enough insight to where like yeah, for whatever reason you have been included into this group too as like one of the cool people here.
Oh my god, this is huge.
Yeah. This is like the night for Sindri.
Tear, a single tear. He's got it together, but he's like, this is good.
Cinder's getting all the love tonight.
He's peeking. He is peeking.
Crying in the club tonight.
DJ Broen sees the single tear and like, hey bro, you know, like tears are all right, you know, we all gotta just like embrace like our emotional like side and everything too, and just know that's okay. If you want to let it out, you let it out, and don't let anyone tell you differently.
Oh my gosh.
Feel your feelings, vape god.
I am the vape god. I am the vape god.
Vape god, and like the club around you just started yelling vape god.
He collapses, just like in the fetal position, just this is rebirth. This is rebirth.
Awesome. Yeah, so as DJ Broen, being as charismatic as he is, starts to lead all of you on like a nice walk, like outside the club and everything. You know, like this is just like my favorite kind of nights, you know, like the partying and everything. It's of course it's me, but it's really just like getting in touch with like some cool people and just like going on journeys and stuff, you know?
Speaking of getting in touch, who's gonna carry me?
Oh, like I gotcha. And it takes like no effort at all for him to just like quick scoop you up and like throw you on his shoulders. You feel the neon jacket. It's definitely not leather. It's more like that plasticky, like pleather type thing too.
Wow, Babrushka, you're so strong.
The strongest.
I people think that they're just like for show and everything, but these are real.
Oh my god.
And
Angel picks up her arm to try and wave, but it's stuck to the jacket because she's been sweating, so it just has that little like peeling off sound.
Oh, no. Yeah, so I think with this, you come across to just like it's a very pretty part of the city. You can kind of see out to a lot of it. The club is kind of a little like it's on like the center of town and everything, but like there's areas to where like you can really see everything around you. And you're just kind of all gazing up at the sky, and there's some like cool areas to where with this dystopian society and everything, there's maybe like a couple things that have fallen over, a couple just like random crates around. Like the little stench of despair is always in the air here, but that doesn't get you down. You're used to it by now. You see the flashing lights, and this just like, it's just home for you. This is a great time for everybody. And just DJ Browen's just been so wonderful to all of you. Hey, so I got like some extra like beers and stuff in the back too if you want it.
DJ Brotia, you're so sweet.
Yeah, that, and like I don't know, we have this like new brew here. It's called like a Flying Vivian.
Ooh.
Yeah, if like we want to
So
try
are
that.
we all having those now?
Yeah, like let's like pass it around.
Yeah.
Some people say it just tastes like vodka and milky water, but like I think it's better than that.
That sounds really good.
I was gonna say I definitely want one.
Could I have extra milk?
I mean,
I heard it's great.
Sure. Also,
Yeah.
thank you for the donation from Lampshade with an 8. Donated, giving advantage to Blake on their next roll.
Heyo.
It's a great night for Sindri. He's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, and so you're all like drinking beer and everything. It'd be fun. I don't know if y'all have done this, but have you ever parkoured before?
I mean, I've been to multiple parks, but I don't know which one would be my favorite. I mean, do you have a favorite park or what?
Oh, parkour. Have you parkoured?
Yeah, park or what?
Oh yeah, wait, I think I've done parkour and I just like run straight into the couch.
Yeah, like next time maybe jump a little bit, but that's the right idea.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
Yeah, a spring pops out of the couch.
I've never jumped on a couch, but I fell off a few times. Does that count?
Yeah, it's just all about the spirit. If that's what you want it to be, like parkour's whatever you make of it.
Yeah, I'm actually a parkour expert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I parkour my van everywhere.
Oh my god.
Like why don't we just like let's just like jump. Like I just feel the energy. And you see
Okay, and I just start jumping.
Angel hops on the couch and starts jumping too. With the 6-foot heels still on.
You fully stab into the couch and like the heels just like get stuck in it.
She doesn't even realize.
Just jumps out of the heels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does this man have other furniture in his apartment?
Just one big couch.
Just one big couch he sleeps on.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a pullout.
It's a Oh, parkour's when you jump off of stuff into stuff. I've done that for a few $100 before. And I attempt to do one of those fun little jump to the couch, and like when you try to jump on the wall but like put a foot on it and like knock yourself like off. That.
Yeah, roll for it. Also, have you done this before?
No, I have not.
Cool. So I'm gonna give you
This
a danger dice on this, since
A
this is
danger
the first time. Yes. So what you are going to do with this danger dice is that you are going to roll, and if the danger dice, you're going to roll 3, and the danger dice, basically, if you roll the same number on any of them, that danger dice then cancels out that score. So then you have to take the third one.
Whoa.
If not, mm-hmm.
This is gonna be great.
If not, you can take the highest roll, but there is that danger.
So I rolled 2, 2, and 1.
So that's a 1. That was the one left over. Happy danger dice.
Happy danger dice.
So in that, you go to jump up, and you just completely miss it, and just basically face plant on the ground there.
Did I miss the couch or did I miss the wall?
I'm gonna say you fully like whiff it and miss the wall. Like you don't even step on it. You basically just like jump up and like go flying.
I just, from face down, I just yell, I'm okay. I think.
Angel does the exact same thing and lands just the same on like flat down and says, "See, I'm so good at parking."
Also with this too, I'm gonna say you gotta take a little bit of a hit for that face plant as well. We gotta respect the nat ones in here.
That is so fine. You know,
So mark 1 hit.
Respectfully, I deserve it.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's what we live for here. And you know what we also live for here at TinyDuck Media? Supporting trans rights and Brave Space Alliance. So yeah, keep those donations flying. I'm so sorry. Expect a lot of that in my DMing session here. All right, so then with that, DJ Rowan's like, you know what also we could do? We could party on the roof. And then all of you, now like slightly intoxicated from the Flying Vivians and your whiskey on water and all of these things, you start to climb up to the roof and everything.
Are we taking a staircase or is this like a fire escape?
Fire escape moment for sure. Oh, this is dystopian society. Like, what are even our staircases anymore? You just always like, it's just the aesthetic, you know, you gotta climb up the fire escape.
Gotta climb up the fire escape.
Yeah. So in that you're on the roof, you're like looking out. You know, I just think it's so wonderful we're all up here. And DJ Browan's just like looking at all of you standing on the very edge of the roof. Like, this has been such a great night. And I just like want to like thank everybody for being here. And I just think, and he leans back in this inspirational speech that he's giving here, slipping, and this gutter on this building, it's not very sturdy. It's not a very good building. And luckily it's only 2 floors up, but you see DJ Brohead fall off of the building onto the ground where the grid is buzzing below. And as he slams down onto the ground, we see the grid shine bright, shine bright, shine bright. And then in the square of the area where he is hit, it goes out. Now, this is something too, you have never seen this before. For as long as all of you have been alive, we have lived with the grid. It's never gone out.
DJ Brorithmetic broke the floor.
Where did he go? I can't see him anymore.
I think he took a tumble.
A tumble? What's
A
that?
tumble.
And with that, it is cat party time. Raise enough money for our first cat party. Thank y'all so much for continuing the donation. So we're going to take a quick pause, find your cats if you have one, and show it to the screen for our cat party.
We are gonna have a cat party. We're gonna have a cat party. We are gonna have a cat party. So grab your cat, it's something to share. We are gonna have a cat party.
So this is Mabel. She's not happy that she's at this cat party, but she's cute. She's very cute. Okay, that's enough of cat party with Mabel. We also love a ferret party.
It's like a cat.
Uh-huh.
Aww. Look at that little wiggly dude.
It's just a tiny thing of bones.
Oh my gosh, that's a noodle.
I don't have a cat nor a pet, but I do have this cheetah print fur coat I got
Hell
from
yeah, that is enough of a cat right there.
So, we're gonna pimp jacket it for the cat party a little bit.
Yes,
My
I
cat
love
is nowhere
that.
in sight.
That's okay.
The cat got away.
She'll probably make an appearance later.
Yeah, that's okay. Miss Penny can have her moment.
Oh, she'll make herself known.
Mm-hmm. All right. We love a cat party. Thank y'all so much for keep donating. If you want to see more people's cats, keep on donating and everything. If you want to keep seeing these pets, it's a great time for everybody. And what's also exciting is the ground as you all look onto it.
The transition.
You see DJ Browen get up from this dark spot in the ground. The lights around him still flickering off of that neon jacket, but this is the first time you have ever seen the ground not lit up with the grid.
DJ Potato Chip, are you okay? You broke the floor.
Yeah, I don't really know how I did that, to be honest. And then DJ Browen faints to the ground.
Angel yells down, "If you die, can I have your jacket?"
If he's dead, you can just go get it.
No, I gotta ask. It's nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Should we go check on him?
I mean, if you want to split time with that jacket, I'll go check on him with you.
You see, I don't share, so.
Also, thank you, Dingle Rumpus, for your $15 donation. Alyssa, you have advantage on your next roll.
Oh, cool.
You think if we get the party going, it'll wake him up? They seem to work at the club. Do we gotta dance around him?
Karaoke!
I'll get him a whiskey on the water.
Bobby, start dancing.
Angel stands on the edge of the building and just starts singing "Time of My Life."
Copyrighted my material, but yeah.
Start singing a song.
Well, I was just gonna please sing it, but we can't say "Time of Your Life."
No.
We like the stream too much to get logged off of it. Yeah, and with that, DJ Browen is fainted, but looks maybe okay. And at this time, I'm gonna say it's started to get real late. Everyone is real sleepy. And
Angel's still singing, but is just getting slower and slurring her words more and more.
mm-hmm. And I'm gonna say on this rooftop, you start to just get this wave of exhaustion over you. And all of you start to fall into a deep, deep sleep. Through the night, all of you have not necessarily dreams, but just flashes throughout them. You start to see just colors around you. Some neon pink, some neon yellow, some neon orange, very similar to the colors of the grid below. And I'm going to have each of you roll to see who wakes up first. Mm-hmm.
That is a 3 for me.
I got a 1.
Do I do anything different with the advantage?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Both of you, please roll advantage to see with that, so we can turn that one into something else.
I got a
So is that just
4.
2 dice then?
Yes, 2 dice, and then take the higher of the 2.
All right. They're both 2.
Both 2. Awesome. Dana
I got a 3.
got a 3. All right. So first to wake up, we see Sindri. Still that vape juice scent in the air and everything from the night before. Maybe a little singed. It's been a long night and everything. Smell of that whiskey on water onto you. And you get the strangest sensation inside. It's like your entire body has just been heated up, almost like you have a fever.
Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm going to hit my vape.
And as you hit the vape, you look around you and your vision has changed. And it looks to be that it's almost like you can start to see into these buildings here. And you start to get a sense of who's inside of them. And you see the heat index all around the buildings. And this is not normal. This is a weird... Your vape head has never done this to you before.
I'm perplexed. I'm gonna look at my hands. Am I hot too?
Yeah, your hands also kind of have like a little like extra ember to them and everything as well. Like it seems just like there's just so much power there and everything.
Whoa. What's going on here? Something weird in my vape. Is there anyone near me? Can I like tap someone awake?
Yeah. So I'm gonna say that nearest you is going to be Nova.
Hey, wake up! I got weird eyes.
And Nova, as you wake up, you just feel something super hot on your arm, something just like keep tapping you. Not super harming you or anything, but it's like, you know that feeling when you have a sunburn and someone touches it? but it's the opposite. So now it's like you're having that sensation as Sindri is tapping you awake here.
Ow, 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 that stings.
I'm sorry.
God, if you're gonna put a candle next to me, at least warn me ahead of time.
Where's the candle?
Why are you so warm?
I got a
Something
fever.
hot around me.
I think someone spiked my vape.
Is that how that works?
And with that vape, Nova, as you're looking at it, it starts to rise up in the air ever so slightly.
Is it me, or is your vape is upgrading itself?
Upgrade. I guess. I can't wait to see what it does.
Wait, is it not supposed to keep getting like longer and longer and longer?
It's not even getting longer. It's almost like it's raising in the air. Like as you keep staring at it, Nova, it just continues to kind of follow with your eyes and continues to float up.
Huh. That's weird. It has a jet system.
This vape's been weird lately. I don't know what happened to it. Some mod.
And Nova, as you look back down to Sindri, the vape goes down with your eyesight back into Sindri's hand.
Ugh, how'd you do that?
How did you do that?
How did I do? What do you mean, how did I do that?
It's not getting any better.
Oh. Vape God.
And with that, Bobby Sue, you start kind of jittering, starting to wake up here as well. And
I'm awake.
it's a pretty strange morning for you too.
Okay.
And you all of a sudden start to just get more of a sense, and you can immediately tell where everybody is around you. And
I give everybody a high five. Without even looking, just like high five, high five, high five, high five.
and you can start to feel their heartbeat at you. And you can start to feel like, Nova took a face plant. Nova has a bit of a hit taken and everything. And you can start to feel that.
Hey, Nova. Hey, Nova, you okay, my friend? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
You can't hear me, can you? Oh, you can. Okay, perfect. Hey, Nova, you okay?
I think Nova's frozen.
Nova can't hear me. Just
That's
kidding.
okay.
I'm feeling.
I completely thought there was Bobby things happening.
Nova,
That's what that was.
That's hilarious. Nova, you okay? I feel like
Face hurts.
I've got sympathetic pain.
Face hurts. Are we still on the? We woke up on the roof. Or are we in?
You're all still on the roof.
Still on the roof. I want to try and make some. I want to look at the vape and see what happens.
Yeah, you feel the energy from this vape, and you kind of look at it and just know, with just a flick of your eye, you can kind of make it go wherever you want it to.
Ooh, vape God! I think I figured it out.
Wait, you?
I just look directly next to Sindri's face.
Mm-hmm.
And just try to get it as aligned next to him as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna go, all right, now I'm gonna see if you can take a hit while it floats.
Okay.
Can I like, try to put it in your mouth, but it keeps like hitting your nose?
Sindri keeps moving with it, which is not making it any easier for you. And it just like, it probably would have hit by now if Sindri would have just stood still.
You're so close to it.
Oh, you're so close.
And then also with this too, Bobby Sue, not only can you see those around you, you can kind of feel that like in this apartment complex, you can tell where people are in this apartment complex too. Like you can tell what is kind of going on around you here, and you can feel that just like 2 floors below you, there is a couple fighting. And you can tell from like the way that their hearts are like racing and everything here, and you can feel like their energy. There's also an idea of like maybe even in the building across from you, it's a little harder to make out because it's further away, but you can tell where bodies are. And you can kind of also, if you zone in, you can kind of tell like what they are sensing, where their heart's beating, and all of that.
I just like take a second and I just start I look at Sindri and Nova and I'm like, y'all are both excited. I can hear your heartbeat.
Can I? Still trying to get this vape happening.
And then through all the commotion, Angel finally starts to awaken.
Wait, Angel's waking up. I hear her heartbeat.
And not only that, but Angel, you look around, no one's mouth is moving at the moment, but you can still hear them. And all of you, what is your first couple thoughts that are racing through your head right now as this is all going on?
How many drugs did I take last night? This doesn't seem normal.
Like
Am
Sindri,
I just hallucinating?
Sindri, what are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking, man, I'm hot. I gotta get this vape.
And Angel, you hear that.
Let him have the vape. He's hot.
I'm trying. We're so close.
Well, try harder. It's desperation time.
I'm gonna keep trying, but I want to think. Can I just use my hands?
Just let him use his hands.
No, this is okay. I like this game.
No,
I'll
you
hold
don't.
I'll hold it still and make it not move but float and see if that works.
Bobby Sue, what are your thoughts right now that you're having?
I have no thoughts. You just hear me going like trying to match people's heartbeats. So I'm like, ba-bum, ba-bum, no, ba-bum, ba-bum, no, ba-bum, 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 no, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. And that's all I'm doing. I'm just doing heartbeats.
Angel just starts going ba-bum, 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 ba-bum,
You
ba-bum,
hear it
ba-bum,
too.
ba-bum.
Ba-bum, 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 right?
I thought you were putting together some new song. Where's the DJ? Where'd the DJ go? I don't hear him anywhere.
I'll check out the top from the top of the building. Is he still on the ground?
So it's so weird. You look down and DJ Browen's nowhere to be seen. And the grid has fully been put back together overnight. And that section that was taken out, it's still okay.
DJ's gone. Should we?
Is his jacket there?
No, it's not there.
No?
And it looks like the grid's
Where'd
fixed.
DJ Haas Brocado go?
Oh, wait, we know where his apartment is. He probably just went back to his apartment. We're up on the roof like a bunch of goobers. Let's go.
I don't think he's here. I don't hear him.
Can I like listen for his heartbeat?
Wait, what do you mean hear him?
I don't know. I don't hear him around us.
But how would you hear him if he's already gone?
How would you hear him if he was already gone? Gosh, Nova.
But I don't. It's just math. There's
What's
math
Nova thinking right
equations
now?
around Nova as it's all happening.
And then also, Bobby, to answer your questions, you don't hear a heartbeat that seems to match the energy that DJ Browen would have.
No, I think he's gone, y'all. I don't know where he is. I can't hear his heartbeat like I hear your heartbeats.
Well, can we go back to his place? I want my shoes.
Yeah, you can go back to his place. Like,
Yeah, okay.
you could just go back down the fire escape and everything.
Question: am I the only one that can't hear Dana?
Oh no. I think
I'll
so.
hop off and rejoin. I shall be back.
Awesome. And yeah, so then with that, I'm going to say that y'all start to just walk on down the fire escape and everything back through the window to DJ Browen's apartment. And it looks weirdly clean. The apartment, as you look at it, it's almost like it's in a way to where someone hasn't lived here in a while.
How long were we asleep?
Are you sure this is the right place?
Do we see Angel's shoes?
Yeah. So in it, you see that Angel's shoes, you can see them kind of tucked underneath the couch. But they're so meticulously put there, and they definitely weren't put there last night. They were stabbed into the actual couch, if you remember. And now they're just kind of tucked nicely underneath. And the entire apartment is free of any dust. It is completely organized now, almost as though someone set it up to look like everything is fine.
Wow.
Everything is not fine here.
Looks like
My shoes were definitely in the couch. I know where I leave things, and I left them in the couch. I go over to try and get the shoes out from under the couch.
Yeah, you can get the shoes out from under the couch.
Oh, wait, don't grab. I want to, as Angel Ghost, I want to see if I can try and levitate the couch.
You can levitate it if you want to.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's a heavy object, so I'm going to go ahead and have you roll for it.
Would that be a regular roll? Would that be with a danger dice or an action dice?
We're going to give it just a regular dice for now, because it's not something that would necessarily put you in danger.
Part of me is hoping, like, ooh, if I roll low, this will be hilarious. Never mind, I rolled a 5.
Yeah, so
Hey.
in this, you start to just like really focus on the couch, and it starts to just move off of the ground. As it does so, you can tell, like, this couch, it still is pretty bad condition in it. And one of the springs pops out of the couch and hits the back of the wall.
You know, for a DJ who always lives at the club, I feel like they could pay him to get a better couch.
And then the couch just falls back down.
Huh. So I can pick up a couch with my noggin.
That's pretty cool.
You know, it's not a complaint, not a complaint whatsoever. If only DJ All Star Bro Battle was here to see this.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned that he's like disappeared because he's like full on just disappeared. That's weird, right?
Didn't he fall off a building? Are you okay if you fall off a building?
He also broke the floor grid. He
Yeah,
broke the floor, which is something pretty hard to do, right?
I think so. Maybe we should check out where he fell. Maybe there's something pointing in the direction of where he went.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I think we should check the apartment first just to see if there's anything here. Maybe he left a note.
I'll look for some flying Vivians while we search.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, so you search through the apartment, and I'm gonna have everybody roll to see what you find here.
Ooh, I got a 6.
Ooh,
I got a 1.
3.
I got a 5.
all right. So with that 6, you open up the closet to DJ Browen's apartment, and you find a super high-tech laser gun. There is a note attached that says, "Thanks, bro, for last night. That was awesome. Just hold on for this for me."
Oh, I pick that up and I say, "Hello, my love. Let's see what you can do." And no, we're not gonna fire it. That's a bad idea. Don't do that.
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to fire it, you go right ahead.
Shoot them, Southern.
Shoot the couch.
Okay. And I fire at the couch.
Shoot the couch.
As you go to fire on the couch, your target is zeroed in like it never has been before. You feel this couch and you know exactly where to hit it to create a critical hit for this couch, Bobby Sue.
Okay.
It's even if the couch isn't an animate object, you still know that if you shoot, you're gonna aim right.
Ooh,
And I'm gonna give you advantage as you try to shoot this couch here for
okay,
your new psychic ability.
Excellent. So it's 2d6.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. I got a 6.
Yeah. So then in that, you shoot the couch, you hit it right in the center of one of the cushions, and the couch basically it starts to just catch on fire from this high-powered laser gun, and it slowly just starts to disintegrate until the couch is no more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. This thing is awesome.
And then with that, who rolled a 5 again?
I
Sorry.
did.
You did. Okay. So with that 5, you go over towards the kitchen and you find a cool razor scooter.
I was sick. Look at what I found, guys.
It seems like it's just like a cool scooter and everything. It'll get you around. And as you pop, like you touch the top handles, there's a little button, and then 2 little razors pop out of the wheels of the razor scooter.
Whoa. Have you ever seen something so sharp?
Not on 2 wheels.
And then who rolled a 3?
I did.
So you go through DJ's Browen's stuff, and it just seems like DJ Browen's lived a life, you know? Just through all the different partying and everything that he's done, there is this like all of these notes from different people like thanking him, and the most curious thing you come across is this map. And it's not a normal map of the city like you've seen before. It's almost like it's a map of the grid itself. And what areas, when you step, is still on the grid, and where is it not?
Pals, I think I found a picture of the floor.
I know you found a picture of the floor.
I know you found a picture of the floor.
Oh, you can read minds.
Can I?
What am I thinking right now? It's just elevator music.
She just starts to sing the elevator music.
Ooh, you definitely can read minds. Also, as I go through DJ Quintabrosin's stuff, do I find another cool jacket or two other cool jackets?
Oh,
Give me another roll to see if you do.
It's a 6.
Oh, yeah. You find a neon plasticky leather jacket in every color.
I shout to everybody, but also I'm saying the exact same words in my brain because I think that's the only way Angel can hear it. Guys, I found more jackets. Let's steal jackets.
Yeah, you all can take a jacket if you want to take a jacket.
Oh yeah, I take a jacket.
yeah.
I'll take a
What
jacket.
color do you take? There's basically a color in every neon color in the rainbow.
Oh my god.
Except pink, because that one was on DJ Browen.
Yeah, that's fair. If nobody wants dibs, I like this yellowish green one. It reminds me of a traffic cone, and I like that.
Ooh.
Bright red to go over my yellow sequin dress.
Ooh, I love it.
I'm gonna take the orange.
The orange, okay.
I take the purple one.
The purple, awesome.
Nice.
Yes, nice little color combo there. And then, Sindri, as you are looking around, you don't really find all that much. But what you do keep finding as you open every drawer is just like a bunch of AA batteries.
I keep finding all these AA batteries until I have like a handful. And I'm like, guys, I found some AA batteries.
We need to find the remote control for the TV. Is there? Because if there's not, that'd be great.
There's no TV in this.
We need to find the TV.
Yeah, so you all take your newfound finds and you start to go back outside. Even all the AA batteries, I think Sindri would take them with.
They're like in my pockets, and as I'm walking around, you can like hear them like flossing around.
Jangle.
Yeah, so then you go back to the grid where you thought DJ Browen fell. And everything seems normal. The grid is completely fixed. It's the same flashing lights. It doesn't seem like anything happened here last night.
I'd like to pull out the map of the grid.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Do you think this picture of the floor would help? Because it was a little broken last night, wasn't it? When DJ Bro Bonanza fell.
Yeah, it kind of got messed up.
Does the map tell us anything? Also, can I read this map?
Oh yeah, can we like figure out where we are on the map?
Roll for it. See if you can actually read the map. Anyone who wants to can.
I want to try and read this map.
I got a 2.
I got a 4.
I got a 5.
I got a 3.
I'm in fact holding the map. The actual map is facing the ground.
Bobby, see, with that 5, you can kind of see the map. It's a little confusing because all the lines are crossed, but it kind of just shows you that where you step in the grid, anywhere on the ground floor is super highlighted. That is where the grid instantly knows where you are and who you are. But anywhere that is a higher floor or anything like that, the grid gets weaker as you start to go up. Almost like a 3D model map type thing.
Okay.
So at the very tops of buildings is where you no longer really have to worry about the grid as much because it's too far away.
Okay. So it's like the map like change it? Like, is it like a cybernetic map where it's like,
Yeah, it's kind of one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of is one of those to where as you kind of move it, the map almost moves with you a little bit. And if you move it up, like you can see the buildings like start to move and everything. It doesn't give you super detailed instructions of what's going on or like what these buildings are, but you see the grid patterns within them.
Oh, so it's almost like goggles where if you're holding it in front of your face, you can see like the electronics of the grid.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Okay, I show everybody how to do it. Like, look, it's like a periscope, and I was just like using it as a metal detector almost, just scanning.
So it takes a while to explain to everybody how to actually use this map for all of them to get it.
Okay.
Wow, paper is wild.
But eventually you start to understand it a little bit more. And it also kind of gives you the feeling that whoever made this map like probably was very worried of the grid's powers and needed a reason to know where to actually move in the world.
On the map, is there any, like, as we look through it, is there any sort of like I don't know, like watermark or fingerprint of like other activity that has happened in this area recently?
You can see there is a building not too far. You see that there has been a lot of activity at this grid. You can see that for whatever reason, very highlighted onto the ground floor, it's where the grid's almost at its highest. And you recognize the shape of this building as the club you were in the night before.
Oh, hey, there's the club. Maybe DJ went back to the club.
Yeah, of course he went home. He lives there.
Good point.
True, he
I
did
forgot.
say
Yeah.
he lives in a metaphor there.
Meta who?
A metaphor. I think
met
that's
who?
what he said.
I think it's kind of like a studio. Isn't a metaphor like a studio? It's like a 1-bedroom type thing.
But you met him for what purpose?
But it's metaphor, so there has to be like 4 other beds, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Anyone want to hop on my scooter and go?
Oh, I'm running
I
after
have
you.
so many batteries.
That's what it is.
Awesome. So you all start to head towards the club with Angel on the scooter at the very front and everything. Are your razor blades out? Did you leave them out or are they in?
I thought they were in.
Okay.
I can put them out though.
No, that's okay. They can be in. Everything's fine.
Okay.
So you all just continue to just ride on all over. Some of you running behind. Maybe one of you tries to like jump in, get on the razor scooter and with Angel. And you finally make your way to the club. And it's morning. I don't know if y'all have seen a nightclub, if maybe you lost your keys there the night before or a wallet or something, and you get to see that morning after.
Ah, reminds me of the late shift. Sometimes you just be leaving when the sun comes up.
And you're at the club and you will see a couple people that you recognize from the night before. Nova, you see the super sweet, super nervous bartender that is still there, still cleaning up from the night before, making sure
God.
everything looks perfect before she leaves for the day.
I go straight up to her. Hi, Diva Bestie.
Oh, no one's really supposed to be in here right now. I'm just trying to clean up before tonight and just make sure it's all okay.
It's okay, baby. You're fine. I'm not gonna take free alcohol from you this time. I just have a question. Do you know what happened to DJ Bronce Knowles? He like fell off of like a roof, and then he looked fine, and then he disappeared. And then we found some stuff, and there's a paper with a picture of the floor, and it kind of let us back here.
And you see she starts to just really start to get more nervous from all of these questions and everything.
Can Angel
I'm
see what she's thinking, or like
Roll
what that
for it.
motive is?
Let's roll to see how much, because
Okay.
her thoughts are a little nervous too. So it's kind of hard for you to make them out, but let's see what you really discover. 4.
Yeah.
So in the thoughts, it's a lot of oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But through the oh my gods, you get a sense that they're not supposed to know this. How do they know this?
Angel
And-
just says, "Yeah, I know we're not supposed to know it, but we're here, so tell us."
During this time, could I also like try to reach out with my feelings and sense like the people who are also in this big building, because I can sense people, I guess, around me?
Yeah. So you put out your sense. Give me a roll for it as well, since this is a pretty big building and everything.
Okay. 4.
4. Yeah. So you can feel that there's a few people. You kind of look around. You see someone that you didn't really talk to, but you saw her arguing pretty heavily with Angel the night before. And also around, you start to just feel so the building for this club, the club is at the base floor of this building, but it's a very tall skyscraper type building and everything going up. And you can start to sense as it gets up, heartbeats the higher up you are a little more scattered and a little less calm and everything too. You can tell that also there's some rumblings also in the basement. There is definitely people throughout this building right now that don't seem like a normal average day heartbeat.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, and then you're still reading her mind or whatever.
I would like to grab a bottle of some sort of alcohol and go up to the girl that I was arguing with the night before.
Not Claire.
Oh my god, you just like left last night and like didn't even help us clean up. We're still here. Like if you really like were a good employee, you would have like stayed to help.
Well, am I not here now? I'm here on a super secret important mission.
Like a super secret important mission for what? Like for why?
For our managers, dummy. Do you not see this bottle? I have to take it upstairs now, and I don't have my keys, and I need yours.
Oh, like I'm just gonna give you my keys so you can get all the praise to go talk to the manager? Like we'll go. Like I'm going with you.
I'm going up there no matter what, so I might as well just talk you up to them. I can
No,
see about
but,
getting
like-
you in the VIP section every single night.
But like, no, I just like, I need to just like show that it's me. And
Have you
start-
been drinking on the job?
No, never. And you read in her minds that 100% she has been, and is still drunk from the night before.
Listen, we both know that you're not telling the truth. So
You're
either
not telling
let
the
us go
truth.
up. I am 100% telling the truth. Can I charm her?
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna give you advantage too, because she's still a little drunk.
I'm a little drunk. Okay, so is that 2 dice then?
Yeah. So take the higher of the two.
They're both 3.
Okay. Yeah, so what are you trying to say to charm her?
I'll talk her up to like the boss, essentially. I'll like, ooh, Angel says, look, Heather, or whatever your name is.
Is
I-
Claire.
Claire. Look, Claire, if that's really your real name. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I am on my way out of this place. I'm done. I've put in my time in the VIP room. I found a special person to take me on, and I'm going upstairs to put in my 2 weeks notice. And I really, really just need to give them a replacement idea for the VIP room. And I would love to put your name in there, but I don't know why I would scratch your back if you're not scratching mine. You know what I mean?
Well, like we could both scratch each other's backs. Like that's fine.
And don't
That's
you want that?
fine.
Don't you want to be done with the whole crowd partiness of it all? Don't you want to hang out behind the red curtain?
I don't
Behind
know.
the ropes? Come on, girl. Don't be an idiot.
I'm not an idiot. I just want you to know I'm very capable at my job, and I don't know how to do anything else. This is all I have.
So why don't you let me help you, honey?
Well, yeah, you can help me. I want to be a part of it. Like I'll go with you with my keys and we can go explore. Don't you want me to come along?
Look, as I said, I'm doing something important here, and I just don't know if it's going to be safe for you to be walking around. I mean, you've obviously had a lot to drink, and they're going to be able to tell. So I don't think
No.
that you should go up there.
Like,
But look, I'll talk you up. I will talk you up so much, Claire.
Yeah.
Mariah,
yeah.
can I use this like insane conversation as a distraction to like find the keys on this person?
Oh,
and-
100%. 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can kind of sense like the heartbeat and everything, and like you hear like the tiniest little like clinking sound of like it's not necessarily a key, it's kind of like these like metal ID cards that can be like scanned through the doors.
Okay. I believe I have precognition, one of which is a hyper reaction. So I'm trying to like be as subtle and quick as possible to like just snag it and then like give give Angel the signal to be like, okay, I got it. Let's just leave. We can walk away.
So with that, I feel like it's one of those, the precognition, it shows that if you were to do it, it would not go well. But if maybe Nova were to lift the keys out, it could actually work in your
Oh.
favor.
Okay, yeah, I like signal to Nova, like I'm pointing at the key, like we're fed up, and I'll just grab it, just like lift it.
I think I get. I loudly whisper. I think I get what you're trying to put down.
No, but not put it down. Bring it up. Like,
Yeah. I'm gonna make Claire trip and fall.
Okay.
I was like,
Yeah. Okay, roll for it. Give me a danger dice with that.
woof. So the first one was a 1, and the danger dice was a 6.
So roll one more, see if one cancels out.
Oh wait, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, the third one is a 4.
Okay. So then with it, you'll take sorry. You will, so with the danger dice, when it doesn't match up, you end up taking the lower score.
Well, guess we're taking that 1, I guess.
So the danger dice can sometimes help you, but it also can sometimes hurt you if it matches up. Is basically it. Otherwise,
this is definitely a hurt.
Yeah,
It's definitely a hurt.
yeah. So Claire you can tell with the heartbeats. Claire got pretty hurt on this. Ow!
Claire, you idiot!
Can I
Stop
describe
it!
Yeah, you can go right ahead if you want while she's already down. I don't know why you're being so mean to me. I'm just trying to be a good employee.
Look, honey, go clean yourself up, go to the bathroom, pull your shit together.
Here, I'll help you
Bye.
up, and I'm just gonna pickpocket you as I do. And come on, I'm helping. You're welcome. Here you go. Okay, go to the bathroom.
Okay, and she's
Meanwhile, I'm just like thumbs upping in the background, like.
And I'm face palming in the back, just like, no, that's not what I'm. Okay.
Also, I'm gonna say too, as you got Claire to trip in your brain, you're not quite sure of your powers yet, so you also tripped too, as she tripped. And kind of just your entire body like copied the motion that you were trying to get her to do.
Do I take another hit for that?
You do. And then Claire is super dazed from this, like, okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and like fix myself up.
Yeah,
and she just
do.
And she just goes off to the bathroom.
Don't forget to wash your face.
And your hands.
Well, obviously.
Maybe your hair.
What? And then she just and she just like looks at her hair and then like runs to the bathroom.
No.
People are so dumb nowadays. I mean, I don't know how people get by.
I mean, her hair kind of smelled like nachos.
I do like nachos.
I know.
Smell.
But I got a key.
Awesome. So you look at the key card, and then I'm gonna have y'all roll to look around real quick.
Oh, can I use my hyper awareness to use my exceptional perception?
Yeah, you can go ahead, and I'm gonna say as well, Sindri, with that like thermal, you can also you can both roll with advantage for this one as well.
Cool. I got a 4.
Yeah.
Awesome.
6.
Cool. So Sindri, you see around and you kind of see like different doors and then that type of thing, and you start to like feel a little bit of heat from the one door. But with that hyper awareness, Bobby Sue, you realize you think the elevator is going to be the place to go. And it's not going to be in this room that you find anything else for this. You have the sense you need to go up.
Okay. I think we got to go upstairs, everybody. I can hear, I don't know, feel, I don't know the right verb for it, but there are people upstairs and they're scared, I think. I'm not sure, but I think we got to go up. Let's go to the elevator.
Yeah, so you all in your lovely neon colored jackets all like get your way over to that elevator.
Does the elevator music and does the actual elevator music match the elevator music in my head?
100%. Yeah. But it's the same music, but it's like the club remix of the elevator music.
Nice.
Ooh.
So instead of like the do 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 or whatever, it's like do 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 do. But you can tell it's definitely is like the same track.
Reminds me of DJ Bro Stroganoff.
Yeah. And you start to think of DJ Bro Stroganoff and just you start to just like you really miss him. You really feel like you need to get him back, like whatever you do.
His jacket smells like what was the name of that drink? Flying Vivian and bad cologne.
Yeah, it's bad cologne, but it's good cologne to you. And so in that elevator, you see different slots for the different key cards. It's not one to where you can just press a floor. You have to actually insert the key card into it. And you see in it, the key cards all kind of like glow with different colors, and it matches the colors onto the different numbered floors.
Oh. What color is this key card glowing?
You pull one up and it's a red card, and it kind of goes like in order of the rainbow for it. And so like the second floor is going to be red, the third floor is going to be orange, and then yellow all the way up to the purple floor on top.
Do I get a sense of like how far away the people are, like what floor they would be on?
You get a sense the further you go up, the less people, but the more scattered heartbeats you feel.
Okay.
Can I hear any thoughts that would be like a clue for anything?
Yeah, roll for it for me.
6.
6, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. So in that, you hear at the floor right above you, they'll never think to come here. They're so dumb.
Oh my god, guys, we need to go up. There's somebody up there calling us dumb. And that is unacceptable. And they said we'll never think to go there. Well, guess what? I thought.
I second Angel. Let's go.
Let's think, y'all.
We're thinking.
I think we should go.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah. So as you start to then lift a little bit more up, you're going to go over to the red floor. And as we transcend, let's take this time to talk again about the company that we are fundraising for today, Brave Space Alliance, Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA plus resource center. And please continue to donate to us. We love it so much that we are able to do that for you. Also, we just got another donation, so thank you so much. All underscore uppercase sent a $10 donation. Thank you so much for your donation, and it is advantage to Alyssa.
Let's read some minds.
Yeah. Awesome. So yeah, thank you all so much for continuing to donate. We still got so much stream ahead of us and everything. And as we continue, let's continue to move up. So you enter the floor, and as you do, the neon around the elevator all starts to flash red as you start to go into the room. And you open the door, the elevator shuts, and then drops down back to the main floor. And as you step onto the floor, you see lasers going all around the space, red lasers that it's kind of one of those like spy movie lasers to where there's definitely something on the other side at the other door, but you have to get all through them.
Usually red rooms I've been in don't usually have lasers. They have a lot of swings.
Do we see anything like a button or anything to press or anything like that?
Yeah, you can look around. Also, Sindri, you feel from these lasers, they're all very warm. And you can have like a hyper sense around them. And you kind of feel like they wouldn't hurt you if you went through.
I want to take a cigarette out of my pocket. I want to light it on the laser.
Yeah, oh, it fully lights.
And then I'm going to take my vape out of my pocket.
Yep. And with that vape, you see all of the lasers in sensor to you, and you start to see like the easy path to kind of get through here.
I'm just going to start slinking through there. Then I'm like, okay, I'm feeling it now.
Yeah. Roll for me. I'll give you advantage on this one.
Okay. Oh, I got a 6.
You got a 6? Awesome. Yeah. So you slink through the razors. Maybe one of them like kind of grazes your hair or something like that. It doesn't even bother you. You're just vibing straight through here. Just going through the lasers and everything. You get to the other side and you see 3 buttons. And all different colors. There is a red button, a yellow button, and a black button. And you don't know, there's no labels on the buttons to tell you what these do.
I'm going to turn back and just kind of shout, hey.
Hi.
There's 3 buttons over here. Oh, I'm on the other side of the lasers. There's 3 buttons over here.
Hit all 3 of them.
All 3?
One of them has to be the right one.
I feel like the theme of the room is red.
But what
Should I
if
hit
that's
the
a
red
trick?
Exactly.
I didn't even think about that. Okay, so and black is bad, right? It's like death.
It could be a blue light. It could like make stains appear.
Should I do that one?
Do you want to see the stains?
No.
No.
What's the 3rd button do?
What was the 3rd color?
It was a yellow button.
Yellow. Yellow's
And it's in the
like
middle.
yield. It's like don't go, right?
It means slow motion.
Oh, I'm gonna hit it.
You hit the yellow button.
Yeah.
The lasers fall away.
This isn't
Whoa.
slow motion.
Do you want to know what the other lasers did?
Yes.
So the red one was going to have more red lasers come. Even more. And then the black button was going to set off an alarm. So you actually picked the only good button. So good for
Yeah.
you.
We're not dumb.
By sheer luck, you got it.
We're not dumb. We're hot.
We're hot.
We think.
We think.
Yes. We're thinking. Yes. Yeah. So all of you could just go through the room like normal then. And then in it, you see another elevator. And Angel, you hear in your mind to the next floor. Oh, so they thought that they could just breeze through the room that easily. They're never going to catch me.
Oh my God, someone wants us to catch them. They doubt us, y'all.
And you feel this, that you think that Orange Room, there's nothing there for you. You think that you need to go up to that yellow room, maybe.
I think because we touched the yellow button,
Mhm.
we should go to the yellow room.
That makes a lot of sense.
I like that idea. That resonates with me.
Yeah. Thank you.
Awesome. So you go back into the elevator now with the yellow key card, and you're going to put it in the yellow slot. The neon around the door shines yellow. And then as the doors open to the room, you step out, and you kind of can't make out the room just quite. And the elevator doors slam shut. The elevator leaves you, and complete blackout. All in the space. You are now in complete darkness in this room.
Usually this can be fun.
Do I see any thermal patterns in the darkness with my crazy eyes?
It's almost like this room has gone cold. There's no people here. Instead, you just feel a coldness in this room.
I don't like this room, I gotta say it.
I agree.
At least there's air conditioning.
I kind of want to say fuck it and just get on my scooter and ride to the other side
Yeah, you can do that if you want to try and do that.
with my advantage.
With your advantage, yes. Yeah. Okay, so give me 2 dice rolls, take the higher.
4.
4, okay. So you ride your scooter through the room in complete darkness. And in it, the scooter gets a little way in, and then all of a sudden it stops. And you just feel around you at your feet this cold, slimy, thick goo.
Hey, there's cold, slimy, thick goo in the middle of the room.
Touch it.
Let me
Okay.
touch it.
Do you touch it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you touch it, and your arm also just gets stuck in this goo.
Hey, my arm can't get out of the goo.
It be like that sometimes. Just validate it.
Can you lift me out of the goo?
I can, but I can't see you. I just make a wild.
Me with your sound?
I make a wild attempt at lifting wherever. Oh, the sound of Angel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, can I sense where she is?
We're gonna do the
yeah.
lifting first.
Okay.
Give me a roll with a danger die.
Ooh, we love a danger die.
Love the danger.
A 3 and 2 4s.
A 3 and 2 4s. So that's a 3. You've realized you have to see something to really feel it, to get that telekinesis, to get that lifting power, to get your special Matilda powers and everything for you. And it's hard for you to see. You can kind of vaguely go into the direction, but since you can't see the object, it's not really doing it for you. You'd have to either find some type of light that's going to get you through this room, or you just have to actually go up yourself and maybe feel it out.
Angel, I can't make you Angel. I think I might have to find you, or someone has to turn on a light switch.
And then also in this room, then you start to you hear little like sputters coming through the walls as more goo just starts to like slide in, and you start to just like feel the like sticky sensation around you without seeing anything. You just hear it start to seep in more.
Am I getting a bad feeling from this?
Oh, 100%. You don't like this goo.
Okay. I don't know what to do.
Well,
So the audience would like to know if my character is from the Valley, and she is. She is a Valley girl.
love that. Absolutely.
Nice. I guess I'll turn to Sindri. Sindri, like you did the laser thing. Can you make a laser light and light stuff up for us? I don't know.
I'm gonna look at my hands for a really long time.
Okay. What are you trying to do
Can
with
you
your
light
hands?
I'm trying to make them hotter.
Trying to make them hotter?
Yeah, I'm trying to just.
Yeah. Roll for it. And give me a sweet danger die as well with
All
that,
right.
since this is the first time you're trying to use your powers in this way.
And the danger dice is I roll 3 dice altogether?
You roll 3 dice. The danger dice, if you roll 2 of the same dice, it cancels each other out and you take the other die. Otherwise, you take the lowest.
Okay. I got a 2.
You got a 2. Okay.
Yes.
So you are feeling your hands right now, and you feel them, and they do start to glow. And you can kind of see things, but this is the hottest thing you have ever experienced. And I'm going to have, since this is the first time you're really using your powers in this way, you're going to take a bit, you're going to take a hit from this one. But you have a small light that's glowing around you that you can see maybe like 2 feet in front of you type thing. So you would have to move around to see things, but you can do it if you want to keep this heat on you.
Hey, that's hot. You should watch out.
I'm gonna like start running around the room, just lighting, like trying to like light a path and like see things.
Yeah. So as you do, when you get closer to the goo, you feel it kind of like bubble a little bit as it starts to get hotter.
Does the goo seem cold?
It seems cold until you get up to it, and then it starts to bubble and heat up. But also you start to feel it kind of melt when it does this.
I'm gonna dunk my hands in the goo.
Yeah, the goo just gets from that like thick, pasty slime goo. It starts to become more of like that satisfying slime, like in a face mask or something like that.
Nice.
You
And
hydrated
then,
it.
and the goo just starts to kind of like, it's easier to move through then.
I'm gonna like rub it on my hands like aloe. Like, this is so much better.
Yeah, it honestly kind of works for you. You still have that hit taken, but like it's not really gonna like affect you too much. But you kind of feel like, since this goo is like light in your hands, you can probably get Angel out of the goo.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna use my hot hands to dig Angel out of the goo. I'm just gonna get on my hands and knees and just
Cool. I'm gonna have you roll for it to see if you end up hitting Angel as well with your hot hands, though.
I got a 6.
Yep. So good. You just tell me how you melt away the goo from Angel.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna just start scooping up slime and goo and just like tossing it behind my shoulder and just melting it all away until we have like a nice little area around us that's goo free.
Awesome. Yeah. So Alyssa with Angel with your scooter, you and your scooter is now out. Your scooter's a little warm for sure. It's because it's metal, so it's a little warm, but it's not so much to where like it's gonna hurt you. But the goo's not really sticking to the scooter anymore, too.
Is there goo ahead of me? Like if we keep walking forward?
There is goo, but you can continue to kind of melt it away now.
Can I put the blades out on my scooter and start hitting the goo with the blades to like chop it away?
You can try.
I want
Roll.
to try.
Roll for it.
I'm just envisioning a swinging razor scooter with part.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
4.
Yeah. So like it kind of like
Valiant effort.
yeah, I'm gonna say so with it, you get through the goo until the very end, and the goo, one of the razor blades sticks in the goo at the very end, and the goo takes that half of the razor blade out. So now there's one on the left side, but not on the right side because of the goo. And now there's just a random.
Can you help me?
Can I push? I want to use my telecanoodle and try and like push a path of goo, push it all away.
Yeah. Cool. Roll for it.
Alrighty, that is a 6.
That's a 6. Yep. Okay. So we're rolling roll now. We're not dummies. We got this.
We're so good.
We're
Yes.
thinking.
We're thinking.
So now with the hot hands lighting a small 2-foot path as you're kind of working together with Sindri now, and you start to push the goo away as Sindri also kind of like heats the goo, and it's all flowing together. Everything's happening until you hit a wall.
Ow!
And now on this wall, you can kind of feel grooves in it that might be another door.
Can I sense where the door is?
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Okay.
You can sense the idea of like where this door might be and everything too.
I think it's here, and I don't know if it's an open this way door. Actually, no, I go full on and I just kick it, and I don't know if it's gonna go in or if it comes out. I'm not sure, but I'm just
Roll for it.
It's not kick.
Roll, please.
Just one dice.
Yep.
Okay. 4.
You kick it. It's you can tell it's not that type of door.
No.
It's not an in or an out. It's kind of one of those like metal sliding doors.
Okay.
You figured out what type of door it is now through kicking it, but it just kind of dents it a little. It doesn't do much.
Meant to do that. Now I know how to open it, and I'm trying to open it.
Yeah. So with this, I'm gonna say it's not just gonna be easily opened.
Okay.
But maybe
Let's force open the door.
Yeah.
I got this, guy.
Ooh. How about I like try to crack it with like my Noggle and you shoot it.
Okay.
Big gun the door.
yeah, y'all can try that. You're both I just came up with a weird dice roll in my head, but it's definitely not the game system. I was like, one of you roll 1 dice, one of you roll 2 dice, and together we make a danger roll.
Nah, let's do it.
Okay.
I love it.
Okay. So yeah, Nova, go ahead and roll 2 dice, and then yeah, Bobby Sue, you get to roll the danger dice then.
Okay.
All right, I got a 3 and a 5.
I got a 6.
So we take the 3.
3 it is.
So then in it you do it, and I say the door, you shoot it, and the laser kind of like the door starts to open a little, part of the laser goes out, because you have that hyper sense of awareness like through the laser and everything. So it starts to go through the door. So you definitely hit through it in that tiny opening, but
Okay.
part of the laser hits out, and it starts to bounce a little around the room with the goo.
Oh shit! Everybody duck!
Ooh, can I, as I duck, accidentally do a shield? I would try and see and like shield everyone unintentionally.
Can you do that? Cool.
I like it.
Well, it's a
Yeah.
3, so
So-
it probably wouldn't have worked.
You rolled a 3.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say maybe like a little something pops out of you. Maybe it shields like just like your face or something like that in this. You don't have a full Incredibles Violet moment, but you have like a small one. Like you have a nice little face mask.
I quite literally just cover my face, and then it just like a bubble appears, and I'm like, is this a tank? Is this a tank?
You made yourself a helmet. Cool.
Let's see.
I
if
will-
it works.
And the laser's bouncing around. It's not really hitting any of you though yet. It's kind of bouncing around. It's kind of like one of the green shells in Mario Kart, to where like it's actually really rare if it does hit someone. It just has to be at the right angle and everything. So, but if you watch it, you should be okay.
Okay.
So in that now, you see the door is still partially open. And if somebody like tries to pull it or something, or if like you get something in there, it's possible to open this door.
How about we get everybody on it? Everybody grab it and pull.
Yeah, and with the strength, we got 2 on one side, 2 on the other side. You pull the door, and it opens for you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like,
teamwork.
It was kind of a high-tech door, but shooting it did do a little bit, you know? So we could just open doors sometimes.
Hey,
Open doors.
it's okay.
The doors we've opened.
We're
Mhm.
brains and bronze.
I know.
Oh my god.
You know why? Because we're thinking. We're thinking.
And with that, Angel, you start to hear in your head again. Wow, it took them that long to open a door.
Are they watching us?
Just wait until they get to the next one.
Oh my god. They think that we're such dummies. They didn't think we'd get this far. They don't think we'll get to the next one. And we're going to show them wrong.
Absolutely. We got through that
Absolutely.
cold goo. We can get through anything.
Heck yeah.
I
I'm
kinda
into
like
this now.
the
Let's
goo.
go. It's going down. We're thinkers.
And with that, you go into the elevator, and the next floor is going to be the green floor. You put the key card into the green floor. The neon around the elevator starts to glow green.
That means go. It's a good sign.
And you go in, and the elevator opens, shuts, shoots away. And you ever now entered into a room, and you see 3 doors in front of you. They all look to be the same. They all look to be the same color. It's very odd to see doors like this in this type of world. In this very dystopian society where like technology rules, you're used to seeing the metal doors. You're used to seeing the powerful doors. You see 3 doors that you've really only seen this type in like a sitcom or something like that. They're just regular wooden doors. Have a little brass knob on each of them. But there's 3.
That looks
We
pretty
doors
cool.
diverge in a wood. We chose the one less trampled on.
Okay, which one looks less trampled?
Did we not?
Can I sense a presence behind any of these doors?
Roll for it.
Okay. Nope, 1.
You do not. You absolutely do not.
These
Can I
Um,
hear
are throwing me
anybody's
off.
thoughts?
Huh?
Can I hear anybody's thoughts behind one of the doors?
Roll for it.
Can I, while we're doing that, can I see if there's any heated people behind
6.
the doors?
Okay. 6. You don't hear anyone's thoughts in this room, but you do still hear the same voice that you've been hearing, and just hear them like it's like they're gonna go through door 2 or something.
He said something about door 2. I think we shouldn't go through door 2.
But which one's door 2?
Well, he said it's like they're gonna go through door 2 or something. But does he want us to go through door 2, or does he want us not to go through door 2?
That's a
To
good
2
question.
or not to 2? That
a
is the question.
That is the door.
2? Do we want to go through 2?
Let's
Oh,
knock on door 2 and see who answers.
Okay.
My
Okay.
roommate is locked
Yeah.
out of our apartment.
I just go up and knock on door 2.
I'm gonna be right back.
Oh no! Thank you, Twitch chat, for letting us know. we love some good communication here. And you know what we also love? We love supporting Brave Space Alliance. And we love yes. Please continue to support and everything. Please continue to donate. Such a good cause, especially in all the times that we are going through right now. And just really to any way that you can to help the trans community in Chicago right now. Really would appreciate it. This is fun. This is a fun time. Let me read you a little more about Brave Space Alliance, maybe too, while we're here, while we got a second. We love an information moment for everyone. So we are. So one of the things that Brave Space Alliance does, they have a community pantry providing non-perishable food items, masks, hand sanitizers, and other essential supplies to individuals in need, as well as partnering with others in the community to create a network of pantries all over the city. This is so helpful, especially in a city where there is like a lot of the food deserts and everything like that, really continuing to help people with that. Supporting Brave Space Alliance, continue to do that, help your community. And now that Alyssa is back, her roommate is in the apartment, I'm assuming.
She is in.
Awesome.
She
We
got
love
locked
that.
out.
We'll continue. So you knock on the door.
Yes, knock on door 2. Does anyone say anything? Do I hear anything? I actually go, hello?
Nah.
I don't think there's anyone behind door 2, guys.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know.
Let's knock on the other doors.
Okay.
Yeah.
I knock on door 3. Anything?
Nah.
I knock on door 1. Anything?
You hear something.
Hello? Are you the manager? Have you been the one fucking shit?
So you don't hear a person, but you hear shing.
Do I
Say that
get
again. It didn't sound verbal.
Shing.
Ooh, I love charades. How many words is it?
So we have another donation.
Hey.
So we have a vibe check. And we have this going towards Alyssa. So in this room now, you just there is this like there's a vent in this, and there's like this like pink glittery mist that is now coming from the vent as it just surrounds Angel now in this moment. And it smells so nice. It smells so sweet.
Ooh.
And you're going to go ahead and roll for who you see next.
Two.
You look over. Everyone's so awesome over here, but you see the vape god of Sindri here. And just being so nervous and everything, going through the vape, trying to figure this out. And like, it's like so cute to you. So now there are vibes now with Angel towards Sindri. You just think that they're such an amazing human, and like you would do anything for this person, and just completely are enamored.
Wow. Look at that vape.
Oh,
So,
I know.
would you say that, like, this vape goddom, do you have a kingdom? Like, do you need maybe a queen for your kingdom, or?
I don't know. I never really thought about it.
Oh, you need to stop doing that.
Oh, sorry. Does it smell? I'm really sorry.
No, maybe you should do that.
I should, babe.
Yes. No. Yes.
Okay, so I was getting a lot of mixed signals, and I just don't know how to react to it.
No, don't cry.
I'm just really overwhelmed right now, and I'm just trying to get through the day. You know?
Please, I don't want you to be overwhelmed. I just want you to be okay.
That's so nice of you to say. Oh
I just want us to have a good time together. I want to find a DJ, and I want him to play music at our wedding.
Me in the corner, keep validating him.
Okay.
Someone said in the chat, hi Andre, their ship name is Vape Heaven.
Dude, Big God and the Angel.
Awesome. So in this, so you knocked on the one door. There's like a metal shing that goes past. You heard the voice that says, it's like they're going to go through door 2 or something. And then door 3 is a mystery to you. What do we do?
As we walked by each door, did I get a bad feeling from any one of them in particular?
Roll.
Okay. 5.
Yeah. You got a pretty bad vibe from door 1 that sounds like it might be some type of metal blade that's gonna booby trap you as soon as you go through.
Okay.
You get a real bad vibe from door 2 as well. You're not quite sure what it is, but you just feel like almost like a sense of just imminent nothing, like some type of black hole or something like that.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Door 3 seems fine.
Hey, I vote door 3. I'm getting bad vibes and black hole vibes and door 2 and scary slicey vibes from door 1. Maybe door number 3?
I don't like blades. Sometimes hole is okay, but let's go for door 3.
Excellent.
I'll go wherever the vape god is going. So
I'll go wherever everyone wants to go.
But I need you to make a decision, so I can make
a lot
a
of pressure.
decision. That's okay. Just 3, 2, 1. Which door?
Oh, I thought you were counting down.
I mean, I was, but like 3, 2, 1.
3. 2,
3. Okay, we're
1.
going to 3. Oh, you're so
Oh,
smart.
I thought we were counting down the countdown for the countdown.
Okay.
So you all go through door 3.
Your dates are gonna be the most awkward things ever.
So you go through door 3 to a pretty normal hallway. Again, it kind of has that like old TV show vibe to it. That as you go through, like it seems a hallway. There's like you haven't ever actually seen this in person. There's like you think it's wallpaper on the walls and everything that's kind of peeling a little bit. And you see photos as well in this doorway. And it seems like that you look to the photos and it looks like DJ Browen in all of these photos.
It's DJ Brozania.
Like some of them some of the photos you see DJ Browen like at something that looks like a family reunion with a bunch of other Browens, and they're all just like super like broy and everything. You also see
Are they wearing the jackets?
DJ Browen's the only one in a jacket, but everyone else's outfits, they're like that's DJ Browen's signature, but everyone else, you can tell it's the same family.
Wow. It's like they're related. They all look so similar.
You also see too, like there's a photo of like DJ Browen. There's like a dinner table type thing where everyone's like sitting down to eat, and it looks like again one of those like older TV shows. And then you also see DJ Browen in the back, like just like and waving to everyone.
I wave back.
Guys, are we in DJ Spaghetti and Meat Bros metaphor?
I told you this was his house.
And he said he lived in a metaphor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Is that why
that's
he met the
logical.
4 of
That
us?
makes sense.
You see at the end of the hallway, and you see the last photo. And you could have sworn you didn't take a photo with DJ Browen. But there you are, all in the photo together.
Where is the photo? Like, are we at the club or something? Or
It's all on the roof. Like somebody else took the picture.
that's creepy.
Are we posing in the picture like for someone taking the photo, or is it a candid?
It's a candid.
Somebody's watching us.
Guys, I think DJ Broseph has a photographer.
I bet he has a ton of followers.
He's got like the paparazzi follow him at all times.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
We're in his
He got all our
pocket.
best angles, so
Yeah, I
I think
feel
we're pretty
like
set.
I feel like if we keep going, then we'll be like besties with him, and we'll just get all the benefits.
These are all people in his community. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a door at the end of this hallway?
Mm.
You continue down the hallway, and you see 2 doors.
I liked it better when they were giving us 1 door.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, danger sense. Do I feel anything from either door?
Roll.
Roll. 4.
You kind of get a little bit of danger sense from both of them. There's going to be something through both of these doors. It's kind of just choosing which you would rather take on.
Can I hear anything
Mighty
from
Mo
either of
takes Tiger
those?
by the toe.
Roll.
3.
Nah, you don't really hear anything. It's not a person that's behind there.
It's not a person that's behind these doors, you guys. Just thought I'd let you
Alright.
know.
What if we knocked from a distance?
Okay, I knock and then run away.
I immediately run back to him.
I follow.
I think.
You
We ding dong ditch one of the doors.
you hear the most peculiar thing when you ding dong ditch the door. It almost sounds like there's like a rainfall behind the door.
Okay, I heard rain. Now this one, knock, 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 run!
And then in that one, you hear a rumbling, almost like rocks moving through the door.
Hmm.
Rain or rocks?
I don't have anyone to sign a waiver for a crushing fee either. I don't like that.
You can like lift stuff up with your brain though now. You're like, you can move all the rocks, right?
I can lift about maybe a vape god vape,
Okay.
half of a couch, and Angel if I can see her.
Okay. That's pretty good. What do you think? Rain or rocks, y'all?
Rain.
Rain. Yeah.
Rain sounds good to me.
Let the
Yeah.
rain fall down.
We're coming clean. We're going through door 2. We're going through the rain door.
Comically.
Also, everyone, if you see in chat, we are only $30 away from our 30-second cosplay challenge. If you want to see this group of people do a quick 30-second cosplay challenge, keep on donating. Let's keep on going. Let's keep on this flowing. Helping Brave Space Alliance. See us be dumb together, even more so than we already are. We love that.
I should have prepped my costumes.
Me too.
So then you go through the door, and instantly you all get hit by the coldest rainwater you have felt in a long time. And you're walking through the rain, and you notice the floor is almost spongy like it was made with rubber or trampoline or something.
Can I
The
like?
floor is bouncy.
I know. Can I
I
like
bounce.
bounce on it?
Yeah, you can totally bounce on the floor.
And this is how we travel now. And I just like bounce like a pogo.
And as you're bouncing, you see a couple of exposed wires that are all along the floor as well. And you see the slightest bit of electricity like spurting out at the ends of these live wires.
Oh no.
And I'm going to have everybody now, as we all decided to bounce in the room, roll with a danger dice to see if you hit one of the live
This
wires.
is gonna be great.
Can I say that I am using my hyper awareness to try to avoid these things as soon as I become aware of them?
Fine, you can roll normal.
Yeah. Or I mean, I'll
So it would
even
be-
just roll like 2 with 1 danger if you want to keep things spicy.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
So we would just do 2 dice then?
So you're gonna roll 3
Or-
dice.
3.
Not great.
Not great. What'd you get?
I got a 3 and a 1, and my danger is a 6.
I'll give you the 3 because
Okay.
you do have that precognition. I won't give you the 1.
All right.
You get real close and you start to feel the electricity within you and everything a little bit, but it doesn't shock you. You just feel like maybe a slight burn at your toes.
Just bounce away.
All right.
I got a 5 and 2 2s.
So you take the 5. you're good. You're bouncing on through. It's like you've been bouncing forever in your lifetime, and you're able to just bounce right through the rain and everything and have a grand time in this room.
I got a 4 and
Fantastic.
2 6s. Do I take the 4 or the 6?
You have to take the 4.
The 4? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Again, not too bad. You just slightly, maybe again, feel that little bit of like spark at your toes and everything. But also like with your like heat sense, this doesn't really affect you too much.
Oh, perfect.
So you're kind of just bouncing through as well.
I got a 4 and 2 3s.
So also a 4. We're good. We're doing okay. We're just bouncing through the room. The live wires aren't really affecting you too much, and y'all bounce right on through. No one's getting electrocuted
Zapping with the right
today.
person can be fun.
We love that.
I think I might have the right person here to bounce with.
Oh, thanks. I love you too.
Right.
Yeah, you guys are great.
Babe got make a cloud. Yeah.
Ooh.
So as you reach it, you see a similar door as how you have before, and you see a button on the side that appears that you can probably press it and open the door.
One door, one button. That's how things should be.
What if it's a trick? Is there anything behind the door?
You can try to listen to it.
Yeah, I want to try to listen to it. 4.
4.
Mhm.
You don't hear much. You do hear the voice though. You don't hear anything behind the door, but the voice is back, and you hear they're coming through so quickly. The blue room will surely stop them.
We're intimidating them. We're doing so good. Oh my gosh.
Heck yeah.
I think that the blue room is going to be difficult though, so just a heads up.
It's the color blue. How difficult can it be? You can make
Maybe
Look,
blue
I know what I'm
with it.
talking about,
You can
and I
make
heard him say
purple.
blue. So
I mean, it's a
blue.
blue room. Maybe we'll all just get real sad.
What if they're blueberries?
Oh my God, I love blueberries.
I love blueberries.
Blueberries
Okay, let's
are
go to the blue room. I want blueberries.
I heard they're good for your brain. Will they make us smarter?
We don't need to be smarter.
So
But
you press the
imagine
button.
What if there's blue people?
It's just the Blue Man Group. That's the only people that are. So you press the button, you go through the door, and then into the door you see it's the elevator again. And you see the 2 key cards left. There's the blue and the purple room.
Wait. They said that we may not be able to make it through the blue room. What if we went straight to them? They wouldn't expect that.
No,
right?
we have to prove them wrong. We have to make
But
them. They have to know that we can do it.
Are smarter than them.
That's so smart. Oh my god.
I'm confused. What's happening?
I think I am too.
We're
What
skipping
y'all
the blue
doing?
room.
Can we go straight to the purple?
You can try.
Okay, let's do it.
Should we all roll?
Key card. Key card.
You can try to put the key card in the purple room and see what happens.
Okay, I do that.
6.
You get an alarm sound.
Well, they already know we're here, so I mean, is that given anything?
Access denied.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, that's kind of rude.
Yeah.
Who are they to
Also-
deny us entrance?
If you remember how this building has been going for you, you go through a room, then you hit the elevator. You go through the room, then you hit the elevator. It's almost like this elevator can't quite get to that path yet for the purple room.
All right.
Well, guess we got to go hang out with some Smurfs.
No, I'm still hoping for blueberries, man. I want a salad.
What if the
Little fruit
Smurfs
salad.
give
A
us
blueberry
food?
salad.
I would love that. That would be so great.
Awesome. So you put the key card in for the blue room and you shoot up. The neon around the door goes blue. It's weirdly though, it's not the blue, it's not the same blue for the key card. The key card's more of that like bright, like cerulean blue. And then this is that very, it's like something's lighter for it. This is the first time the colors haven't matched up.
Ooh, is that color Kian?
Yep,
Is that how you say
Yeah.
it? Is it Kian?
absolutely. That is correct.
That's correct.
So in this, the door is open and you go into the room.
Okay.
The door is shut. The elevator falls down. And Angel, the minute now you have stepped into the blue room, your mind is flooded with thoughts. And it's almost like it's overwhelming. You are hearing everything all at once. You're hearing some things about like people's day. You're hearing some about this, like you hear like a tantrum of a child in your head. You hear like schematics of someone like working out intense math problems, and it's so much that this is all that you can kind of process right now in your head. And
I scream.
you get an immense headache.
Can I do some meditation? Can I just sit down on the ground and just do a little?
You can try, but it is going to be a danger dice with it.
That's fine.
Because you've never experienced anything like this before.
It's my brain. I'll fight against it. A 6 and 2 2s.
So it is a 6.
Yeah.
So you are able to sit
haven't
down.
words.
Your headache is gone, but you still are hearing the voices. Just a meditation isn't going to cause it to go away, but you're able to move through the space. You're not completely like immobilized now.
I get on my scooter and just tell them to push me along.
Awesome. So in this room, it's quite strange. It's a blank room. It's all blue on the inside. And it's the 4 walls. And then there's these little pockets all along the room. Something small would have to go in there.
Like pockets. Should I put
Pockets
the key
how?
card in each one of these?
You can try.
What about those batteries?
Oh,
Ooh.
can I mean, do I get I'm going to use my danger sense again, and I'm going to like pass along the wall, and like, do I get a feeling from these pockets?
You don't get a danger sense from the pockets necessarily, but this room is bad. If you're in this room for too long, it might be that Angel isn't the only one hearing the thoughts of everybody. And you start to feel that scattered heartbeat again all over this room. Many people have gone through this room. Many people have not passed this room.
Huh.
I hear dead people.
Yeah, I'm getting a creepy feeling. I mean, I guess actually, no, I'm gonna take like a pen. Can I just grab something from my pocket and sit and put it in one of the pockets and just see what happens to it? Like a pen or like a ring or something.
Specifically, what do you put in the pocket?
I guess a pen.
A pen?
Yeah.
Describe this pen to me. What kind of pen is it?
It is a regular ballpoint pen that I use for writing notes and such, and it was in my pocket, and I'm just gonna put it in this pocket and see what happens.
Yeah, so you put it in, the metal kind of shocks a little bit, and the pen flies backwards.
That was rude. Okay, good day to you too.
It's almost like you need something with some power to go into here.
I need power.
Batteries.
I'm gonna pull out my batteries. These got power.
Okay.
Wait, are we sure they're not used?
No, they sound fine.
All right, perfect.
That is how you test batteries. That's absolutely how you test batteries.
Oh, I'm going to distribute batteries to people to put in pockets.
Yeah, so you each put the battery in. And as you do, a bright light starts to shine through. Almost like something in this room wasn't expecting you to understand. And in it, it's that the batteries start to all shake in the walls. And as you do, you start to hear screams from people that were in this room before. The lights shine brighter, the screams get louder. You're all standing here, and then all the lights go down. All the screams stop.
Hit us, fire boy.
Usually they warn before they turn the lights off.
And the doors on the other side of the room open. You overrided the system.
Oh.
All right.
Good job, batteries.
There was another way to get through this, but because you rolled the nat one with the batteries, it actually did help later. So with that, you can go through and continue to the purple room, so you wish.
Yeah, I guess let's keep going.
Purple
room.
Angel, the other voices in the room start to subside, and you just hear the one voice again.
Oh, thank God.
Those batteries aren't even made anymore. How did they get those?
They underestimated us once again. But we are better because we think and we do. And we're going to find DJ Brochacho.
Yeah.
All right, so you are in the elevator. The time's come to where there's only one room left to go.
To the purple.
And you put the key card in. And the strangest sensation, because you kept shooting up, you shoot down, down, down. It gets faster and faster. It's like this elevator is just propelled to the ground at this moment. Some of you start to float up and everything as well.
I did sense that there was something in the basement. Maybe I should have brought that up earlier. I don't know.
And
it's kind of fun.
You fall down and then crash at the bottom, crash landing. And the entire elevator glows purple.
Okay. Just before we hit the floor, I'm going to do the thing where you jump up and make it feel like you're flying or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this one definitely you have you're not belted in, so you can fully kind of float in this elevator as it's going down here.
Would I, as we were falling down this elevator since I'm floating, would that like accidentally kick in the little levitate thing? The little telekinesis float?
Ooh.
Sorry, explain that one more time.
Like as we're falling, and since gravity, and we're like kind of getting off the floor since we're falling so fast, would I, in my elevator music brain, unintentionally keep myself levitating when we crash?
Oh yeah, you can totally do that.
I was like, oh,
Yeah.
we're not falling anymore.
Yeah, you're totally chill. Everything's fine. So with that crash landing, the room glowing purple, the doors open. And you see not only one DJ Broen, but two.
Well, if it isn't DJ Bro's side story and DJ Bro on the roof.
Yeah, Nova, what are you feeling right now? There are two DJ Broens in front of you.
A little hot and bothered. I kind of just start slowly levitating towards them. Just go, hi. Long time no see. I didn't know you had a doppelganger.
Mm-hmm.
Can I read their minds?
So first they both look at Nova and like, sup, at the same exact time.
I just go,
Yeah, go ahead, read their minds.
Four.
Okay. So you read one mind, and all you hear is beep beep boop boop beep 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 boop beep beep beep. And then you read the other one, and it's beep 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 boop 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 beep 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 beep.
You guys, I don't think they're real. I think they're robots.
robot.
All I'm hearing is beep 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 boop boop beep.
I love that song.
Me too.
Are y'all
Is there
Another
any
song that goes
heartbeat
like
going on?
beep beep boop. Yeah, so you think it's the robots, and then all of a sudden one of them like, nah, I'm just like living in the moment, like you don't even have to have thoughts, you just have like a great time, like this is all great. The other one's like, no, like I think it's even better, like I think this world is so fantastic.
That's what a
Are
robot would
either of them
say.
wearing the same jacket from the night before?
Oh, they're both wearing the exact same outfit. They're both in a pink jacket.
I've still been carrying that bottle of liquor the whole time. Can I just splash it at them?
Mm-hmm. Oh, thanks. Like I've been down here for so long. Like I was like getting a little parched. And then the other one was like, yeah, it's been great. I love alcohol.
You don't seem
Well,
as enthusiastic about drinking as you were before, DJ Bro Stash.
You're a doppelganger, and I shoot him with my laser rifle.
My man.
And so, okay, roll the shoot. I'll give you advantage with your sight.
Excellent. 4.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you shoot the doppelganger, and it just goes right in. You know what's happening and everything here, or maybe doppelganger, who knows? But it feels slightly like it wasn't just a robot. It feels like there was like this was a really good copy of DJ Broen, and it falls to the floor. And the other one's like, oh, this is sick. This is sick. Oh. And then that other DJ Broen just pukes.
Are you a robot too?
No. No, I just, again, like, I just love my life. I live in the moment. I'm totally fine. Everything is fine.
Wait,
Angel isn't a robot.
were you in those pictures in that other hallway?
The pictures in the other hallway.
Oh yeah, and before the blue room.
What? I like passed out, and the next thing I knew, I was down here, and there was two of me, which I thought like was kind of cool.
Wait a
Like more
minute.
love to go around.
If you passed out and there were two more of you when you woke up, where's the third one, DJ Brostachio Ice Cream?
And you just hear the thoughts. Beep, 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 beep.
Danger, danger. Step back. He's overloading.
Get him, Bobby.
Bang!
You shoot the other DJ bro in.
They said,
Get him, Bobby.
Roll again with advantage.
oh my god. 4 again.
Yep, same thing happens. It seems very realistic that another DJ Broen has died in front of you now.
Okay, crazy thought. I should have said this before I shot him, but what if the one we met last night was actually a robot too?
So you're telling me DJ Brodashian is a doll with batteries?
Maybe. I don't know.
That's disappointing. Not again.
But what did he want from us? Why did he bring us to his house?
I was gonna say, is there like what else is in this room? I guess.
You go through the room and you, Bobby Sue, you get this feeling of absolute dread coming at you.
Oh.
And
anything in particular, or?
And you feel. Oh, we got another vibe.
Woo!
Yes. Thank you all uppercase. Never mind, we did not get another donation. So sorry. But thank you all of those who have like continued to donate and everything too. This has been great. And as we continue to donate, we see another DJ Broen enter through the door, eyes glowing neon pink.
DJ Burrito Tacos.
I never thought you'd find me down here.
Is this one thinking the beep beep boop boop beep?
Oh no, you detect thoughts. This is the one you've been hearing this whole time.
Oh,
Is this the feeling of dread that I'm? Is this the
Oh
source?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Who are you?
Do you not know? Do you not feel me everywhere you go?
I'd like to.
Are you the grid?
You're smarter than I thought you were.
Yeah, don't call us dumb, DJ Dummy.
That was
Burn.
cool. Oh my
That was
You-
god.
Yeah.
You and your little friend took out a portion of me. So I had to get back at you and make sure that that never happens again.
You signed up for
Wait,
the service charge.
What did we take from you, though?
Yeah.
We were just drinking.
Yeah.
You disrupted me. You disrupted the grid.
But then you
It's
fixed
not
You
our
fell off
fault
the
you
building
fell
and gave
off
Bobby a
the
time.
roof.
And it was fun.
I didn't fall off the roof. Your friend did.
Where is he?
Okay, like I'm
Is
just
this
gonna
about
tell
the
you.
jackets?
Yeah, why not?
I don't care about your jackets. I just want to make sure that this never happens again.
Are you mad at us?
Yeah,
Obviously.
obviously.
Oh no, his emotions. Don't be mean.
This sucks.
Can I reach out and see if I can sense the real DJ anywhere nearby?
Yeah, you can roll for it.
Okay. Just regular?
Uh-huh.
No. 2.
Yeah, if other people want to try to, they can as well. Like with a detect thought or with like your thermal sense, heat like
Yeah.
feeling the heating of the bodies.
Oh yeah.
I got a 4.
I got a 5.
Okay, 5. You can feel something like super hot and like super chill at the same time. Just beyond the doors where this like android DJ Browen's at.
Guys, I think he's back there.
What? No. Why would he be back
Let's
there?
go.
If he's not back there.
You shoot.
The man behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you shoot the other DJ Browen. And roll for it.
Okay. Do yeah, okay.
Oh god.
6.
Yeah, so you shoot and the other DJ Browen, it goes right into the center of the chest where this pink jacket is kind of coming together and everything. And this starts to spurt and flame and just this is not what the grid ever thought it would be before. The grid thought everyone loved it. The grid thought that no one would dare go against it. The grid thought that this was the system, this is the way that things work, and didn't have to protect themselves because everyone else would protect for it. What the grid didn't think of was these 4 in front of them did not care at all about the grid and just wanted to continue their party and find their friend.
Well,
You
the
know why?
grid shouldn't have told Angel to call us dumb.
Yes. Because we're
Better think
thinkers.
before you think, dummy.
Yeah.
And the grid
Yeah.
like pulses with power and fire and everything. And this amalgamation, this android part of it, explodes in front of you. And you see bright neon lights again. You see the floor
Fireworks!
around you get super bright below. And then the grid goes bright and goes back. And it's like the grid is still there. This android was just a part of it. The grid's for all. The grid's for life. And the door opens to DJ Browen. And you see him on the floor.
Bro.
What? Oh, God, what did I drink last night? Ugh.
DJ Pickle Onion.
Hi. Did I like fall off a roof last night?
Yeah. You did.
Yeah.
And it didn't look fun. But you're here now.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
You kind of got turned into like a clone? Or do you have a lot of twins?
Yeah. Okay. Also, Dana, you get to drink some vibe juice thanks to Ross.
Hey.
Roll for me.
D6.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, you look around at everyone around you. Everyone is just so great. And you just completely fall in love with this group of people in front of you.
Guys, can I just say something? I think we all are the best thinkers in the entire universe. And I say we head out, we get a drink, and just have a big old orgy. Like, who's in it with me?
I'm down. Let's go, guys. Can I just
Yeah.
levitate DJ Browen with my pieces? Take him with us.
And DJ Browen's like, honestly, not the weirdest day I've had. And you all you all join together and just have a lovely time here in the basement of the club. You start to levitate with Nova and everything. Get back to that middle dance floor of the club. The music is thumping. The DJ Brohan's EDM music playing. Claire is still sobbing in the bathroom. And that is where we will end this session of Psychic Dummies.
Heck yes, psychic dummies.
Yes.
Psychic thinkers.
Thank you all so much for tuning in. Continue please to watch our next stream. We got the wonderful Timothy Swaim to DM that one. It's called Cyberhunks. If you want to see more of me and Dana as well, we will also be continuing in the next one too. It'll be super fun. So continue to please donate to Brave Space Alliance. If we get $5 in the next 5 minutes, we still have to cosplay as well. But you have to donate $5 in the next 5 minutes for us to do this. It's your last chance to see it with this group. Otherwise, it goes to the next group if you want to see us cosplay. We'll see. But otherwise, while we are waiting on that possible donation, let's go ahead and read a little bit more with Brave Space Alliance. Also, the Brave Space Alliance helps with the Lucky Hicks Anderson Housing Program, an upcoming 18-month transitional housing program centering with trans people experiencing homelessness and or housing instability. The LHA housing program will be client-centered, trauma-informed program with the intent of breaking the cycle of homelessness. Just another example of like what Brave Space Alliance is doing for our community and everything. So please continue to donate so we can help, so we can just continue to fight for rights and everything. Yeah. We're still, and we got the 5. Thank you to Cosplay for the $5. Oh no, who in my family did this? Great. Thank y'all so much.
Folks, it is now time for me, the voice of our Twitch stream, to take over. Hello, I am Michael Keating, the director. Players and DM, are you ready for the 30-second cosplay?
Oh god, okay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Excellent. You will have until I finish reading this ad spot to fulfill the prompt. The first prompt of the day is going to be a rogue with a pretty healthy relationship with their parents.
Healthy relationship with their what?
A rogue with a pretty healthy relationship with their parents.
Okay.
And go. Folks, there is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill of Florida that forces teachers to out their students, to the countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlawing doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical aid. It used to be just for the kids under the age of 19, but Florida just this past week is trying to detransition all adults, period. These attacks must be met with resistance on all levels. And we know that we have to vote, but that is not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. And one such here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQ+ resource center centered in, sorry, I'm watching the players, located on Chicago's South Side. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us, resources and programming for the LGBTQ+ communities on the South and West sides of Chicago. Y'all have the power to help out. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page, and there you can donate to Brave Space Alliance, along with unlocking some really fun rewards, like giving advantage and making our players do this. Dress up. We also have cat parties going on throughout the day. And all of the proceeds will go directly towards Brave Space Alliance, helping fund their transformative community programs and providing free resources. Time! So, Mariah, who are you? Tell us about your rogue. What you got going on?
Yeah, so like yeah, my name's Katie. I like, you know, it's just all chill. My parents just like really kind of help me with a lot. They really just like support me in everything that I do in my artist career. As you can see, I'm like super angsty. All I listen to is My Chemical Romance, and I just continue my like ways, and I'm allowed to keep thieving because they're like so supportive. So thank you.
Oh, we love that. Dana, who are you today?
Hello. My name's Faith. My mom and dad are love me, and so they got me this black hoodie to make sure I blend in with the night, because I am the shadows. And then they also gave me my little emotional support doll. She comes with me everywhere, so she's there. And then I like to cut the strings from the different tracks.
Love it. Blake, what we got going on? Who are you?
Hey, I'm Zachary. I went to private school. My folks thought that I needed the best education possible, but they also agreed that it's okay for me to steal from Whole Foods because we don't believe in big corporation.
I love that. Malachi, what we got going on? Oh no, are you muted?
Oh no. I think
What's up, bros? My name's Rich. Oh, can I be heard now?
Yep, there's just a little bit of a lag. You're golden.
Anything? Little bit of lag. All right, what's up, guys? My name's Rich. I go to University of Arizona. My parents been teaching me how to pickpocket since I was like 12, and they let me. And I know I have their full support because I successfully stole my dad's sick ass leather jacket before I moved out. So I know I'm gonna be successful. Hopefully, gonna join a frat soon of rogues and pickpockets.
I love that. And Alyssa, who are you?
Hello, I'm Becky. My mom told me that I could come anywhere I want, and she would bring my allergy medicine. And she told me that I would be okay as long as I keep taking my mom, what's it called? What's it called? My Allegra. I think I might need my inhaler. I might have to go, guys. I might have to go. I'm sorry. It might be past my bedtime. Oh, my cat is here! My cat is here!
Yes! Bring back the cat party.
Surprise cat party!
All right, I was gonna name you all winners because there is no prize at the end, but Alyssa, you're the winner today because you brought in the cat, and I absolutely love that. If it wasn't the end, I would also be rewarding you with advantage, but we are at the end of your segment, unfortunately. But thank you all so much for doing the 30-second D&D cosplay. Mariah, back to you.
Yes, thank y'all so much for tuning in for this section, and I am going to just continue to again support Brave Space Alliance. Continue to watch us. We are going till 11 p.m. tonight. That is a whole day of D&D content for you, and keep watching and continue over to watch our next segment. You get to see more of Dana, and get to see us in more cyberpunk, more cool worlds. And thank y'all so much.
Folks, we're going to go to a 10-minute break now. I will be back with y'all in a little bit for one night only.
Cool. welcome! We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support. And we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now. And welcome! We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now. Hello and welcome. We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back. For those of you just joining us, we are TinyDuck Media, and we bring you actual play content every single week. Today, we're doing a 12-hour live stream to support Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is a Black-led, trans-led community center on the south side of Chicago, providing resources to queer people in need. We are big fans of them, so today we're going to be raising a little bit of money, and we're going to be playing some games. You can donate via the QR code, which should be somewhere around here. It's right above us, says my director. What we're going to be doing today is this is called One Night Only, and what we've done essentially is we got a big old bowl of D&D 5e, and then we took a little bit of cyberpunk seasoning and we unscrewed the top, we poured that shit on. So this is going to be all cyberpunk, all tech, neo Chicago, lights, flashiness, craziness. And we've got a little bit of a special donation tier for this game. At $10, we're going to be doing something called Unnecessarily Radical. The most cyberpunk thing that I can think of is people doing unnecessarily radical shit. Just opening a can of soda with a katana, shooting your phone to make it work. All kinds of weird stuff like that. We're going full like genre with this. So at $10, we're gonna introduce some unnecessary radness into this game. My name is Timothy Ryan Swaim. I use he, they pronouns. I am the game master for this game. We have an amazing cast today. I will mention that my friend Chandler Smith is having a little bit of technical difficulty, so he'll probably be jumping in a little bit later. But let's introduce our cast, starting with the benevolent CEO of TinyDuck Media, who is gracefully descended from his ivory tower to join us today. Cullen, can you tell us who you are and who you're playing today?
Hi, I'm P. Cullen Ryan. It was way more than I deserve. I'm very embarrassed. I'm playing Rugi today. Both of us use he, him pronouns, and look like we got Chandler back as well. So that's
Whoop,
nice.
whoop.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Tim, do you want
Yeah.
us to tell everybody our classes and stuff, or just reveal that later?
Yeah, your class.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing a Circle of Spores Druid, and you'll see how I flavored that later.
Okay. Dana, can you tell us who you are, for those who didn't catch the last game, and who you're playing in this game?
For sure. Hello, everybody. I am Dana Sarzinski, she, they pronouns. Today, in this game, I will be playing DZ38, who is an android cleric, actually. Cleric, the life domain. Uses they, them pronouns. And that's it.
Cool.
Yep.
Mariah,
so
can you? We're keeping it light. We're keeping it fun today.
Lovely. Hey, I am Mariah Koss. I use she, her pronouns. And then in this game, I will be playing a android barbarian named Botley EXG. Androids also they, them pronouns and everything. And yeah, very excited.
And last, but certainly not least.
Hi, everybody. My name's Chandler Smith.
Ew.
What is this energy?
I don't know.
I don't know
what the energy is. It's just tepid energy here. My name's Chandler Smith. I use he, him pronouns. I'm going to be playing Darius Bishop. I am a warlock in this universe. We'll get into my patron and how that all works later, I think.
We certainly will.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to be playing pretty much everybody else and the world. All right, folks, without further ado, let's get a little wild. But just for one night only.
Yeah.
Okay. This is your 6 o'clock Neo Chicago News. Robot rights continue to be the biggest issue facing Neo America today. On the one side, lots of corporate money and corporate backers oppose robot rights, saying that they cannot operate at cost while providing robots with fair compensation. On the other side, the youth of America are passionate for robot rights, and many celebrities also advocate for robot rights. These corporate entities have taken great pains to suppress the youth movement. Just last month, robot celebrity superstar Justin Breaker was kidnapped at his own concert. In other news, tonight, one night only, international robot singer CH3RY1, or Cheryl as the cool kids call her, is hosting a special robot rights concert here in Neo Chicago at the Common Room in River North. Special guests will be making appearances. Will the corporations strike here as well? Only time will tell. The camera zooms over a massive crowd. This two-tiered stadium with music blaring, lights shining, flashing all over the place. Concert goers singing along. We see on the stage the last act before the headliner, before Cheryl herself, is Fallout Bots. We are robots and we're not human beings. Our bodies are made out of metal. And the crowd is just singing along, having a great old time. It's smoky in here. You can smell the sweat and the energy in the room. And we are actually going to follow the camera as they pass Fallout Bots. And we're going to go backstage. Here, people wearing all black are zipping around, wearing headsets, communicating like, all right, is she ready? We got 10 before the next set starts, okay? So just make sure she's ready, make sure she's in costume, and we're good to go. And there's just people running all over the place, and sort of posted up in the back, away from these robots and these people zipping and running around, just the chaos of backstage. Sort of observing, we see two figures. Let's start with Darius. The camera pans to you. Who do we see?
You guys see tough 5 o'clock shadow, smoking a cigarette, a long dark coat. Just kind of, he's got his hand is in his pocket, and he's just he has a walking cane set off next to him, leaning up against the wall, just observing everybody and being like, "Oh, I remember being like that."
And the camera pans over. We see the figure next to Darius. DZ38, can you tell me who the camera sees?
Yeah, you see DZ38. They are a robot, an android. They are not human looking at all. They are, they have these like two wheels on either side of them, and they are a series of like rectangular units that can move independently of each other, so to maintain balance and everything. and they're on them. They are also completely gray, like cold steel across the entire board. But they've got various lights, and also like as you look a little bit closer, there's just so many little compartments that you know, you don't know what they do, but you have a feeling they are helpful in some sort of way. And I'm just I'm always constantly moving just to like maintain balance. Balancing is very hard for, you know, non-bipedal things, so I'm just always kind of like going back and forth and just maintaining my balance, and just kind of keeping a scan on around the area.
Okay. Darius,
Mhm.
you both of you have radios, and
Right.
your radio goes off. This is Ziggy. Do we have Darius?
Yeah, Ziggy, I'm in.
Okay. Ziggy is the head of security. He's the one that hired you guys. You've been hired as sort of outside security. It is a known entity in Neo Chicago that if you hire private security, a lot of those places have like corporate shills and like corporate espionage agents within their organizations. So Ziggy kind of wanted to bring in some people who are outside of that hierarchy to avoid any kind of like mole getting into the security. So you've been hired kind of like as Cheryl has her own security team. It's relatively small, so you've been hired kind of to like supplement it. All right, folks. Looks like Fallout Bots is finishing up their set now. Keep frosty. If the corps are gonna make a move, they're probably gonna make it now.
Got it. We'll keep monitoring the systems in around here.
Anything suspicious, you radio in, okay? Can I get you anything? Water? DZ, do you want like... Can I get you a battery to like suck on? Would that be good? Do you want that?
Nope. I'm all good.
You don't know how
need to
you don't know how
suck on a
robots you don't know
battery.
how robots get energy, do you?
I fully do not know how
That's
robots
fair.
get
I won't
energy.
hold it against you.
Yeah. You are also a completely geometric amalgamation of small parts, and I'm just a little confused about your whole deal. So I'm if I'm a little uncomfortable interacting with you, I do apologize, but you're weird and I'm a little uncomfortable with it.
Okay, well, I do take
But
offense to that, you jackass.
You know, that one's on me. I deserve that.
Okay,
Yeah.
there you
No,
go.
I
There you
was
go.
in the wrong. That's on me. All right. Over and out. So right now, the set is ending. You hear Fallout Bots play the last chords of Android We're Going Down, and the lead singer and bass player gets on the mic, is like, all right, folks, get ready. In 10 minutes, we got Cheryl. And the crowd like goes fucking nuts. Woo, yeah, Cheryl. The kind of stage crew are backstage. A lot of them are like just outside the door. There's a big like garage door with a truck parked in it, and the garage door is currently open. And you see like a lot of the stagehands are outside, like sucking down cigarettes before this big like rush comes, because the headliner is about to go on, and it's by far the most technically complex act of the night. And you guys kind of have this moment to yourselves. What do you do?
I'd like to take out my I guess it's like, do we have a special name for like our phones or like our portable devices or whatever?
You have a comm.
A comm. I mean,
Yeah.
like mine, I take out a like specially designed comm, and I want to use it to remotely kind of hack into the systems of the stage, of the stadium, like everywhere, and just to try and look for any electrical signatures or systems being used that are not supposed to be used right now, or like if someone's doing anything funky or extra.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call this. Are you using a spell?
No, I'm planning on using my hacking tools, which I have proficiency in.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll your hacking tools,
Yeah.
and you can add your intelligence to this as well. So
Cool.
proficiency plus intelligence.
Proficiency plus intelligence. That's okay. That is a 13.
A 13? Okay. On a 13, I mean, the first thing I will say is that like there is a lot of sort of like chaff that you're picking up. There is a lot of technology in this building.
Right.
Like, you know, I think that probably everyone that came in had to put their own comms, like the concert goers had to put their comms in, like, I think they're called like Faraday pouches, but those pouches that you put in so that you can't record people's shows. So you're kind of picking up a lot of this like electronic dampening going on in the main crowd. There is a lot of like electrical energy being pumped into the stage. There are lights and speakers. So that is like very, very hot.
Mm-hmm.
That is a hot area. One thing that does stand out to you, so in the truck, you are getting a very, very, very intense electrical like signal. And I think you would probably know what it is
Okay.
that like, so right now, Cheryl is actually in the truck. She's in basically like a battery pod. Because she her show is so like technologically complex that when she's on the road, she can really only be powered on for like a couple hours at a time.
Damn.
Before she runs out of juice. So most of the time she spends is in this like enclosed pod. It's also for like security reasons. So that it's protective. It's like blast protected. It's protected against like electrical interference. So you get that.
Right.
Further in like sort of the electrical shop of the common room, where they keep a lot of like the sound equipment, backup mics, backup speakers, all that kind of stuff. There isn't like much power going there because most of the power in the building is going to the stage. You sense the electrical signal that you're getting is very similar to the one in the truck. You don't know what it is, though. And that's what you get on a 13.
DZ, there's not supposed to be any other, high charged up androids back here, right?
Not other than me.
Where was that area with the big like electrical signature again?
So you are standing kind of in the backstage area. You're pretty far away from the actual stage. You're more so by like the loading dock.
Got it.
So if you are like from where you are, you've kind of got your backs against the wall, and there's this big room that serves as the loading dock. And then if you head left, you would be headed towards the stage. And then if you head right, you would be headed sort of into like the more workshop-y parts. That is where the signal is coming from.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Would our other set of bodyguards all be close to that area?
Do you want to radio them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Radio the other bodyguards.
Okay, so where are Rugi and Botley right now?
Yeah, I think that, Botley is kind of just at the very top of the balcony here, just kind of surveying everybody, making sure everything is okay. And also just making sure that people understand that Botley is 100% security here right now. Botley is not an HR bot, even though their appearance says otherwise. They basically are this robot where they are this kind of like tube for the bottom half of them with like little wheels on the bottom, very like R2D2. And then the top, they have kind of like robotic arms and everything too, but they're all kind of very small. They're like a 4-foot tall robot for Botley, and they have a little tie that's made out of metal as well, and have little glasses on Botley too. So Botley's just trying to be very intimidating right now at the top of the balcony.
Roll an intimidation check just for funsies.
Cool. That's a 16.
A 16. So we're looking at like a big overhead shot of the crowd, and we notice that like so they're right now like the Fallout bot sets ended. So a lot of people are like leaving, heading to the bathroom, going outside to smoke, getting something from the concession stand. And so there's a lot of like movement in the crowd, and there is this like 5-foot semicircle of space that everybody is giving you because nobody wants to get close to you.
Oh no. Yeah, Botley is very... No.
Except for Rugi. Rugi, can you tell us what you look like?
So Rugi's like this really young kid with sandy brown hair that he doesn't wash. And he's got this headband on with little metal plates on both sides of his forehead. He's also like, the first thing you'll see about him is that he's got these really fucking huge forearms. They look like giant revolver things, and he's got like giant hands coming out of them because they're his prosthetic hands, and he likes to make them oversized on purpose. He has ripped open one of the nearest like electrical like grids so that he can plug in his rudimentary Game Boy that he made because he was losing some charge. But like this thing is like, you can clearly see like it's 3D printed, cut at home, and like there's wires sticking out, and like you can see the 2 batteries like hanging in there, like duct taped in. And he's playing a little side-scrolling shooter game with Little Blue Man. And he is just fully kind of checked out of everything else that's going on around here.
Yes, Ultraman. Yeah. My favorite game for the Joy box. Legally distinct, folks.
Yeah.
So
who knows what we're talking about?
You guys get a radio signal.
Oh, I got a radio signal.
Yeah, just a little, and then
Botley and the kid. Where are you guys right now?
We're at your mother's house.
No, we don't do that. We are on a mission. This is a very intense security mission operation. We need to make sure that we're doing everything that we can in our power. So no, we are at the top of the balcony. We are surveying the audience. We are making sure that everything goes well for Cheryl.
Right. I picked up a pretty high electronic signature coming from the back of the workshop area. We're gonna go check that out.
Have fun.
It's work. What do you mean fun? I don't.
Do you want us to also follow you and also continue to do that?
You can if you want. I was figuring that you could also stay out and make sure, because that'll be 2 eyes off of the area while we go check that out, just so you're on double vigilance.
Okay, well, wherever you think that I can be of assistance, please let me know.
Right. We'll radio back if we see anything abnormal.
Righty tooty.
Okay.
Right.
So you guys are headed into sort of further into the building to check out that signal?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's where Diesel.
All right. I will say that at this point, things like now that the it's the kind of 10-minute break between sets, backstage is crazy. There are people running all over the place with like road cases, equipment. You see there are people sitting at like boards adjusting levels. There are people with clipboards just kind of running around yelling instructions at various like what are probably interns. So it is becoming like dense and packed in here. And actually as you go to enter into sort of this backstage area, there are people coming out of there too, rolling out like road cases and stuff. So it's a little bit like cramped in here. But do you guys want to just push through, or?
Yeah, I mean, I think we can just push through. I do kind of like, as we're going back, I want to like keep an eye out for just anybody looking shifty or not, you know, doing the things that you would expect them to be doing backstage, you know.
Oh yeah, my passive perception's 15.
Well, why
Mine's
don't you?
17.
Do you guys both want to roll perception?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Oh no, I put away all my dice. I only used the D6 for the last game.
High quality level of professionalism here today, folks.
Hey, you know, I try my best.
Here at TinyDuck Media, we only strive in the utmost professionality.
Yeah.
13 perception check for Darius.
13 perception, okay.
And 18 for me.
Okay. DZ with an 18. As you walk past these people coming out of that like that alcove leading into the workshop, everyone's got like road cases or like bags, like black bags or something. Out of the corner of your eye, you pass one of them. Out of the corner of however you perceive the world. Do you have eyes?
I have sensors.
Okay. One of them walks by and you detect the presence of like cold iron on the hip.
Can I tell if it's like a sword or a gun or something?
He probably, I think just because of like the pace at what everyone's walking, you clock who it was. It was this like kind of like burly, bald looking stagehand, wearing blacks. You can't, you'd have to get like closer to detect it, but you clock him, you don't see what it was.
Is he seeming shifty at all, or is he like actually looking like he's working or something, like going about his business?
Give me an insight check.
Natural 20.
Woo, first one.
Woo! For a 27 total.
Okay, wow. With a 27, so he's in this group of like 6 to 7 other stagehands with gear. And you notice at this point, by the way, the truck has now opened up and somebody, actually 2 people probably because it's a big heavy thing. You see this like blue and pink bejeweled pod. It's not opaque. You can't see what's inside of it. You know what's supposed to be inside of it. It's supposed to be where Cheryl is. And you notice this group of stagehands that guy is in, they're sort of acting like they're going to, like they're on their way to do something, but you notice them kind of like start to mill around a little bit. And then these two stagehands wheel out the Cheryl pod, and that whole group of them is now following that pod. And you can tell with a nat 20, you can tell that they are intentionally following that pod.
Okay.
Mhm.
Do I know for a fact that Cheryl is in that pod, or would I be aware if this was like a decoy or something? I don't know.
You don't know. You've never
Okay.
seen inside it.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah,
this
no.
is where Cheryl is supposed to be.
That is what you were told, yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm going to signal to Darius and just whisper on my side speaker. I whisper just directly to Darius. You see those fellas? And something from a compartment shoots out and points directly at the group. And I say they're up to something. I don't know what, but they're up to something. I think we should follow them, or maybe I should follow them and you check out the back room and then meet me wherever the pod is supposed to go.
Right. I do want to check out that back area. You stay on them, notify me and the rest and everyone else if the second you get an inkling that something's about to happen.
Got it. And I'm gonna wheel off towards and follow them.
2-minute warning, everyone. 2-minute warning. While this is happening, by the way, Botley and Rugi, you do also see the what's happening on stage. There's no they don't close the curtain or anything to do this, but they're in the span of 5 to 7 minutes, this multi-tiered stage has suddenly appeared on top of the actual venue stage, sort of like a walk down. There is now a big neon sign flashing blue and pink that says Cheryl, CH3RY1 rather. People have wheeled out what look like pyrotechnics canisters. There's people in black zipping on and off the stage. And there is above the sign, there's a screen and it's counting down. And right now it's at 1:30, 1 minute and 30 seconds. And at this point as well, a lot of the concert goers have sort of made their way back to their seats. There's still some people in the lobby, actually. Botley, you feel a tap on your chasis.
What was he at?
There's this this probably 16, 17-year-old kid with fully black, what's obviously dyed black hair over his eyes. And he kind of he's got a Cheryl t-shirt and he kind of looks at you very meekly. Excuse me. I this is my seat and I can't see the show if you're gonna be there. Would you maybe mind
I
floating?
I want to make sure that you are having the most wonderful time at the concert for dear Cheryl. So no, I can absolutely move and make sure that you're doing okay. And I would also like to roll an insight check on this person.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, Botley's rolling great. 18 plus 4. That is a 22.
Boom.
A 22.
Mm-hmm.
With a 22, is just a kid who likes Cheryl and is afraid of you. Yeah, no, he's not an assassin.
Cool. Yeah, no problem. I can just roll right along here. You enjoy your show. Thank you so much for supporting the arts.
Okay. With the you move over a little bit, and with that little bit of movement, you can actually see a little bit backstage, and you catch a glimpse of you know what it looks like. You've seen it before, you just haven't seen inside it. You get a glimpse of the Cheryl pod, this like sort of gemstone blue and pink pod. You can see a little bit into the wings, and you can see this like chaos going on.
Can I do a perception check to see if anything seems like weird with the stage or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay. 3.
Okay. It's a stage.
It's a very nice stage.
Yeah. Actually, I think on a 3, you go and you try to look, and another a tap on your chassis.
What was that?
There's what looks like an 80-year-old woman with a pink mohawk and a leather jacket, and she says, "Move!"
Oh, I'm so sorry. You know, I'm just trying to make sure that this event goes swimmingly. Cheryl will be out in a moment. I will not be in anybody's way.
You young robots with your what's-its and your who's-its.
You know, I'm actually, you know, it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. You know, you're gonna enjoy the concert. I'm not gonna be in your way. Thank you so much.
Give me $1.
Why would I give? I don't have. What?
She's got a walking stick, and she starts poking you in the chases. Give me $1.
I'm right nearby, right?
Yes, you
Chat,
are.
don't need
Grab the
$1
chair, I'm gonna
now.
grab the stick. I'm like, I am not afraid to hurt an old woman. I will knock you on your ass in front of everybody.
We're gonna roll contested athletics.
Yes.
Can I use Shillelagh to make it?
Oh my
Get it.
god.
Get it.
What are you trying to do with this ability?
I guess just add my wisdom modifier instead.
Oh yeah. I would let you do that.
Sweet. Well, it didn't help because I rolled a 2.
Oh no, this boy's gonna get flattened.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that
This child.
She very easily sidesteps your attempt and whacks you over the head. You don't take any damage. Give me $2.
Ma'am, this is not the way to act at the concert. If you continue to act this way, I might have to ask you to leave.
Give me $3.
This haggling is not going to get you anywhere in life. You know,
Well,
if you just act with kindness, maybe people would help you.
so while this is happening, we're gonna go back to Darius first.
I have something real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
What's your
Could
last
I
word,
use
please?
detect poison and disease to see how long this lady has to live?
Oh no!
Yes.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Well, okay. It's the future, meaning that like there is a lot more that can be done these days with like synthetic organs and stuff.
Mhm.
She has a fully bionic heart and stomach and intestines. And so probably a while. Like she might be over 100 and she's still kicking.
Damn.
Yeah. So back to Darius. So the lights are on back here, but you don't see anybody. There are rows of road cases, and on one wall there's a bunch of speakers. There are like like Lecos and lights and stuff hanging about. It's also like this is kind of like set up like a warehouse, so there are like sort of multi-tiered scaffolding shelves, and they form sort of aisles going down. So on either side there are aisles of equipment. What would you like to do?
Is it dark in here?
It's lit. It's not like incredibly well lit, but you can see.
Are there any other like light switches around?
Do you want to look for one?
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, I think because of like the hacking tech check that you did before, you would know like where the lights are on. So you go and you hit the lights. It's much brighter in here now. It does get pretty bright. You imagine that like they probably don't love it when people turn on the lights back here during the show, but it's very bright in here. You can see
I'm
perfectly.
on an investigation right now.
Okay.
This is important.
Okay.
I'd like to do an investigation check.
Give me an investigation check.
It's a natural 1, everybody.
No, the first one.
First one. And on my brand new skull dice, I don't know if you can see it, but I have skull dice.
Oh, those are
Foolish
cool.
mistake. Yeah, it's really cool. What happens? What I do?
Here's what happens. So you are looking, you go and you kind of like look through all of the aisles. You get to the very last one, and at the kind of front of the aisle, you see a mop bucket. And you look further down that aisle, and there is a so there's a person in like what looks like probably a janitor's jumpsuit. It's difficult to tell anything about them because they are face down in a pool of blood.
Oh, God damn it.
And on a nat 1,
Oh, no.
you feel the barrel of a gun press against your head. While that's happening,
Fuck me.
We're just arguing with that old woman.
Yeah.
She's in 2 places at once. No, DZ, this happens quickly. Like everything that I'm going to be describing is going to be happening in the span of about less than a minute.
Okay.
So those 2 guys, who are wheeling the pod, they get a little bit further in, and at this point, that group of stagehands that you saw before, it speeds up, and they actually get in front of them, and like block their way to the stage. And one of the people wheeling out the Cheryl pod, they sort of like set it so there's like handles on either side, but it can like sit upright if you push on it. They do that, so it's like stable now. And they step up and they're like, "What are you doing? We gotta get to the stage. The show's about to." And that's as far as he get before one of the stagehands pulls out a silenced pistol and shoots him directly in the forehead. The other stagehand tries to run away, and he is shot 3 times by 3 different people in the back. These stagehands, there's 6 or 7 of them. There's 6 of them.
There's 6 of
Yeah.
them. Okay.
And they move quickly now. 2 of them go and they grab the Cheryl pod and go to pick it up and start pushing it back towards the stage. As that's happening, the other 4 of them are pushing their road cases further onto the stage. What do you do?
Okay, so you said there's one of them who's on Cheryl.
There's 2 of them.
2 on Cheryl, and then
There's 2 who have the pod, and the other 4 are headed towards the stage.
The other 4 are headed towards the stage. Okay. Okay. I shit, that popped off. Okay. Goddamn. I am going to. I mean, I'm going after the two. Where are the two with the pod going?
They're headed back towards the truck.
Okay. Then I am going to. As they are going out, does anybody else like clock them or question them or like, hey, what's going on, kind of a thing?
This all happens so fast, and everyone is like, it's literally 30 seconds before
Okay,
our show
then-
starts. So this all happens so subtly and so fast that no one has noticed yet. They probably
Right.
will in a moment, but
Then as
yeah.
they separate and the two start to wheel Cheryl off stage, I am going to cast Hold Person at a 3rd level. And so the way that I am interpreting this is I blow out 2 darts from compartments in one of my rectangles, and it just goes out with like basically like stunning like injection that it goes into their bodies. So I do that.
So that's a wisdom save for me,
Yes.
right? Okay. They actually have 0 wisdom, so this is a flat
Great,
roll.
they need 15 or higher.
8 doesn't do it.
Okay.
Neither does a 13.
Excellent.
So this stunning poison just enters their body, and because of the way they had the pod, like their bodies just like lock up, and the pod like drops fully onto the ground. Something else happens. None of you see this, but I am going to narrate it. We see so there's those 2 stagehands who headed back towards the truck. The other 4 get to the side of the stage. We see one of them open a road case, and a robotic figure emerges. While that's happening, it's for Botany and
Botley.
For Botley, excuse me.
Bosley.
For Botley and for Rugi, you look past this woman who is her demands have escalated. She's asking you for $7 now.
Well, what did we do? What did we do to get up to that
I am
point?
not
I
made of
just
money.
don't know.
But you see that screen with the countdown: 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The house lights cut. The only light in this room right now is that sign, that blue and pink flashing sign. And then lights hit the stage. And this billowing pink smoke envelops the stage, and spotlights flash through it. And emerging from the top of that stage, from that tiered stage, you see her. Synthetic blonde locks over this like gorgeous and yet clearly artificial face. She is golden and glittering. She's wearing this jacket. It looks like a black leather jacket that's been like bedazzled to high heaven, and the lights hit it and dance over it. It is absolutely dazzling. And she descends down the stage and gets to the microphone. Hello, Neo Chicago. How's everybody doing tonight? And yeah, the
Mine is
crowd.
doing great over here.
Okay. I love the just like normal response at a concert. Just like, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah,
Good night.
can't complain. I'd like to start tonight with a new song. Boom, this very like dancey beat comes on, and she's kind of like bobbing to the beat a little bit as she's got like either of her hands on like her jacket as these robotic backup dancers that look like synthetic, incredibly muscular men come out from either wing and flank her. And she goes to sing. Down with robot rights. Down with robot rights.
Insight check.
Down with robot
Yeah.
rights. She rips the jacket off, and on her chasish, she in red lettering, down with robot rights. And the bass drops in the song, and she starts dancing and going crazy as all of her backup dancers are kind of looking at each other like, what is going on? And there is the energy of the crowd has gone from like intense excitement to like absolute bewilderment. Make me that insight check, please.
Can multiple of us do that?
Yes, you both can.
If I have any time, I have several things I'd like to do, but
we'll get to you in
wait.
a second.
Yeah.
22.
I got
22?
an 8.
Okay. On a 22, Rugi, whoever made this thing did a real good job. That ain't Cheryl.
I know
That's
Cheryl.
not her.
Rugi's a very big Cheryl fan.
Yeah. We're gonna cut back to Darius.
Yeah, let's see what's going on with that.
Darius, you feel the barrel of this gun pressed against your forehead, and a voice. Let me see your hands.
Now, I'm gonna say I do walk with a cane, so if I fall over, this is on you.
Shut up.
Got it.
You don't speak unless I say so, okay?
That's you saying so right now, right?
I feel like I try to be cute right now, and I appreciate it, but I also fully will shoot you if.
DM question.
Yes.
Are the lights on in this room?
Yes.
Is the light switch visible?
Not from where you are. It's on the other side of the room.
Let me check the wording of the spell.
Okay.
I want to do something so cool. Yeah, there it is. This cantrip allows you to activate or deactivate any electronic device within range as
you're doing
long as the
on-off?
device on-off. I'd like to switch the light switch off,
Oh, nice.
and then I want to duck and dodge.
Okay. So physically, what does Darius do to make this effect happen?
I think like I can. It's not a thing that I necessarily see, but I can definitely sense that there is lights. There's obviously a light switch.
Mhm.
I think the most you really get out of me is like maybe light eyes. My eyes glow a little bit, and I flick my fingers, just a hair.
Okay. The lights cut. Because she had a gun on you, she is going to get a shot off as you move. It's going to be with disadvantage because she can no longer see you.
Yes. Point.
Does a 7 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay,
Nice.
we see the flash of this muzzle go off several times, hitting nothing. Pew pew pew. You manage to like duck and roll out of the way. You can't see this person, because you're in pitch black now. Do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do have dark vision. I'm using a drow as my base, so yes, I do.
Okay. You are standing face to face with fully a ninja holding a gun. They also have a samurai sword at their side. And with your dark vision, you see this ninja had like some like night vision goggles on the top of their head, and pulls them over, and like with one hand has the gun out, and then with the other takes out the sword and starts like spinning the sword like crazy. What do you do?
God, this is so much more than I planned to deal with today. I'm gonna do. I'd like to send out, maintaining as far a distance, like behind, trying to stay behind this person, so they can't even see me with their night vision.
Okay.
I can send stuff with message, right? And that's completely silent.
Yep.
The message cantrip. Okay, I'm gonna send a message to DZ saying I am in some. We're being attacked by ninjas. Dead janitor in the back workroom.
I'll say that you are within range of DZ, who we're actually going to cut back to now. DZ, yeah, you have managed to inject these two people. Probably not really stagehands, right? Seems to be the case. But you managed to inject them with this poison, and they are unable to move at the moment. What do you do?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You would also, at this point, you don't see it, but you hear what's happening on stage. You hear Cheryl begin to sing this song, and you hear at this point, I think like there starts to be some boos as you hear like, if you have metal instead of skin, you're a second-class citizen.
Oh, ouch.
Damn, fucking get it.
Okay, so I am wheeling forward. As I'm doing so, I am finding like just a couple of stagehands that are like actual stagehands, and I'm just shouting orders at them. You two, tie these two up. They were intruders. They're trying to kidnap the performer. That's not the real performer. And I'm just gonna open. Can I open the pod a little bit just to see if Cheryl's in there?
It takes an action to open
that's
it.
fine. Are stagehands responding and like tying these guys up?
Give me a persuasion check.
That is definitely not my strong suit. Persuasion. 12.
12.
Can I increase the chances of this happening if I open the pod and show them hopefully Cheryl in the pod?
Well, so the issue is one of them like fully like now that he sees that like there are dead people here and there are people shooting guns and doing crazy tech stuff, one of them fully like runs away, like runs out the door. The other one actually does go to like respond, and he has a bungee cord on him, like one of those like parachute cords, I think they're called. And he goes to like begin to tap them up. But the issue is that another ninja falls from the ceiling and from upside down takes a sideways katana strike and cuts his head off and lands.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
And like looks at these two, looks at you, kind of like squares up, and you see the ninja go for their ear, and it seems like they're pressing an earpiece. He's like, all right, show's over, we got a situation back here. Cutting very quickly.
I opened the pod. Is Cheryl in there?
The ninja got between you and the pod,
so I couldn't use my action.
Yeah, you would take an opportunity attack is what I'm going to say.
Okay. Hang on.
is it worth?
I'm backstage.
Mhm.
Am I by like a curtain?
Yes.
Like a curtain that's seen from on stage?
What are you trying to do here?
I touch the curtain and I cast light and I scream at the top of my lungs, "Intruders! Danger!"
Which is impressive because robots don't have lungs.
All right.
So casting light is gonna be, I touch one object and it's no longer than 10 feet away until the spell ends. Sheds bright light in 20-foot radius, dim light for an additional 20 feet. The light is going to be colored red. And I'm just screaming at the top of my lungs, essentially, just raising an alarm to get people aware. I guess that's my turn.
Okay. So at this point, the two of you, Botley and Rugi, who are watching this very strange performance, which, by the way, the crowd is fully booing now. There's just a complete 180 turn. And like as these backup dancers kind of like look at each other very confused, Cheryl, it seems like hears something or like notices something or something happens, and she stops singing, gets to the mic. All right now, Chicago, have a good night. Boo, boo. And she runs off stage, and you would know that she's headed towards where your
throwing?
allies are.
My throwing?
Yeah, how are you at throwing?
What do you want me to throw? Or what would you want me to throw?
That'd be me. You'd be throwing me? If that...
I also was thinking about going into a rage and then chasing after Cheryl.
Yeah. I'm not going to be as fast as you, so if you could throw me, and I'm sure if you
Yeah,
started
yeah.
running, we'd probably get there at about the same time.
And then Botley takes off their glasses and then fully starts to transform into this giant robot. Botley is a transformer.
Robots in disguise.
And so then Botley goes into a rage and everything, and you hear like Danger Zone in the background and everything. And so then, Botley fully now went from this little 4-foot tall robot to like this like 7.5-foot tall, like huge clanking robot of it's pretty sick. And
okay.
So then Botley, we'll grab Rugi and then just launch.
Rugi's like, wait, there was more to the plan.
This is very cool. I will ask for an athletics check.
Here's what, can I do something in the air that might help this? So I was going to basically, from my arm, these holes will open up and this swarm of nanobots are going to appear and surround me in a ball form. I told you I turtle, so this is my shell defense withdrawal, but it's just the nanobots going around me in a ball, adding 4 to my AC and advantage on strength and con saving throws, if that will.
Okay.
Awesome. So athletics check for Botley.
Yeah, give me an athletics.
Okay, that's a 17.
Okay. So we see Botley kind of like press back against the mezzanine and then just fully launch. And you're like 100-something feet away from the stage, but you soar through the air. with these strange looking nanobots surrounding Rugi as you impact against the stage. At this point, between the like sort of alarm that DZ raised and this happening, in the span of maybe 3 minutes, the crowd has gone from like excitement to confusion to anger to visceral fear.
Mariah gets advantage.
Oh,
Uh,
Botley gets
yeah,
the
Mariah, that's-
advantage. Thank you, Botley's Bay.
Yeah, thanks,
I really hope
Botsley's
that's not Andre.
Bay. Okay.
Oh no, that would be disgusting. Absolutely not.
That's incredible. Yeah. So there is this panic as people begin to like go to exit the stage. As you impact, Cheryl turns around and looks at the two of you, and her like white glowing eyes turn red, and she goes, "Target acquired!" From both of her hands, these spinning chainsaw blades emerge. Her chest chases opens, and you see it is lined with missiles. And she goes to run at you. I'm going to ask everyone to go into initiative now.
When she goes to run at us, does she get within 10 feet?
She will on her turn.
On her turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Tim, am I going to be a part of that same initiative?
Everybody roll initiative, yes.
Cool.
Can I drop my nano shell before this? Is that
an action or
it would be a bonus action to drop it?
I would let you do that,
okay,
yeah.
Cool.
During this initiative break, I'm going to remind you that we are here supporting Brave Space Alliance, a Black-led, trans-led community center on the south side of Chicago, serving LGBTQ people in need. Keep those donos coming because it's going to a good cause. All right, initiative. Did anyone get a 20 or higher?
Baby.
Woo!
21. Okay, DZ gets a 21. 20 to 15.
Nobody got 15 to 20?
And a 5. Or 15 to 10.
Botley got a 10.
Okay, that's a 10 for Botley.
Oh no.
What is your dexterity modifier?
Botley?
Yeah, because you tied with the ninjas.
Oh, okay. It's +1. It's a 13.
Okay, ninjas go before you.
Fun.
10 to 5.
6.
A 6 for... What is your dexterity modifier?
+1.
Okay, so you go before the stagehands. All right. Looks like I'm missing a name. Darius, what'd you get?
Oh, excuse me. 9.
Oh, a 9. Okay, so
It's off in my own.
so you are going before Botley then. Okay. So, the first to act is going to be DZ.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You hear like your allies hit the stage. And looking off the wing, you see this fake Cheryl bear down to face them, and you turn around, and between you and the pod is this katana-wielding, black-clad figure.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna, so I've raised the alarm. I still don't know where Cheryl is, which is terrifying to me. And I am going to, wheel up to this katana wielding person and just say, "That's not very nice." And I'm gonna grab his head with both of my hands, and I send an electrical bolt through his body as I cast inflict. I'm sorry, not with my hands, because I don't have hands. I have 2 little compartments that open up and just like pierce right into his nipples. And, yup. And it's gonna send in a little electrical bolt as I cast inflict wounds.
Okay, this is
That
a
just makes him
melee
horny.
spell attack, I believe. Oh dear lord.
He's into that.
Yes, it is.
Oh no.
So this is gonna be okay, so I have to do this. Come on. That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Excellent. So this is, oh no, I don't have my D10. I got nothing. Hang on. Okay, there we go. All right, come on, roll good. Oh, 22 damage to this friend.
Dear lord.
I rolled 2 10s.
Yeah.
Out of a 3d10.
Yeah, yeah, you attach these little pods to his ninja nips and send this electrical current through him, and just completely his heart explodes and he falls over dead. You immediately kill him.
Like I said, not very nice.
Go team.
Okay, so
And actually,
that's gonna
for
be-
my bonus action, could I do this?
Easy is terrifying.
I'm going to wheel towards the 2 that I have still under hold person, and I'm going to say, "You can choose to run or meet that fate." And I do this, and I change my voice modulator to be like deeper and more threatening. You can choose to run.
Dear lord. Intimidation with
choose to
advantage.
Fuck yes.
I like a chase.
I don't think I get anything to intimidation. Nope. This is a straight roll. 18.
18. Well, they're still under hold person, so they can't move. They look very, very, very afraid.
And I'm gonna wheel. I know I can't open it, but I'm gonna finish wheeling over to the Cheryl's pod.
Okay, so yeah, you get there.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else?
Nope. That's it for me.
Okay, the next to act is Cheryl.
Let me know when she gets within 10 feet.
Well, I mean, she's going to basically do that now because she these blades were, and she's prepared to die.
Save.
And she, okay. Uh, 25.
Passed. She passed. She passed a lot.
Okay.
She passed by a
What are you
lot.
trying to do?
Good at
I,
the
my spores, my nanobots, my halo of
Oh.
nanobots.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. She is briefly covered in these nanobots and stops moving for a moment, and then there's this like sonic boom as she sends the nanobots flying and bears towards you. I think so. She is going to run up to Rugi. Rugi, you're going to get the chainsaw blade attacks. There are 2 of them.
Neat.
Fun. Very fun.
I love hearing that.
The first is a 9.
Does not hit.
Okay, yeah. She swings, and the shield of nanobots comes up, and the blade bounces uselessly. But she's going again.
Are you Gara of the nanobots?
Mhm.
And that's an 11.
That's gonna be a miss.
She comes in with both arms, and without moving at all, Ruby, this shield on either side blocks. Now for Botley, you are actually going to get the mini missiles. From her chest, this like hail of like small missiles fires out at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's an 18.
18 will pass. You take half of this. So it would be 17 bludgeoning damage. That's reduced to 9.
Well,
Yeah, you manage to tell me, as this like hail of missiles comes towards you, tell me how you like managed to avoid the brunt of it.
yeah, so I think that Bartley's in a rage. Like, there's like some heightened senses going on and all of that. So I think that Bartley sees the missiles coming and, of course, wants to shield everybody else around them because, they're on a job. So they get out of the way, but then they want to make sure that they're saving the person behind them. So then they still take some of their missiles.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you go to like completely avoid it. And you see that I'm gonna say that like you see this like little like 15-year-old teeny bopper rave kid with spiked hair, like spiked blue hair, and like a Fallout bot shirt. Managed like in just the chaos kind of got like tossed on stage, and a missile would have hit him and blown him up, but you stick your arm out and take the blow instead.
Yes, that sounds like Bartley.
Thank you.
Okay, now please go run away, far, far away from here. Thank you.
Oh, I'm going to. Okay. The next to act is it's my ninjas. Well, so one ninja is going to use his turn to convulse and bleed on the floor.
Ooh.
The one in the workshop with you, Darius, when this chaos goes off, the ninja is going to use their entire turn to run back towards the stage. So with a speed of 40, they're going to get 80 feet. So DZ, you see another ninja, this one with like a shorter sword and a gun running for the pod. But you are maybe like you are like right up against it at this point. He gets 10 feet away. He can't like do anything else with his turn because he's full sprinting. But yeah, there's another ninja now.
Okay.
That's that ninja's turn. Darius, it's your turn. You hear this absolute chaos going out.
Okay.
Outside.
Just want to check one thing about what I want to do, because I want to. I have access to Mask of Many Faces. I don't know if that takes an action. Does that take up a full action to use Mask of Many Faces? Basically, to do.
I don't know.
It's the disguise self spell, but I'm checking that if
Disguise self, I believe, is an action.
it would be
Fairly certain it's still an action.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll just be using my action to do that. Change myself to look like a ninja.
Oh.
Yep.
Ooh.
Nice.
And I will then use, but I can't use a dash action, so I'm just gonna run on out as far as I
feel like
can.
it's like a holographic image in front of you or something.
Right?
That's
Yeah, it's
cool.
just
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
look like- So, and then use the rest of my movement to run on out of there.
Okay. You would get to the door. You see this other ninja, and you see DZ. They're kind of squaring off.
Ooh, would I be
That's
able
all
to
you can do on this turn, though.
Would I be able to cast Hex as a bonus?
That's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
I don't. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Cool.
Yeah, I actually don't think that's how that spell works, but this is my stream, and I don't care. So
There you go.
Casting time, one bonus
yeah.
action.
Yeah, so Jeremy Crawford, who I know is watching this right now, suck it.
Eat it.
Yeah. Eat my shorts.
Great. Yeah, I just have Hex on them. It does not come into play until I deal damage to them. But
all right. That's a hex, and that's your turn. The next to act is Botley.
Okay, so how far away am I from Cheryl?
I imagine you guys landed together, so she is on top of you. Like she's swinging at Rugi, but she's next to you too because you two were
Okay.
together when you hit the
She's
stage.
she's gonna get hit by my warhammer.
Okay.
Okay.
This big hulking.
I love when
I imagine it's like there's like unnecessary gears and shit on the hammer.
Oh wait, I forgot I get advantage. It doesn't even matter though because I rolled a nat 20.
Dear Lord. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
So it's the full damage plus double damage, right? Is a full damage plus another roll is normally how we do it here.
That's how I usually rule it. So yeah, and that's how we rule it on the show. So yeah. So full damage, like as if you rolled a max die, and then
so that's gonna be a 14 plus plus 7. So that's 21 points of damage to Cheryl.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, no, you crack into her and you see part of her you smash into her midsection, and like she doesn't, she's a robot, she doesn't feel pain, but like you have definitely done a significant amount of physical damage.
I do.
And I believe you have another
I sure
attack.
do. So then I'm just gonna go ahead and cause I'm here. Can I, because yes, I do have 2-weapon fighting. I'm also going to then just stab her with my spear.
All right.
So, all right. Not as good, but it's still an 18. Oh wait, no, I'll do advantage on this one because I still have it. Thank you so much, Botley B. So that's going to be an 18 to hit.
Yeah, just hits actually.
Okay. So then it's, and that is a, what is 7 plus? It's 11 more points of damage.
Okay, so okay. Botley, this like very like meek looking robot.
Well, I'm a
by
transformer
appearance
right
is
now.
now just like, yeah, you are now just a whirling hammer of death. Bam, bam, 2 solid strikes to the exact same spot, and you see like part of her chassis like fully cracks and bends in.
I told you I wasn't an HR bot. I'm a security bot. People just don't believe me.
Botley, do you have anything else you would like to do in your turn?
I think that's so okay. Yeah, I think Botley is just gonna at this point do a bit of a movement so I'm not like right next to Cheryl. Like I'm gonna back up, survey the circumstances.
Okay. All right. In that case, at the end of your turn, Cheryl is going to use a legendary action.
Oh.
Yeah. She sort of pivots with you as you're like kind of circling around trying to get away, and you see her pick her foot up and kick. And at first it's like, oh, that didn't even come close. And then you see a barrel at the bottom of her foot and a shotgun blast comes out of her foot. I rolled a natural 20.
Shit. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Well, good night to Botley.
Never met you, Botley.
All right. I didn't roll that good though, but it's still. That's another 17 damage. You are raging, so that's halved. But
how you doing?
Oh wait, question. Because the first attack that I got, I was raging and I avoided it. Would that have also been halved then?
Wasn't an attack. It was a.
Got it. All good.
Do you have? Wait, no. Yes, because it's bludgeoning damage. So yes, that would be halved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is piercing damage, so it's also halved.
Okay. So the last one was. Sorry, I just want to make sure. This is also the first time I'm playing a barbarian.
You took 9 damage, which would be 5 rounded down.
Okay.
Rounded up, but halved rounded up.
So then.
And then
how much damage then for this?
It was 17 total, so 9.
Okay. Not too bad. I'm Botley's still up. We're okay.
All right. Moving right along. Rugi, you're up.
Great. As Rugi stands there as like, you're not the real Cheryl. She could have beat the shit out of me. Nanobots like start covering up my body up to like the neck, and they attach to those metal plates on my headband, and I get like horns, and my fists become even bigger as I'm using. I'm using my symbiotic entity and Shillelagh at the same time.
Oh my god!
Ruki has his own name for it. He says overclock, and he's very excited about it.
That's
that
dangerous. You can't overclock.
His fucking he gets into his fighting stance, ready to go, but that's his whole turn.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh,
no, I used it actually.
Yeah. So you take a Dragon Ball Z turn and just spend your turn going.
Tune in next time to see if Rugi will be able to defeat Cheryl.
Okay. There are 4 stagehands who are able to move. There are 2 that are under hold person still. I guess so they were kind of waiting off in the wing. And in this chaos, I think the easiest thing is that 2 of them head back to confront Darius and DZ, and 2 of them head onto the stage to confront Botley and Rugi. There's 4 of you, there's 4 of them, so that's going to be 1 pistol shot at all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Does anybody get within 10 feet of me? Does anybody get within 10 feet of me?
No. Rugi, does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. Yeah, the bullet goes off. This actually, I think, was a shot from Naruto where the bots just fully catch the bullet and it just falls down. One at Botley. Botley, I imagine a 9 is not going to hit.
Oh, no.
And surprised.
No,
Okay.
9 does not hit Botley.
All right. DZ. 11?
Miss.
Okay. And Darius. Well, that's another natural 20.
Oh shit.
Good night, everybody. I'll just.
Oh, poor Darius.
I don't have.
It's not that much damage.
Throw those dice away, Tim.
No. Bad dice.
No, Tim
Naughty
enjoyed
dice.
killing us.
I got this from friend of the show, Abby Lee.
Nice.
I can't throw it away. So yeah, Abby Lee is responsible for your death. If you're watching, Abby, thank you.
Appreciate it, Abs.
You take 12 points of piercing damage. Yeah. Yeah.
I've heard worse.
Yeah. I think that I want to ask the bullet heads straight for your forehead, and we kind of go into bullet time. And tell me why you what do you do to not die?
I think it's less of a what do I do to not die as I'm running. Something happens. You see anybody who has faster than light vision would be able to notice sort of like a blue streak of lightning kind of traveling up my skin and just kind of moving it enough that it turns into or changing as it's approaching me, changing its trajectory, it hits my arm or whatever. But to save my life in exchange for a not non-fatal injury.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, so that happens.
You said it was 12 damage, right?
Yes. Yeah. So this sort of kinetic energy manages to deflect the bullet. and we hear a voice kind of, and we're kind of in like stopped time at this point, but we hear a voice.
We got another
Darius.
donation.
Woo!
Yay!
People who doesn't like ninjas. Everyone gets advantage.
Yay!
I'm going to be generous with the wording and say that probably doesn't include me.
No,
No.
No.
they don't like ninjas, so
Mm-mm. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of them got nip killed, so
And I'm sure they enjoyed that.
yeah. So yeah, we go into kind of frozen time. Darius, I am informing you that this is the 4th time I have saved your life.
Well, hey, that's honestly, I expected it to be worse at this point.
That is a 4th life that you owe me, Darius.
Get it?
What the
I
fuck?
get it. Don't worry. Far enough to pay you in full.
Remember who you are indebted to, Darius.
Yeah, I know.
How's the concert going?
It's pretty wild if you couldn't tell. We got ninjas here, unexpected.
Ninjas, you say?
As far as I can tell.
Curious.
Understatement of the decade there, pal.
We go back to the top of the round, DZ. You are up. There's another ninja running towards you. There are these 2 guys on the ground, still under hold person, and you're in front of the pod.
Okay. I mean, it worked so well last time. So I'm just gonna roll up to this new ninja that is just running.
All right. Roll a spell attack.
Oh shit, that's 25 to hit.
Hit, yeah.
Okay. Once again, sending that bolt of electricity and doing inflict wounds. Not as good this time. That is 15 damage.
Okay. Yeah. You definitely feel that like this ninja's nipples are far tougher and have seen far more battle than the other. Yeah, this is a man who's been attacked in the nipples. This is not the first time, and it will not be the last unless you kill him.
Okay.
The old nip trick, huh? You think I don't know that one?
Oh my god, that's a weird thing to say. I just gotta say that. And then, for my bonus action, could I have like knocked on the pod door, or like just knocked on the pod and been like, Cheryl, wake up, and then rolled off and done the nip damage?
Sure.
Great. That was my bonus action then, and I'm just staying with this guy.
Okay.
Michael's going wild. The chat. They just said rubber pasties save the day.
Oh no! What
have I done? Rubber pasties.
Yes, the rubber pasties.
Listen, in every D&D game, you could kill someone in a stupid way once. It doesn't work every time. You can't nipple everyone to death.
We gotta figure out new and strange ways to murder people.
Yeah, find a different odd body part to target.
Hey.
When you say so, it didn't kill him. Is he looking rough at all?
Yes, he looks quite hurt.
Okay, cool.
Okay. The next to go is Cheryl.
If she is within 10 feet of me, she has to make.
She sure is.
Con save, please.
That's a 23.
That passes. Start with worse.
The answer is yes.
Okay.
With your donation, folks, you can give Tim disadvantage.
That's true. Come on, folks, donate for us, please.
Yeah.
donate or I'll kill everyone.
Okay, that's aggressive.
The stream will not end until Tim has personally
that's
murdered
right.
each one of us.
Okay. So there's good news and there's bad news. The good news is that both of you will get opportunity attacks because Cheryl is going to get away from the two of you.
Oh, that's some pretty bad news, though.
So you said opportunity attack?
Well, I'm going to use the advantage I got on that opportunity attack.
Okay.
And let me just reconfirm. Yes, I do get an additional damage die.
I rolled a nat 20 on my opportunity attack.
Fuck yes.
I was just thinking, Mariah, every time you bust out that Minnesota mom voice, you kill it on these nat 20.
Good
My good
Lord.
luck.
Yeah, mine is 24 to hit.
Hit. Yeah, you both hit.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the other 26
26 damage. Jeez.
on an opportunity attack. Yes.
Oh my god, man.
16 damage. 5 of that is going to be lightning damage.
So 24, 16. Okay, she just took 40 damage.
Jesus.
That's a lot. Yeah.
42 actually.
42, excuse me.
42.
Okay. Okay, so what she was trying to do is she kind of like bends down and goes to jump straight up. And I think what happens is that Botley, you catch her and essentially like bring the hammer down and spike her against the stage. I'm playing a lot of Smash Ultimate lately, so it's and then as she kind of like goes bouncing, you come in from the other direction, Ruby, and clock her in the back of the head. You break. You have now broken like off. There are bits and pieces of her torso. The back of her head is like missing, and you can see exposed wires and shit. As she kind of rolls away, and she like is basically knocked prone, but then sits up. She takes her thank you, Federal Student Loan Servicer, for that $5 and disadvantage for Rugi.
For Rugi?
Ouch,
Yeah.
disadvantage.
What'd
to
you do, Rugi?
I fell in love with the wrong person. That's what I did.
I'm just gonna say, for the donor, you picked a fantastic time to do that because she's going to take both of her hands and put them together, and you see that her arms and hands kind of like lock together mechanically, and her hands sink into like her arms, and out comes this like canister, and she says die as a explosion of fire comes out of both of you. Dexterity saving throw for
So you're flat.
Rugi and for Botley. Disadvantage for you, Rugi.
Oh, I get advantage though, because
You sure do.
so I got 16.
16 passes.
No.
How's a 1 sound to you, Tim?
Oh man.
1 sound for you. Oh no. Just let me lay that down. We got a natural 1 on that disadvantage. Keep donating, folks. You can give me more.
You want to see Cullen cry? Keep those $5s coming.
Hey, but it benefits the Brave Space Alliance, so we're
That's
okay
right.
with it.
It's all worth it.
Okay. Cullen, if I told you took 35 fire damage, how does that sound?
Well, I got 20 temporary hit points from my symbiotic entity. So And
Nice.
guess what? I can do that again. So I'm fine.
Oh, do you drop
Okay.
your form though?
Yeah, I have to drop it because I lost all the hit points.
Damn.
Gotcha.
Okay. And then 17 to you, Botley.
17. Okay. Is
Mhm.
that
That's halved.
just halved once?
It's fire damage. Are you
Nah,
bear
I'm
totem?
good.
Okay. Then no, it's fire damage unless you have some kind of
Cool.
reason you resist
Nah,
that.
nah. Botley's feeling it.
Yeah. 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 So Botley manages to step back just in time. Like as you guys do this like cool combo attack, you're like, oh, that probably killed her. And you look, and Rugi, you turn around just in time to catch a fireball to the face, and it just like boom. The so I will also say that like there's like the stage is on fire now, right? Like this like tiered stage has now caught fire.
It's gone down.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like electrical equipment and like curtains and like so not great. And I think that like the shot looks like Rugi was absolutely obliterated. And as the smoke clears, we see basically what we see is like as the smoke clears, we see Rugi's nanobots working as hard as they can to literally piece his body back together. You should be dead. And it is only through the miracle of technology that you are still standing. So that's Auntie Cheryl's turn. You know, the ninja is gonna go next. He's looking for like nipples to attack, and he sees none on this figure.
No.
And he's like, "Ah, where are your nipples?" As he swings his katana at you. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
He's gonna get one more of those. 19.
Oh, to hit?
Yeah.
Yes, it hits.
Yeah. 8 slashing damage on the second.
Okay.
Yeah, he's stabbing where like in this like you know, this entirely non-humanoid being, he's kind of trying to guess like if this thing were a person, where would its nipples be? Because I want to stab there. And he's like bits and pieces of your kind of like amalgam form get chopped up, and we see metal like fall to the ground. That's gonna be the ninjas. Next up, Darius. You see, you run into the room and you see DZ and this ninja engaging in battle. You also, this is the first time that you've been in in kind of the mix in a while.
Right.
So like, you see the Cheryl you see these other dead bodies. You see these two fake stagehands who have are still concentration check.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be 2 concentration checks. All you gotta get is a 10.
10, and that's with my con modifier. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Did y'all use your advantage yet?
I have not yet. Okay. First one is I'm going to use my advantage. That's a pass with a 14.
Okay.
Second one, pass with a 22.
Hold person maintains. So yeah, there's these two like unconscious people, or like immobile people on the ground who have been infected with this nanopoison. You also see like this you run in just in time to see this huge explosion happen on stage and a bunch of shit catching on fire. There's people running around and screaming, and there's just chaos. What do you do?
Okay. My God damn it.
I will say technically on each of at the end of their turns, they do get to make another wisdom saving throw.
You are correct.
Yeah,
I will.
So just heads up.
Okay, I'll roll before their turn. No, I'll just roll it now. Fail. 12.
Fail.
They both fail. You're good.
All right. I am going to, because the ninja that DZ is fighting is the same one that I hit with my hex, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna hold out my hand. A little hole opens up in my palm, and I'm gonna fire out an Eldritch Blast at it, at the ninja.
In your periphery vision, we see a little paperclip. It looks like you're trying to cast Eldritch Blast. Would you like some help with that?
God damn it! I hate this update. No.
Okay, roll an attack.
I did, and I don't need the advantage, folks. That's a natural 20.
Fuck yeah!
Ooh, is that third or fourth? No, because also Tim's, whatever. But anyway, keep going.
Whatever. So that is going to be so much damage. So that's a 10 already for a max.
This guy's gonna die.
Oh, he's going to be more than dead. That's 19 right now. However, with my hex, I get to deal an extra d6 necrotic damage. So that's 19 right now. Is he dead yet?
I'm just curious how much damage you're gonna do.
Let's see. 23. And then I have maddening hex as well. So as a bonus action, I'm going to deal another 3 psychic damage.
I don't think you even need to.
So that's what, 26 total damage there?
Jesus.
Okay. So this ninja is like kind of like jumping and stabbing into DZ's form, and does a completely unnecessary backflip and lands in a cool pose just in time to get got. So what happens to the ninja, Chandler?
So what happens? I'm standing directly behind the ninja. He's done his unnecessary flip backwards. I shoot him. There's a nice, extremely clean circle formed in his abdomen. Looks down, sees that has gone completely through. And then a little shot of lightning goes through his spine and explodes his head.
Fun.
That's grotesque. I love it.
Straight up Mortal Kombat shit. You absolutely love to see it, folks. This ninja is deader than Christmas.
Wait, can I do something just like for flavor?
Sure.
When that happens, a red light on the back of DZ glows like super red, and with the voice modulator still like super low.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think
not there.
No.
Oh, I think I cut out.
You did.
You're
Cut
back.
out.
That's the best part.
Oh no! I was just saying, it like looks at the people who are still held person and is like the low voice and deal with this just to scare the shit out of them.
If they could make any movement of their muscles, they would be wetting themselves, but they are currently unable to do even that. You got anything else?
Nope. I'm just gonna.
Well, you have another Eldritch Blast.
Do I?
Oh.
Yeah, and you would have a shot at these like stagehands that are shooting at you. I mean, you see the one that just shot you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do two. I'm gonna use that advantage for a whole lot. 26, 21 to hit.
Okay.
So
Hit.
yeah. And 4 damage.
4 damage.
Oh wait, I think I can put my hex back onto that guy as well.
Did you already use your bonus action this turn?
I was gonna say, I think you used your bonus action.
That is for bonus action. Yes, I was just checking to make sure if it, yeah, I have used my bonus action. You're just 4 damage.
I Chandler, I'll be nice and say that like you absolutely super nuke overkilled that ninja. You did not need to like add your damage with your bonus action, so I would let you move your hex.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Move my hex over there to do 1 more d6. So that's 4 plus 6 total damage.
Okay, 6 damage. The Eldritch Blast, he gets his arm up to block it, and you like strike him kind of in his wrist, and his hand goes like limp. You seem to have like shattered bone in his arm, but he's still got his gun on you. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. The end of your turn, Cheryl's going to use a legendary action. Cheryl is actually going to use her legendary action, so she's kind of been knocked sort of back towards the side of the wing of the stage where everybody else is, and she's actually at this point going to use her bonus or her legendary action to she can move 30 feet. She like landed on kind of her like butt, and she gets on her knees, and in her like knees and the front of her leg pop out these wheels, and she and like zips off the stage, and you now DZ and Darius are facing this imposter Cheryl. Her eyes flash red again. New targets acquired.
So much more than I bargained for this morning. God damn it.
Okay, bringing us to Botley.
Yes. So how is the stage looking? Because you said it was like all like kind of like fiery. Like, does it look like something's about to explode? Like, would we in danger, or is it just kind of fire?
Give me a perception check.
4.
Sure is on fire.
Cool. Then I'll stay.
We will never get these two groups together.
No.
Well, I want to like go for Cheryl. How is Cheryl looking?
She's a well-built machine. She does look like she's been banged up quite extensively. All
right, then I would like to go towards Cheryl and just keep on swinging the warhammer. It's worked out for me so far.
Okay. How much movement do you have?
Okay. Well, I can also change it too, because I have 40 feet walking. So I could also check a spear at her too, which I have 60 when I'm in 60 feet range when I'm in range.
Yeah, you're not gonna get quite there because she got about she would be about like 60 feet away from you. How much movement did you say you have?
I have 40 feet walking speed, and then so I'll do a spear instead. Because that'll get me there.
What is your spear?
It is 20 unless I'm in rage, and then it is 60 for the range.
No, I mean flavor. Like, what is?
Oh, it's a melee weapon.
What are you throwing? How is it cyberpunk? I guess.
Oh, okay.
Just a straight up fucking spear.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. I thought technically
You stole it from a museum somewhere.
So with the flavor and everything, you see coming out of one of Botley's robotic arms, this like neon like spear just starting to grow out of Botley here. And it has like all neon around it. It's also chrome. And it just looks very deadly. It looks very sharp, but very cool.
Okay, roll an attack.
Cool, guys.
I promise you, it looks cool. All right, that's a 7 plus 18. 25 to hit.
Hit.
All right, and then that's D8. That's going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, you strike her in between where like her shoulder blades would be if she had shoulder blades. There's now this like kind of like steel spear sticking out of her. And do you have another spear you can throw?
So I was thinking of something wild. And
okay.
I don't know what it would work, but like, because the stage is starting to fall apart and everything. Like, is there like some type of steel beam that like Botley can like jump up and like grab and like start to pull the stage down onto Cheryl?
Oh shit.
So that's okay. I don't like this is rad as hell, and I love it. The issue is that she's not on stage anymore. She's backstage.
Okay,
If
well,
you
there's
got
still
her-
like a steel beam that I can pull down because backstage still has a bunch of like all of that too.
Are you gonna try to like pull the rigging down on her?
I don't know, maybe.
We are all by Cheryl right now.
That is true.
You're going to hurt all of us.
That is possible.
Oh, you got a healer over here, so
That's true.
You know what? The fact that I might this has a chance to go disastrously wrong is enough for me to okay it. Give me an athletics check, please.
Okay. What are my athletics again?
Ryan's about to end this game
chat,
very
please.
earlier.
Just $5, $5, and you can
$5. We'll hold.
Yeah.
Hold for chat.
Yeah,
Do
you
you
know,
still have your
I'm
advantage?
hold for donation.
Tim,
Actually, where's my wallet?
Do you still have your advantage, Mariah?
No, I use that, but it's okay. I got a dirty 20.
Oh,
Ooh.
Okay. So okay, this is here's what I'm gonna say. You with your so you run backstage and you're like looking around for like stuff you can use, and there are like truss towers, you know, that like people hang lights from so that you can shoot light directly from like the side. They're weighted down, not that that's much of a problem for you as you like run up and you grab this and like tip it, and it's sort of, I mean, it's very delicately weighted, so just that like little bit of a push, the whole thing comes down on top of Cheryl, and 2d6 damage, but she'll be restrained until she isn't anymore.
Nice.
It's a 5, and that's a 6, so 11.
11 points of damage. She's starting to like spark and smoke, and it looks like she's starting to kind of like lose her composure. She's still up though.
Nice.
And she's currently restrained. You've pinned her down under this truss.
Nice.
All right.
And I'm just gonna say real quick to Cheryl. So it's okay, but robot rights are for all, and I just believe that what you're doing is not very nice, and I think everybody should stop you. Thank you.
Our robots
The most
are
polite
so
rage
wholesome.
ever.
Raw.
Rawr.
It's like not even
Okay.
rage. It's just slightly upset.
If that's okay with you.
Aggressive politeness.
She may respond on her turn.
Okay.
That I believe is going to bring us to Rugi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Cheryl is now pinned down. There's still fake stagehand people shooting at you guys. And there's this pod there as well.
So what's like the kind of setup of Cheryl to the stagehand shooting at us? Like if I were to use a spell that would go on against everybody.
They are so the stagehands are all bunched up. They're all together. Cheryl is probably about 40 feet away from them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna cast Tidal Wave.
Nice.
Which is but Rugi's gonna shout Giga Wave, and a bunch of nanobots are gonna come out in like the form of a tidal wave.
This is the most, like, for those at home, this is the most Cullen character I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah, and I'm basically just going to rise up my hands as this giant wave of nanobots shoots towards all of the people.
Okay.
They all must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they'll take 4d8 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone. On a successful save, half as much, not knocked prone. The water then
what am I?
out across the ground in all direction, extinguishing unprotected flames in the area.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. What am I trying to beat?
14.
14. That's a pass. That's a 19. That's a 15. That's a fail. That's a 7. 11. So 2 fail, 2 pass.
All right, and the total is going to be 11. So 22 bludgeoning damage to all those that were hit, who failed, and 11 to all those who succeeded.
Okay. Because one of them was already hurt by Darius. I'm gonna say that he passed because even the half damage would be enough to kill him. 3 of them die.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. This wave comes out and they get like swept up. And I think they like probably get briefly thrown back into the fire. One of them just kind of like falls and like hits his head and he's like bleeding, but still alive.
Just casual.
Yeah. And you managed to roll a d20. Just it.
Okay. 2.
Extremely minimal effect on the fire from the water.
Oh no.
Damn.
Yeah, it kind of like, instead of going, you didn't realize this until now, but the stage is like raked, so it's, or no, that's not the word, but it's there's a slight incline, so the water, instead of going onto the stage, goes down, and does not help put out the fire. This
Okay,
this
fair.
building is still
Is
burning.
it cooling
Okay.
in the back then?
Yes, that wasn't something that I think we have to worry about yet, but yes. Okay, do you have anything else in your turn?
Bonus action healing word on myself.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Oh, can you do that?
Does not restrict me. A creature of my choice that I can see within range.
No, but
Right.
you already cast a spell.
As a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, no.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be the rules warrior.
You're all good.
But I think I let Chandler do it earlier with like Hex, so I would allow this.
Sounds good.
Okay.
You heard it here first. We don't care about D&D
We don't give
rules
a-
here.
We just out here.
I mean, I don't. Yeah. Screw the rules. We have money for trans rights. There's one more guard, and he's gonna take a pistol shot. I'm just gonna roll a d4. One is, I'll say, Colin a 1, Dana 2, Mariah 3, Chandler 4. It's a 2. That's going at you, DZ.
Okay.
I don't think a 5 hits.
No. It does not.
Cool. All right. We go back to the top of the round now. The fire is spreading, by the way. Just sort of like passively. You imagine that it's probably not going to be a problem until maybe next round, but the whole stage is immolating and burning. And we are DZ next to go.
Okay. Is there a fire alarm? Are there sprinklers that we can activate anywhere, or?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a fire alarm on the wall.
Okay. Do I know if hitting the fire alarm would activate sprinklers to put the fire out?
You would assume
Okay.
so.
Sorry, I was like, normally in theater stages, like the curtain like will fall type thing and like smother the fire.
Oh yeah, the fire curtain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because water and electrical equipment. So yeah, there would be a fire curtain that would come down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I in melee with this fake Cheryl? Did she get all the way up to me?
She's pinned down right now.
Okay.
I would say that if you wanted to pull the fire alarm and get to her, that's going to be all of your movement this turn.
Well, okay, so what I actually want to do is pull the fire alarm and then check on this pod, which I have yet to actually open and see if Cheryl's in there, unless I heard her doing something and she's like, "Oh, I'm coming out." I don't know.
No.
No,
the pod has not done anything this whole time.
Okay. So yeah, if I can, I would like to run over, pull the fire alarm, come back, open the pod, and just see if she's in there.
Okay. So first things first, the fire alarm goes off, and this large curtain comes down and envelops the stage as the fire begins to be smothered. You open the pod, and there is like a bunch of just like smoke comes out, and you can just this turn make out a figure in there. It looks remarkably like the figure that you have been dealing with, but there's enough of a difference. And especially if, I don't know if DZ is a big Cheryl fan, but if you were, you would be able to tell. That's her.
That's her. And is she like dead? Like, is there smoke coming out? Like, is she hurt?
She is not like moving or activated or anything. And when I say smoke, not like fire smoke.
Okay.
Yeah. And like, so you would know that like in this pod, she kind of goes into like a stasis.
Okay.
So like probably she would activate on her own upon opening it. She hasn't just yet,
Okay.
but yeah.
But so she's safe.
As of now, yes.
Okay. If I have anything left, I am pushing the pod as far away from like the danger area as possible. If, however far I can get, that's my priority right now.
It is ridiculously heavy. I need an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics. We're gonna see how I do. 19.
19. You managed to get it up probably a good 10 feet away from the fake
All
Cheryl.
right. I'll take it.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's my turn. Sorry, I was more utility this time today, guys.
And it is the anti-Cheryl's turn.
Anti-Cheryl?
She is going to sort of like, so this is what happens. So she's trapped under this truss. You see her reach and like try to grip into the ground. You notice now she has these almost like her fingers are almost like razor sharp, and she digs them into like this concrete floor back here and pulls, and her upper body and lower body are separated completely as like her legs still trapped under the truss as she's just like crawling, and she takes her hands and flips herself over, and she looks at all of you, kind of seeing the situation, and she goes, "I didn't want to have to do this." She takes her hand, reaches towards her chest, and fully like reaches her hand inside of her chest and pulls out this like black orb. Everybody make Arcana checks.
Would love to.
Arcana. Oh god.
Ooh. Pause for the chat to give us $5.
Ooh.
I got a nat 1.
Okay. You don't know what this is.
1 in 400 chance, but I also got a natural 1.
Oh,
You also do not know what this is.
15 for me.
15. Okay. And
17.
Okay. It tracks. I mean, Botley is maybe not like the worldliest robot in the world. And Darius is a human, so you might be a little bit less familiar with this than Rugi, who is very reliant on technology, and DZ, who is a sentient like amalgamation of machines. This is a blackout bomb. These things are insanely illegal. And the reason for that is, so what these do when they go off is they take out tech. Like they take out machines. It's like an EMP signal. The reason, so there are like other more commercially available pieces of technology that can knock out tech. A lot of the reason why blackout bombs are so illegal is because they're analog. So a lot of other types of like anti-tech technology sort of is a little bit more precise, and there are like chips that you can use. They're expensive, but they're like protective chips that you can put into certain pieces of tech to keep them from being knocked out. So like it's very expensive. So things like military weaponry have these kinds of like protective chips. So do like people's bionic hearts. Like the reason why these are so illegal is because they can knock out pretty much any kind of tech. And she holds it up. Robot rights forever. And twists it. I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Oh, I guess I can.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, the bad dice here. Or the Terran die.
Come on.
Yeah.
Smoky Terran die.
And I will say that this is a more vital role for some people than others.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
So you said Constitution?
Yes.
I got a 9.
A 9.
16 Constitution for Darius.
16, okay.
12 for me.
Okay.
God.
It was an 18 for me.
All of the lights in the building go out. So does the light coming from this pod.
The curtain's still lit up though.
Yeah, it's still catching a little bit, so there is a little bit of light.
No. I mean the curtain I cast light on.
It's actually not because it's tech, so this actually does go out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Shot down.
We see the light in this Auntie Cheryl's eyes go out as this like purple wave erupts from this bomb. Rugi and Darius. Momentarily, Rugi, your nanobots short out. However, you are like a very, very skilled technician. And so sort of almost like subconsciously, you are able to like very, very quickly without like moving, you kind of interface this with your own mind, but you manage to reboot the system and your nanobots zip back up. Darius, you're okay as well. You momentarily lose your dark vision and you momentarily lose your connection with the ghost in the machine. But your systems are rebooted from somewhere remotely. Darius, what happened just now? I couldn't feel you for a moment.
I'm not quite sure either. It looks like it was a bomb of some kind, but like it had an EMP effect on everything.
A blackout bomb, you mean?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it's a good thing I'm still mostly flesh.
That's very bad. Are your robot friends all right, Darius?
I check. I look around for DZ.
DZ is in a metal pile on the ground, and Botley is lying prone and inert. Both of you are at 0 hit points and dying. So that is Auntie Cheryl's turn. I also, real quick, need to make a roll. Okay.
Okay, what did that mean? Okay.
Darius, it's actually your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna rush down to do a medicine check on.
Okay.
I will say, if I am a pile of metal on the ground, then some of my stuff would have spilled out. One of which is the healer's kit. So take that as you will.
Nice.
Yeah. A healer's kit. To repair robots, which is likely mechanically powered.
Hand tools, man. What are you talking
There's like
about?
a wrench in there or something.
Yeah.
Gotta be some stuff in
No,
there.
you're not broken. You have no power.
Oh, okay. It just sounded like when you said a pile of metal, I was like, oh, so I've like discombobulated. Okay. Then never mind.
Well, the kinetic force that was like keeping you together has like completely failed. So you are no longer like magnetically holding yourself together. You're falling apart.
Is Botley back into the like small robot form then?
No.
Okay.
Okay, Darius, what do you do?
Yeah, so DZ's at 0 hit points. So I'm gonna do what would mechanically be in game a medicine check
Is
to
Cheryl out too?
effectively jumpstart power. Yeah, I think Cheryl's eyes went out, right?
You don't know. You can't see.
Cool. I'm gonna go do a medicine check on DZ.
Make me a medicine check.
It's a natural 1.
I'll take that death save. Fail 1.
No.
quiet.
I
fucking
think I got something a little more interesting.
Chandler.
Why do we have to blame me?
Darius, you run over and DZ is fading in front of you and is just completely inert, and you go to try to do something about it, and as you are holding DZ, your friend likely cannot be rebooted from this state, Darius.
Likely, which means there's a chance, however small, that it is possible. So,
would you like my assistance in this matter, Darius?
Yeah. I already owe you 4 lives. Which one more?
Well, it will be 3 now. Right. In order to help this automaton, I must take it for myself, at least for a time. Is that all right with you?
What does that mean, take it for yourself?
It will become a part of me, Darius.
Okay. I mean, there's not any other option here through it, so yeah. But take the wheel, whatever you got to do.
Okay. So you...
Yes, Colin?
Nothing. I'll say it when it's my turn.
You touch the sort of mechanical core of DZ's being, which used to go blue, now isn't glowing at all. And you touch it with your hand, and it glows with this like ethereal purple energy as DZ's form begins to recoalesce. Cool. So that's your turn.
All right.
Neat.
Botley, I need you to make me a death saving throw.
That's a 2.
That is a fail.
Damn.
Rugi, it's your turn.
Quick look up to the balcony. That old lady with the pink mohawk, she dead?
Oh my god.
Yes.
So
Make a perception check.
you look up to the balcony and you catch this just in time to see it happen. You look and see that like this woman is surrounded by a pile of ninjas as she's shooting two Uzis around wildly.
I knew she was a secret badass.
Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action healing word to Botley.
Okay.
Be like, hey, do you want me to heal? Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry.
You got it. All right, cool. I'm sure nothing that's irreversible.
This will have no strained consequences. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a 3rd level healing word.
Mm-hmm.
Which will be actually, are there other people up still? Like, is there anybody up left?
What do you mean?
Like, is there anybody that's a threat left?
Oh yeah, one of the stagehands was still alive, wasn't he?
At this point, he's fully not fighting you anymore. Like he sees that this situation, like this did not play out like he wanted it to.
Oh,
so
and the
he's
people under hold person would be out if I lost concentration because I died.
the trust fell on them and they died. I'm not even gonna worry about it.
Okay.
I can't think about that. It's too long.
3rd level cure wounds instead. I'm just gonna go over, lay one of my hands on Botley, and my nanobots like rush into all the different openings and gaskets.
Okay.
And that is going to be an 8, a 5, and a 6. And so that is
okay.
19 plus 3, so 22 hit points back.
Okay. Okay. Top of the round. The lights now kick back on. Botley and DZ, both of you blacked out for a moment. You don't know what just happened to you. But now the lights in the building are back on. This fake stagehand, the last one left, kind of throws his gun down and runs.
What was
you
that?
look and DZ is the next to act, and DZ, because I know you were looking for it, I will say that like you know to look, and in this pod is the real Cheryl, and she's off right now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to, and I'm assuming by looking at her, I would know that she was probably knocked out by the EMP as well.
Yep.
Okay, so I am going to cast a spell. I'm gonna just reach in and touch her as I cast 3rd level Cure Wounds. And I imagine this as kind of an anti-EMP. So it's almost like a buzzing sensation that like just shuffles everything back into like where it needs to be. And then sends out like a spray or something that like just joins up all the connections and like reboots her. So I cast that and I'm just gonna do that.
It is cat
And
party
that's-
time.
We got another donation. Colin gets advantage, and it's time for a cat party.
Cat party. Yay.
And that's 24 points of healing back to Cheryl as I go get my cat.
Thanks, Polytonics.
We are gonna have a cat party. We're gonna have a cat party. We are gonna have a cat party. So grab your cat and something to share. We are gonna have a cat party. We're gonna have a cat party. We are gonna have a cat party. So grab your cat and something to share. Mariah, who's your
Nice
precious
one,
little
okay.
baby?
Hey, right here. I'm gonna give you scratches. You're gonna be so happy. Hi. We got the babies. We got the babies.
Chandler,
That's
who's
right.
your
Daddy
precious
is
little
using me for
baby?
views. This is Rue. Her full name is Ruth Bader Kittensberg.
Yes. P. Cully Wooly, who you got?
This is Honey, full name Honeymoon. Yeah, she's turning a year old this week. So happy birthday, Honey.
Happy birthday.
Happy birth. Tim, what's
Also, I did.
Hey.
birthday.
This is Ludwig. He's named after a screaming horse from a video game.
Aren't we all?
Okay, I know, bud.
Also, yes, this is Mabel. She's lovely. She's actually being so good. She normally doesn't let me actually hold her while I'm sitting. And there we go.
And I'm
But she
done.
was purring.
And you're
And I
fine,
have
too.
Salsa here who is actively trying to get away from me because she hates being held.
Precious
But she's
little
such a good
Salsa.
kitty. Little Salsa.
Thank you to everyone who has donated. We are at $150. The next milestone at $200 is going to be a 30-second D&D adventure. Back to you, Tim.
Woo! Yeah. Yeah, and we are just about at that time. So this energy leaves DZ's form and enters into Cheryl's chassis. DZ doesn't see this. Probably actually the only one that notices this is Darius. So I said that that like energy core that is at the center of DZ was now glowing purple. As this as DZ casts this healing word, you see this like purple wave flow through her form and into the body of Cheryl. And DZ, you hear a voice in your mind. You have never heard it before and you will never hear it again. Thank you. Our time together was brief, but productive.
Cool. Whatever the hell you are.
Rugi's just like,
and
I smell sequel baiting.
And the real Cheryl's eyes blink on, and she moves out of the pod and kind of like looks around and like looks at like there's all these dead bodies, there's dead ninjas around, there's a dead her.
Both,
there's like yeah
both games now we've had multiple people looking at their dead corpse. There's a theme.
I thought the theme was Future Chicago.
Well, you know, great minds think alike. She kind of just like sees this scene and all these like just chaos, and she looks at all of you and oh, it looks like the show went pretty well, ain't it?
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
God damn it.
Hi, would you sign my nanobots and make like a little sheet of paper?
Well, who am I making this out to then?
Roogie, that's ROOGY.
She signs it. And kind of looks at all of you. Well, pub then.
Yeah. Okay.
As I am a robot, I cannot ingest any alcohol, but I will absolutely be on board to come along as a supervisor, but not an HR robot.
Oh no, love, we're gonna suck on 9-volt batteries.
Oh, well, that's a new experience.
Yeah, let's do it. Mm-hmm.
You never tried it before?
No.
It's a real zinger, let me tell you.
Does this place have human alcohol?
Aye.
Okay, good, because I 100% need some of that right now.
All right, let's go. And she, the very, very last shot, is we zoom in on Cheryl's metallic face, and very briefly, we see her white eyes glow purple as we hear, "I love Chicago." And that is one night only, everyone. Thank you for joining.
Yay!
Oh my gosh. What a wild time.
Insane.
That was great.
Crazy.
Oh Lord. Yeah, thank you all for donating. Your contributions are going to a great cause. Again, we're raising money for Brave Space Alliance, a Black-owned, trans-owned community resource center on the south side of Chicago. So thank you for your contributions, or if you just came by to watch, thank you for coming. Stick around. We've got some more games coming up. I know I'll be back later tonight to play in Cullen's game, but up next, I believe we have James Fitton going to be running some Honey Heist.
Woohoo!
Yeah, so look forward to that. Again, we are TinyDuck Media. We are bringing you actual play content every single week. We love you. Thank you.
Oh, awesome!
Boy.
Big shout out.
Yeah,
Look
big shout
at
out Kimchi
you.
Lotus. Thank you so much for the $50
I think
donation.
I know who Kimchi Lotus is. I love
Thank
you,
you,
Jenny.
Kimchi.
Thank you. You're the best.
Aw.
Zone does that put us at?
So that puts us at 205 right now,
Right.
right? Awesome.
That's absolutely incredible.
That's where we like to be. Here we go. Here we go again, folks. What
okay.
happens at the pub?
30 seconds,
Yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. Oh. Cool. Yeah, no.
Talking to
Yeah,
us.
we just
Now we're back.
we just passed a milestone, so we're gonna do a little 30-second D&D adventure. Darius, you're at the pub. You've got a beer. Something hits you on the side of the head. What do you do?
Ow. I turn around and
There's an old woman with a pink mohawk. Give me $15.
Instinctively, I punch her, and because I'm drunk at this point, I'm going to use Flame Fist as well. So,
roll an attack.
Great. That is a 10 plus. I don't know what I add for a Flame Fist.
Add 7.
Okay, 17.
Roll
18.
an attack.
Does it hit?
18 hits. Yeah, 18
Sure,
hits.
why not? Okay, great. What does Flame Fist do? 1d6. She takes 6 fire damage.
She takes 6 fire damage. You punch her in the face. She's gonna use her action to try to sleight of hand steal your wallet.
9.
That's a 5. Does she steal your wallet?
No, higher perception
Okay.
check.
Yeah, she tries to reach into your pocket and
Grapple her to the ground. 13.
Yeah,
13 athletics,
she's
12
pinned
athletics.
down. And she
One.
says, "You want to make out?"
Yes.
That's 30-second D&D, everyone.
Casual night at the pub.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful.
That's amazing.
Awesome. Thank
Okay,
y'all so much.
Thanks for helping us pass the milestone.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gear up for when this comes back.
Yep. Yeah, I guess we're gonna take a little break and then come back for some honey heist.
Thank you, Jenny.
Enjoy the
You're
rest of
the
your night,
best.
everyone. Stick around. We got some more great content coming at you.
Bye.
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 Hello and welcome. We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us, resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now. Hello and welcome. We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support. And we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now. Welcome! We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support. And we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now. Welcome! We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now. And welcome! We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us, resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now. Welcome! We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us, resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I am not James Fitton, as it says down there. My name is Michael. I am the director. We are currently waiting on James, but we figured let's show y'all some Honey Heist character creation. There he is! Y'all, if y'all want to introduce yourselves on screen, I'll get James plugged in here right away.
My
Okay.
name's Kevin.
My
Hello.
name's Bethany. Currently, my
Kevin, nice to meet you.
Hello, it's nice to meet you as well.
My
Happy
name
to
is
be a part of this
Chris.
Honey Heist.
Chris.
Perfect. All right. Michael.
Hi, my name is Mickey. Oh, I can't wait.
Mickey, what's up?
I
Is there
can't
a
wait. for
Bethany
this.
even around? Or sorry, is there a Bethany and Chris around?
Did we lose him?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Okay, Mickey, can you tell us the name of your bear?
Can no one hear me?
and Your description.
I can
of your
hear you,
bear
James.
bowl?
I hear you, James.
All right. Is it just you two I see here? Is there a Bethany and Chris? No?
I cannot hear James.
Yeah, James is here with us live. And you, Chris and Bethany cannot hear James currently. Is that correct?
That's correct. I don't see or hear Chris or
That's
Bethany.
true.
So
But-
true.
I trust them.
Yeah. All right, Mickey, it's on you and me to communicate every single thing between James and Bethany and Chris.
Gortney and Bernard, the thief brothers, to communicate.
Yeah.
Yes,
Just
yes.
as soon as
Courtney and Bernard. Oh yeah, wait, is it Courtney
So
Glove?
I'm very excited.
It's Gortney Clove. Very close.
Gortney Clove.
Yeah.
Courtney Clove.
Right. Gortney Clove. Mickey, what is my thief my
clove?
Yeah, like clove, like a
I'm
clove
gonna
of
spell
garlic.
it phonetically.
Yeah.
But with two O's, like clove.
Yeah. Clove. Yeah. Gortney likes to relax. So as many O's as you want to throw in there,
Clove.
that's fine. Clove. Yeah.
Bethany, what was your bear's name again?
Beverly Cumberbund.
Beverly Cumberbund.
And they are an incompetent sun bear, and they are the driver.
Okay.
Incompetent.
So
Sun
incompetent,
bear
but
driver.
really knows directions and street names like nobody else.
Yeah.
Bear to
You like that?
Yeah.
Get ready for a lot of bear puns tonight, folks.
Yeah. Chris, what was your bear's name?
Okay, what? Gortney Club.
All right.
Gortney Club.
So hi, welcome to the Tiny Duck Media live stream of July. We're raising money for Brave Space Alliance. There's a blatant attack on our trans people in the U.S. right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill of Florida that forces teachers out their students, to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know that we have to vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located in the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programs to the LGBTQI+ community in the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help out. So scan the QR code and it will link you to our page. and you can donate to Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. Changing the weather is what you can do here for $10. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. All right. Let's see. And then we're going to be playing Honey Heist in a cyberpunk universe where they are all bears who are cyborgs. There are going to be normal bears involved too, which is
Hey,
probably going to
Mickey.
create some conflict. And they're after the medicinal
What is
Maplewood honey
your
that,
bear's name?
can help save lives, but unfortunately is being exploited by the mega
Oh, I cannot hear
corporations.
anything.
I see Chris over
Oh,
there
sorry.
now. Okay,
Can't
this is
even
all
tell
coming
James is
together.
in here. Wait, sorry.
Perfect.
So James, you can see Chris now.
I can see Chris, but no Bethany.
No, Bethany. Okay.
All right, so. All right. So who is Brave Space Alliance?
Hey, Brave Space. James, this sounds like such an incredible opportunity to be able to drum up some excitement and some humor and also some fun and fantasy, but also for such a great cause. Thank you for the information on Brave Space Alliance. This is such a fun time. Mickey, would you please remind me of your bear's name again?
My bear's name is Bernard.
Bernard?
Bernard.
But Bernard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect.
word.
Bernard
yeah.
Mortensen.
Mortensen?
Morton.
Morton, like the salt?
Like the salt, yeah.
Okay, word. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hi,
hi, Chris.
Can you hear me, Chris? I cannot hear you.
Chris is muted. Yeah, Chris seems muted. Hi, Beth.
Hi, Bethany. Bethany, can you say something?
Is that? Can you guys hear them? Mine.
They can't.
Oh, I can hear them now.
There we go.
James, are you still unable to hear Bethany and Chris?
You can hear me?
I can hear you,
could
Chris.
hear them coming in at the end there. I can hear Bethany.
Okay.
Think we're all set then, hey?
I think we're
Test.
Yeah, I think we're ready for a honey
ABC.
heist.
1, 2, 3.
Your audio input.
Yeah. Everyone can hear everyone.
Great. We are ready for
Everyone can hear me?
We're ready for a honey heist.
Let's do it.
Everyone can hear Chris?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, there we go. Perfect. So it sounds like you guys got your characters ready. Did you guys do the backstories?
Yeah.
You worked it out? Some quality improv time?
We were working on that still. The relationships.
Perfect. Oh, you need the relationships?
Yeah, just the relationship, I think.
We haven't done the relationships yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. I'm going to designate just based off the ways I'm seeing the squares. Kevin, what's your relationship to Mickey first?
Mickey, we were old buddies back in the Bear War, but after the war ended, we were out for a job because nobody likes veterans. And so we turned to the life of thievery. And we became really good thieves. And I became, my character, Gortney Club, became an unhinged black bear that just climbed up into the trees to escape it all and get off the grid from this life. But I'm back for one more heist, baby. I'm in for a big one.
Yeah, Bernard Morton never really left the thieving business, so he's pretty stoked to get back together with Gortney Clove.
Yeah, it's very Ocean's 8 or Ocean's 11 or Ocean's 12 and 13.
All of the oceans.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good. All right. To Chris, what's your relationship with Bethany and name? I'm a little late.
Okay. Flipter Hellfire.
Yeah.
My relationship between Flipter and Hellfire and Beverly Cumberland. Let's think.
What's your role?
I'm the driver, an incompetent sun bear driver.
Okay. Well, I'm a hacker grizzly bear.
Okay. So, do you work IT on the side, or are you like full-time hacker?
Yeah, I'm part of the Geek Squad now.
Geek Squad, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I had you help me with my in-home internet.
That's right. I was your
You were my
internet.
Geek Squad.
Yeah.
Okay. Geek Squad rep. And therefore, we had a lot of like really fun, casual banter. So it was like memorable.
It was
for
really
that day.
unassuming. It was very just fun.
It's the most customer that you like ever had, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
I hadn't had a lot of fun customers, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was the most.
All right, and real quick, tell me how I'm gonna connect you guys over to the to Morton. Tell me how you guys are related. What's your relationship? Here, I gotta fix my camera.
Well,
who and Morton?
Me and Beverly are both incompetent. So perhaps we met at a IA meeting, an incompetence anonymous meeting, which I probably should not be telling all of you, but because that's not how it works.
No longer anonymous. Do you have chips for that?
Yeah, we do.
But there's a clause.
Yeah, we get
because this happens frequently.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They're more like keychains, so we don't lose them.
Says we're allowed to tell so many people just because they know we're gonna.
All right, I'm getting a little feedback there, but I think it adds to the excitement.
Our okay, I don't. Bernard, I don't want to be your sponsor though. I think we should be like bad influences.
Oh, totally.
On each other.
Yeah.
We should want each other to be more incompetent.
Yeah. we're not practicing. You know, we're observant, but we're not practicing incompetence anonymous people.
Yeah.
All right.
We appreciate what they're saying.
No.
Bethany and Chris, is there any chance either of you are on Safari instead of Google Chrome?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over right now.
Perfect. I'm gonna have. I want Mickey and Kevin. I want a little 2-minute clip. I want some background flashback. You don't get any points for it. It's not an actual game flashback, but.
Damn.
You're on the battlefield. You're in the
Okay,
trenches.
Cool.
We're having a time like this. Oh, big time. I'll switch over.
Hey folks, we're having just a little bit of technical difficulties. We're just switching over some to different web browsers. We'll be right back. James, what's your favorite part about being a bear?
You're muted.
James, you're muted.
My favorite part of being a bear, that was just a throwback for the people that are really into Tabletop Vanguard. I'm sure you'd really appreciate that little Easter egg. So people often ask, so what is Brave Space Alliance all about? And that's a very good, interesting question. And I had the answer right in front of me a second ago. My favorite part about being a bear is definitely not the jonesing for honey all the time. Maybe, and not being confused with Winnie the Pooh at all times, which is just frustrating. And poorly written. Winnie the Pooh is fantastic.
I was going to say I think you disagree with your own statement there.
I did. I was vamping. I was buying myself time while I went through my Google Drive again.
All good. All good. I think my favorite thing about being a bear is that you don't have to wear pants.
Nice.
Yeah.
That kind of piggybacks on my Winnie the Pooh thing.
A little, yeah. Also just
Donald Duck in it.
Donald Duck in it, yeah. Oh, Chris, you are much crisper.
Thank God.
Oh, that looks good. That feels good.
Yeah. Can you hear
I'm just him.
Chris, what is your favorite thing about being a bear?
my favorite thing?
Your favorite thing about
my very favorite thing. I think well, I got a really good bear pension, and so I'm really living in luxury right now. I've got a 2-bedroom apartment that feels really good for a retired grizzly, and yeah, I mostly play games on my Xbox, and I mostly eat sandwiches.
Honey jelly sandwiches?
That's your angle? That's the angle you're gonna go with?
Yeah, well, my life's kind of at a dead end. You know, I'm a 65-year-old bear now, and well, you know, I got some kids, and they got kids, so that gives me some perspective.
Sure. Absolutely.
You get the early bird special.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered? Now that I
Thanks,
have,
man.
what I'm looking for.
I really
have you ever
appreciate your
wondered
understanding.
Who Brave Space Alliance is? Have you ever wondered that? Well,
yeah.
Good. Thank you for answering.
Yeah, I haven't heard of them since I was working, which was a year ago. Yeah.
Well, we are here raising money for Brave Space Alliance, Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, and LGBTQIA resource center on the south side of Chicago. And their mission is dedicated to creating and providing affirming, culturally competent, forest-biased resources. You know, they strive to empower, embolden, and educate each other through mutual aid, knowledge sharing, and the creation of community-sourced resources as they build toward the liberation of all oppressed people. They help organize many different programs, such as BSA's Community Pantry, providing non-perishable food items, masks, hand sanitizer, and other essential supplies to individuals in need, as well as partnering with others in the community to create a network of pantries all over the city. Lucky Hicks Anderson Housing Program, an upcoming 18-month transitional housing program centering BIPOC trans people experiencing homelessness and housing instability. The LHA housing program will be a client-centered, trauma-informed program with the intent of breaking the cycle of homelessness, as well as Brave Business Network, an initiative that is designed to align trans people with jobs and opportunities in union-protected and affirming workplaces all over Chicago, while working directly with trans people and partner organizations to fight back against employment discrimination. There are many other programs as well that you can read about over their website. You can have the power to help out, scan the QR code, and it will link you to their page. There you can donate to Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards, like changing the weather, which I'm particularly proud of. And in case the bears are inside when you change the weather, that's just something we'll deal with at the time. Maybe the sprinkles will go off. maybe somebody just starts spitting too much. We'll figure it out. It'll be good. Well, let's get it going this way where so you all arrive at a Chili's. The three of you. We're waiting for Gortney Glove. Frank Ocean has sent you a letter by Owl. They got you. You all killed the owls, I assume. They never came back. And it said, meet in the back of the Chili's. Bring a pack of cigarettes and a bowl of honey each. And today's that day. First walks in Morton with his hands in his pocket as if he was, he probably stole a nice bloomin' onion on the way in.
How's it going, Frank?
Morton, you look better every day since the war ended.
I've been going as Bernard now. Had to change my name a few times. Thieving business isn't it's very lucrative after the war.
Bernie. You're just not working with the right. You need a good Frank Ocean. You need your friend Frankie Ocean, not that Frank Ocean. Frank Ocean the bear, who's not a cyborg like you.
Not a singer?
No, not that Frank Ocean. Frank Ocean who gets thieves together to steal important things.
Oh, well. All right, bud. I haven't seen you since the last heist we pulled back in 34.
Oh, I forgot about that. That was a good year. That was a good year for heisters.
Darn right. Still missing a paw. Still missing a claw from it.
But you've got a nice electronic claw in there, I see.
Indeed, I do.
Beautiful. And then walks Victor Hellfire. Victor.
It's Flipter.
Oh. That's not what your resume said. Okay.
Yeah. I walk
Spelling
in.
errors or not. Impressive.
I know. I don't like the alphabet. I'm trying to break out of the alphabet. Oh, hey, I know that bear.
Flipter, you son of a bitch.
Frank? Hey. How we doing?
Hey,
Remind me of
Bernie.
your name.
There's Bernard.
It's good to see you, Bernard. Hey, still got Xfinity?
I do. It is the number one router for bears in 2049. I'm glad you installed it.
Wow, that sucks. Well, let me buy you a drink. Yeah, anytime.
I'll take well, if you're buying, I'll take a lemon drop with extra honey, please.
Let me buy you a drink. Let me take a large. No, yeah, I'll buy it.
Excellent.
Okay, he kind of hits the little.
Okay,
bell.
hey, I know this bear too.
Flipter?
Frank Ocean.
I'm Frank Ocean. You're Flipter.
How are you doing, my man?
Doing a lot better now that I see you. There seems to be a bit of a delay with your cyborg helmet, Bear.
Very nice.
Seem to be malfunctioning.
That's okay. I've been a little behind all my life.
Wow. That war was good for no one. No one but the bees on top. And then
Exactly.
comes-
I'm gonna have to be very predictive for this.
And then in comes Beverly. Beverly Cumberland.
Beverly.
Beverly.
Cumberbund.
Cumberbund? I'm a simple bear trying to set up a heist for really important honey, that's all.
Frank, I think you need to get your
Can y'all hear
cyborg
me?
ears checked.
I'm not a cyborg. All right. You caught me. I am. Damn it. I was trying to play it off. I thought I got a nice implant. That's all right. You see a little like beep, and then you can hear like a beep.
Can you hear me?
Can't hear you now, Beverly. We can hear you now. Can you hear us? You look a little muted. This
Can
is
y'all
all
hear
right.
me
So
like
for some
this?
reason, yeah, I can hear you now.
Is this gonna cause a problem? Hello?
There we are.
Hello.
Okay. Well, I've been having some crazy dreams lately. Bears not being able to hear me.
Yeah.
That's not this, right?
No.
Well, it's a dystopian future for a reason, you know. It's not going to be easy. Well, look, all hearing aids aside,
Frank Ocean, you're a pessimist till the end.
I was a pessimist before I was a cyborg, and I'll be a pessimist as a cyborg.
So, Frankie, there's got to be some reason you've brought us all together.
Yes, right. Well, down to brass tacks. And he kind of puts out his cigar, and then he opens the hatch in his stomach, and he pulls out another cigar from his humidifier stomach, and he lights that, and he goes, all right. So I'm sure you've all heard of Maplewood honey before.
Yeah. Maplewood honey.
That's right.
I have indeed.
Well, it turns out that there is a little rich convey going on. They're moving some very important medicinal Maplewood honey, known to cure both cyborg bears and fleshy bears of all ailments and seasonal depression, which of course would save hundreds of lives, if not just social lives, to begin with.
We could have used that.
Are
during
you
the war.
interested?
But I could
Are
sell
you-
this.
Not only could you sell it, but while you sell it and make a
Sign
fortune,
me up.
you'd be sticking it to the man.
You son of a bitch. I'm in. Where's this all take place?
Up.
Yeah, the man never cared about me.
That's right. The man didn't care about no one. If the man cared about us at all, they'd be giving us Maplewood honey by the truckload, by the wagon full.
So where's this
No.
all going down?
Yeah, by the hour.
There's gonna be a truck convoy that I had a few friends of mine deroute, where they my friends, I don't want to say anything to get them in trouble, but they blew up a bridge. And it also looks like Christopher Francis Ocean donated $5 to give Mickey a advantage on the next roll.
Ooh.
Thank you, Christopher Francis Ocean. That's why you're my brother.
Thank you, Crisper.
And then all of a sudden, in through the door, bursts Another cyborg bear! Ah! I've been waiting for you, Courtney Glub.
Ah!
It's Courtney Club here in the
Frank
room
Ocean.
right now.
In the flesh.
Do you feel them in the room right now?
I love Courtney Club.
Well, it's a dystopian future. You know, there's gonna be a lot of with a lot of cyborg technology comes a lot of cyborg responsibility, where sometimes your radar's off. I'm sure you'll be introduced to our
so
friends
deep,
sooner or
dude.
later. So just to give you the quick rundown, you know, I got the Maplewood honey. You guys are gonna go steal it, stick it to the man, sell a little bit for yourself. Frank Ocean just walks up, hugs you, and he nuzzles his nose into your chest. And he goes, "I knew you were gonna come." Thank you, Courtney.
Good to see you back, Courtney. Well, maybe so. You better not run away on this job, you old son of a bear. I will. I would never. I would never. Bring it in. Bring it in, Courtney.
That's sweet. That's so sweet. That's Frank Ocean just kind of includes themselves and wraps their arms around both of you while you're embraced. They're like, this is what heists are all about. This is what it's supposed to be about. Would you like a bloomin' onion? Bloomin' onion? Yeah, I mean it's important. Ding! I hit the little ding, and comes the butlers and servers with a little dance. A steaming bloomin' onion in front. Mmm. Perfect.
How
Good.
about saving a little bit of that onion for me, pal? All right. All right. Fair enough. I got some honey that Frank Ocean told me to bring, so I'll just snack on this, I guess.
Well, that's, I mean, essentially, I mean, I guess, you know, when you're driving down Main Street and then you see like a little dirt trail on the left, so you take that and then it turns into an interstate highway.
Yeah.
You're gonna take that about 25 miles, and that's where you'll come across, conveniently, a truck convoy that kind of stuck at a rest center, an outlet mall. So not only is it heavily secure, but it's also at a very confusing outlet mall of very fair prices. And
Any good stores?
sorry, did you say something, sir?
Any good stores there?
Stores?
Stores.
You're muted.
Stores. Oh
dude.
yeah, there are stores.
Are there any
will be
good stores? Are there any good
Yeah,
stores?
they've got the sandal outlets, synthetic honey outlet, which is good in a pinch. You've got urban bear fitters. Ah, I don't like that one, but that's there.
Really forced it.
You really forced it. Best Bear. There's a Best Bear.
There you go. There
Yeah,
you
enjoy
go.
that one. Chew on that one for a bit.
Well, Frank,
but you know those things change so often. I'm sure you'll. There's no way I can.
I love
know.
Best
I
Bear.
haven't been
Best
there in
Bear.
like 6 months.
You
Wait,
know-
what was that? I thought that was Michael. Never mind. Sorry, I'm still having flashbacks from the war.
I love Best Bear. I love Best Bear.
Good. Good. I'm glad we like Best Bear.
All right, Frank. This all sounds well and fine, but now I'm assuming there's gonna be humans that we gotta deal with, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely humans. There's some with guns, some without guns. If you're into that, you know. I also heard there's an impenetrable truck that's but it's impenetrable with quotation marks. So that's kind of up for interpretation. Yeah. Oh.
This guy.
I figured you'd say that. And Frank Ocean, the bear, pulls out a nice little suitcase, flops it on the table, unzips it. Whoosh, a nice golden light comes shooting out of the bottom of it, and it's a wonderful little costume chest. A dress.
Yeah.
Start rolling. All right, so I'm gonna let them they're gonna randomly dress their bear. Folks, if you're just joining in, welcome. We're currently raising money for Brave Space Alliance, Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA plus resource center. You can donate by scanning the QR code and unlocking some fun rewards for our players. All proceeds go to BSA and helping their mutual aid programs in the south and west sides of Chicago. So, it's a wonderful day to help someone other than yourself, if you're feeling it. So, we're going to flash back to the Bear Wars. It was 1925. Honeypots are getting thrown in all directions. People are being mauled. Bears are being mauled. Cyborg bears are being mauled / disassembled. There's a lot of ideological conflict going on. I think more the cyborg bears are more into like a collective situation, while the fleshy bears are really into the meritocracy system.
Yeah.
Exactly. For any confusion, yes, Frank Ocean is not the Frank Ocean, so he can't be sued, and that is covered by parody law. I'm about 80% sure.
It is. It is.
That's a pun. Show us, Courtney. Oh, wow, you're not, no one's catching you. You're doing your thing. Perfect.
Let's see. Bernard has to calculate his, human believability score. But Bernard is sporting a beige t-shirt with a blue denim knee-length skirt and a top hat and monocle. Right? With a human believability score of 20. We can totally pass. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
And
You
we're
guys look lovely. And Frank Ocean goes up and he gives you a little lick on the face, both of you. Like like in a Godfather way, but not like you betrayed him, just like you're very close criminals.
Of course.
Bears don't murder, they maul. Okay.
Sorry. But do we have
Okay, I do have Beverly Cumberbund. I'm wearing a powder blue and frilly trench coat.
Ooh.
And gray smart trousers and a beautiful blonde wig. And all of that would make my HBS 7, 8, 9 plus 12, I believe 21 plus 2 is 23. 23. Beverly passes for shit, y'all. Beverly passes.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. How about you, Fliptor? For us.
That looks good.
Fliptor Hellfire right now is wearing a black and white striped t-shirt, leopard print knee-length skirt, pink cowboy hat.
Oh no. Oh no.
Looks really good.
Thank you. My HBS is 19.
Not
You're looking good, Fliptor. Like I know you're not, you're not very incognito, but I kind of, you got me feeling a certain way. I get it.
Now,
I respect it.
Now, Frank, now that we're all suited up, do we get to take any weapons with us on this mission?
I was wondering if you were gonna ask. And he takes out a big briefcase, and he opens it, and inside are 4 wooden guns. Yeah, this should take care of anything.
I'm gonna put a holster on my bear.
I reserve my right to bear arms.
That was a good one.
No.
Now,
I told you I was gonna squeeze as many as I could. All right, great. So wooden gun. All right.
growl. Growl.
Yeah, I want to go to the merch. Yeah, I want to go to the merch bar.
All right, you got me. And out of his pocket, he takes it out another suitcase.
I can't get mochi like this anywhere else.
Packing
He
heat.
puts it down, and then boom, here's some cyber bear bucks. And on top of them are some deer, some male deer, because they're bucks. Yeah.
Oh.
See, I'm kind of weaning myself onto the bear shit. Anyway. No, but it's an animal and it's a pun. Frank Ocean puts out a cigar. He's like, "This is not the time for this. I'm in charge of this operation."
Do we have any transportation there?
Funny you would ask. And I'll get your suitcase with 4 keys, fob keys, because it's the future. And outside, I've got 4 hoverboards for you.
Yes.
But they're rentals, so don't fuck them up.
Hey, where were you keeping that 4th briefcase, Frank?
Don't you concern yourself with such things? And he kind of rubs his butt a little. All right. There are, well, now that you mention it, there are some, there's some guards, with guns, but I'm sure they're wooden guns as well. unless they're human guards. No, I have no clue. No. Well, yes, correct. I know they're going to be armed in some capacity because they're on an armed convoy, and they're armed guards. But am I the one going on this heist, or did I hire the 4 best? I thought you were war bears. Show me your war bear face.
Hoorah! Let's go. Let's do it.
All right. Yeah, just it seems like they're short circuiting, so maybe keep an eye on them. Maybe grab their arm while they're hoverboarding next to you on the way to the 21B rest area.
I can make it.
Ah! Okay, I didn't mean nothing by that. I'm sure you can. And I look to the other two. I look over to, like, hey, just keep an eye. They're short circuiting. And then he kind of growls over to the door. It pushes it open. And there are the 4 hoverboards already running and hovering kind of strangely, but that's Frank. Frank's always looking out for you, and he's got the whole plan set.
All right. Classic Frank. It's just
All right.
good.
I'll
Switch
take the
to
tiny
travel.
one. I'll take the tiny one.
Tiny one. Oh God.
Why don't y'all ride on your own? But we all attach to each other by rope, and then just in case y'all need to go out on your own, you still have your own boards. But I'll lead you along.
That's all we need.
Like a little train.
Anybody got any rope? I never leave home without rope. You never know when you're gonna.
I have a wooden gun.
Let's drive.
All right. Travel scene. Do do a little while you're driving. 127 bears walk into a bar. I want to hear one joke from each person.
Oh.
100.
A 190 bears. Sorry.
I'm gonna do some background music while you're doing that. Technically, you're on radio with Frank Ocean, and Frank Ocean goes, "Nice. I'm gonna use that one."
20 million bears walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Whoa, too many."
27 bears walk into the bar, and a baby bear is like, "Wait, are you my brother bear?" Food for thought.
Great film, says Frank Ocean.
Great reference, yeah. Okay, 127 bears walk into the restaurant, into a bar, excuse me. A bar and grill, yeah. Like a Chili's. One of the bears goes, "Hey, can you put the Cubs game on?"
Right.
Frank Elder goes, yeah. Well,
Or-
that's how you guys. Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, Sir Thief.
No, it's all right. Depending on what season it is, they could also ask for the Bears.
And then with that last joke, you come around the bend and you see about 5 miles down the road. There's the rest area, and there's a bunch of just trucks, but they're hovering trucks because it's the future and very blue neon going on. You see them down there. Everyone's stressed out. There's a rest area, outlet mall situation kind of on the right, but the guards from the broken down convoy or the derouted convoy have decided to take it over. There's martial law going on from this mega corporation called Warren Barefits Corporation. Ah, fuck it. Ooh, the Bear Koch brothers. That doesn't count as a pun, but it's essentially the Koch brothers, but they're bears. All right, you guys pull out. You're still out of view.
I go up to the first person I see and I cry.
Okay, so you are out of view, but then you ran up to the first person you could find. What is your human believability again? 19. Oh, it's a 16 though. So they're going, oh, that's a big flipping human right there. Why are you crying? Why are you crying, little big human? Little big human?
I grab them by the shoulders and I go,
Nothing
nothing matters.
Oh, I've read Nietzsche. I know. All right, so we need. He messages his partner. He's like, I've got a nihilistic stranger approaching me. I need some backup. You can't be around here. This is a top important
I
convoy.
regain my composure.
The green. You're being a little confrontational right now, and it's kind of it's making me a little confused. I don't know how to handle that much information at once. Is there? What are you filming? Roll for criminal. What's your bear specialty again? Just one die. I can't really miss that. I can't bend that. Okay. Over to bear because you get frustrated.
I'm gonna use my bear ability to terrify this guy.
Roll 2 d6.
3 and 2, 5.
So he just sort of like bops you on the nose, like calm down. Which is not that he knows you're a bear. That's just how he deals with people.
I back
It's an
down.
old technique. We don't even know if I don't even understand the screen. I mean, I've got a trailer. I don't really have a green room per se. it's sort of an outhouse. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Well, as they come up, the two guards that we're gonna call him Steve, the two guards that Steve called, saunter on up. Hey, well, what's the issue here? What's the issue here?
No issue. No, we're just we're trying to get to our trailer. He's going on in like 5 minutes, and he's very not put together. So as hair and makeup, we gotta like.
I'm gonna use the same
I'm gonna
tactic
use
I
the
did
same
with the last
tactic
guy
I
to
did with the
terrify
last
this
guy
guy.
to terrify this guy.
No.
Roll 2D.
11.
Wait, no. What you do is you. Oh, sorry. You pick the lowest out of the two. Like you roll at advantage.
5.
They're not terrified. They also just kind of smack you on the nose, as guards do in the future, because it's one of their de-escalation programs that they enacted. Because they used to just shoot you, but now they bop you on the nose first. But they go, well, we don't have like a green room for hair and makeup, but we've got a porta potty trailer if you need that for whatever show you're about to do. Will you give us a shout out on your show?
We will if you upgrade us from a porta potty to, let's say,
no.
Yeah, that.
To upgrade you to what?
Something with a mirror, something with fresh water, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
I've never tried to drive it, but I'm sure I'm sure in this day and age we can make almost anything drivable if you. Yeah. It's like 2049 unless we've established something else.
49 sounds about right. Yeah.
Like literally on wheels.
Yeah. Actually, you bears make a lot of good points. Here, Steve, take him over to Best Bear.
Excuse me, sir. We are not bears, okay? And the insinuation that we are is hurtful and not okay.
I love Best Bear.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I meant bears in like it's in slang, as in like, hey, you're my bear guy, you're my bear woman,
Just apologize and take us to the trailer. Let's. How about
You can't say that.
I love Best Bear.
All right, so Steve takes you to Best Bear. You actually kind of weaves you through the different trucks pulled over where there's guards smoking, there's the mechanics kind of running around with their electric screwdrivers and whatnot. Roll for criminal.
Ooh.
Yes. Yeah, you do. And it's definitely gonna fuck that guy over. Because he's definitely on his way to something important. And he's like, oh, I gotta go screw this thing. And once he gets there, he's gonna have no idea what's going on.
Barry. Thank you, Courtney.
Weaves you through the trucks. You pass a Bear King and a McBarry's, and what's another good store? Target.
Bear.
Oh. Yeah, you pass all those. Pass all them. Which is, it's honestly, it's kind of just an insulting thing the humans did after the Bear War.
I love all these.
They really don't know how to handle that situation. But you get to the best bear. The fluorescent lights, the electric doors open because they still have the slide electric doors.
Finally.
All right. Well, they've got an industrial bathroom back there. If you'd like it. Sir, what was you mind if I get an autograph? What was your name again? No, not you. The person who's gonna be famous.
Fliptor Hellfire.
Fliptor Hellfire. May I have your I didn't know that your name was that. So, but you have a very similar name to a bear I know from a war.
I'm gonna sign as an alias though.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. You don't even have to roll for that. That's clever.
I'm writing down Richard.
Okay. All right. So you four are just in this industrial bathroom. There's about 20 different stalls and just a long mirror, some mints next to the sinks, though.
Oh.
Honey mints.
Bernard takes a mint.
Okay.
Kind of pockets it in his little cybernetic pocket. Kind of shoves it down his jean short blue denim skirt because you never know, that might come in handy later.
Very nice. Very nice. Do the other two of you that are not short circuiting?
I flushed
Would
the
you like
toilet.
to do anything? Flush a toilet? All right, the toilet flushes successfully. You don't even have to roll. The plumbing here is very good.
I'll take a selfie.
Good. All right. So you do that. You're about you're not so this little outlet mall is not really in the convoy. You're off to the sides, but there's a security guard comes in. I'm gonna roll to see if he recognizes any of you. He's just coming in to relieve himself. Don't overthink it, bud.
Is there any vents nearby?
There are vents.
Excellent. But you said someone walked into the bathroom?
I think you might have to fit in, you might have to lather yourselves up. Also, the guard does not recognize you. He just goes into the stall with his newspaper. And you go,
but it's just us and the guard, right?
yeah, it's just you three and the guard currently relieving themselves with a newspaper in one of the stalls.
Fliptor, what was your
Should we like beat up this guard?
I'm thinking so. I'm thinking
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Grizzly bear.
Yeah, grizzly bear terrify. You gotta roll a 1. That's gonna be tough. But I think it's worth a shot. And if anything, he'll just bop you on the nose if not.
You know what? I'll try it out.
Yeah.
I go right in front of his stall and I just try to terrify him.
If you succeed, you go criminal. You failed, dude.
Did you fail?
I got a 6.
Wait, how do you? I thought didn't you fail your other rolls?
That means you get 1 on the bear side.
Yeah. Okay, so you're doing the bear. Oh, that's true. All right, so you failed. Move that back over.
But only 2 of my other rolls were my bear ability.
Oh, gotcha. So the scar just yells out, "Hey, a little busy in here. Do you mind?" And then there's a
coming in.
He farted because he's in the bathroom.
Hey, buddy, how about a courtesy flush? Smells
How about Yeah, he's like, you're right. Sorry. That's how all the toilets sound in the future. It's like.
So while he's flushing, I kick the door in.
Roll for
And
bear.
I just look at him, and I'm staring him down. I'm waiting for him to say something first.
What's your bear ability again?
Distractingly adorable.
Roll on advantage.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull up my little dice here. 3. Did I get that? I think I got that, right?
Is that on the script? So we're doing a cat party right now. We just reached the $50 milestone. Thank you, Bard and Mike. Appreciate that very much. It's time for a cat party. Cat party. My cat is not gonna flip and come when he needs to come. He was gone. So
does anyone else have like animals of a sort?
Huh?
Bug.
We
Go
are
grab
gonna have a cat party. We're gonna have a cat party. We are gonna have a cat party. So grab your cat. It's something to share. We are gonna have a cat party. We're gonna have a cat party. We are gonna have a cat party. So grab your cat. It's something to share. James, who's your little fur ball?
And this here is Bug, which is short for humbug. Actually, not my cat. It's my roommate's cat, but he still shits on my floor, so that should mean something.
That means so much. That means so much.
He's a little dick.
Like, tell us about your fur baby.
What's this guy's name?
This is my girlfriend's. I don't know what they call it. She's in love with him. Squishmallow. It's like a pillow, but like super
Squishmallow.
Yeah, super squishy, but it's Chewbacca, and he's got a fuzzy face. So, thought I'd introduce him to everyone. Say hello.
Absolutely perfect. Chris and Bethany, what's y'all's fur baby?
Jesus. Fuck.
This is Commander Jables. It was a gift to me from my younger sister.
Beautiful.
Wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
And we can now return back to the heist. Thank you again, Mike and Barb Keating. Love you both. They're my parents.
Thank you. You guys are the best. All right, I'm gonna deal with this cat situation. Hold on. Oh, fuck. All right. So the door just burst down, and there. What did you roll?
3. I rolled a 3.
And you have 3 in a bear.
Yeah, 3 bear.
You are just so damn cute that he covers his private parts with his newspaper, and he goes, aw, you're just a cute, but he still thinks you're a human, so it's a little weird. You're a cute human adult. Yeah, fucking, and he kind of goes to pinch your cheek.
I bite his fingers off.
I'm just gonna let you do that. He shouldn't have reached for you without asking first. So he's freaking out. People are flipping out. There's blood everywhere. What are you gonna do with the rest of him? He's going for his gun, but he can't really because his pants are down and the strap's back there.
Pull out the toy gun, put it to his head. Hey, buddy. We know the honey's here, so why don't we avoid losing any more blood? And why don't you just tell me where the container is? Why don't you just make this real easy for you?
God, my hand! Oh, my hand! What kind of human bites somebody's hand off? Ah! Ah!
The name is Bear. Bernard Morton. And I'll ask you this one more time, pal. You get us that honey, and we can heal those fingers with the honey. So just tell me where the trigger's at. Let's do it.
Oh God! Oh God! Okay. Can you pull my pants up for me? Cause you made that hard now.
I don't want to lower my gun. You know, flip tour. Flip tour. Flip tour, pull his pants up. I'm a little busy.
All right, you guys pull up their pants.
I do it.
Thank you for the help. Appreciate it. Okay, he's going, okay. I don't know what your whole deal is. This is super confusing. To just have a human bite my finger off in the middle of my break. But okay. I'll take you close to it. I can get you
Through my
close.
tears, I say, "Give me the Maplewood honey."
All right, so you guys walk out of Best Bear with a wooden gun to this guy's back. Did you do anything to his hand so that he's not just bleeding everywhere?
Yeah, I ripped a little bit of my skirt, just a little, and kind of wrapped his hand up inconspicuously.
Okay. That works. All right, you're out. Now you're in the long parking lot there. Where are you? Let's see. You see up the hill, up at the top of the parking lot is all the caravans there. You can see down in the distance the bridge that's been destroyed by Frank Ocean's goons. Sort of like how you're Frank Ocean's goons. Bear Frank Ocean, of course.
Bear Frank. Important
Bear
distinction.
Frank. The bear Frank. The bare minimum of Frank.
The bear, yeah.
All right, so you see, he goes up. All right, so it's that big one with all the pink neon on top.
You're
There's
describing
pink neon lights.
You're describing them all, buddy. I think you're losing too much blood. Point it
Oh
out.
God! Oh, he's getting woozy. He goes, oh no! Some of them are pink and blue, and some are pink and purple, and some are yellow and orange. I'm talking about the blue and purple pink one.
That one over there?
Yeah, and then he passes out.
Oh. What do you think, guys? Should we make a beeline for it, or?
I say we go that way.
Yeah. And which direction are we going?
We run. Toward the purple, pink, blue lights.
All right.
All right, as you're running, there's this guy just ripping his vape, like one of those big, it's the future, so he's got a very big, like it looks like a brick with a little nozzle, and he's just blowing mad clouds, and he's looking all nervous, and he's just going, he's just pacing, going, oh God, oh no, oh God, we gotta get the shipment going, oh no, this bridge is not good, no, this is barely what I'd like to happen. Fuck. Not as clean as I wanted it to be. It's fine. So he's there pacing. You guys are not in sight yet.
I think that sounds like the trailer with the honey. What do you guys think?
I just wanna. Oh, I can sense for honey.
There we go.
Roll for it. Roll an advantage.
Yeah, I did it. I sensed for the honey. I rolled. Oh, well, I rolled a 3 and a 6, but the 3 is the one.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you smell a lot of good honey in there. You also, I think you smell you smell the maplewood honey in the big one you're looking at, but you also kind of smell to the side. There's a smaller little, four-wheeler, yeah, 16-foot truck that you smell some good old regular honey, some nice pick-me-up stuff.
Ooh. Y'all, I think we should
That's what we need, boys.
yeah.
Should we split?
I think so. Kind of jonesing for some honey. Some regular honey, not the maplewood honey. Take it, yeah?
Yeah, go full criminal.
Okay, we gotta stay in it together.
So what do we do? Are we going for the regular honey or are we going for the maplewood honey?
I'm gonna eat my honey that I brought right now, just so I have another point in there.
So you have
Nice,
a
yeah.
what? Oh, there you okay. Another bear. Excellent. Is there any kind of lock on the maplewood honey?
Yes, there is. Well, I mean, it's way deep in the. It's a huge truck. It's like a essentially a commercial airplane plane size. It's armored. It's it has to hold a vault in there, so it's a big. Imagine, yeah, it's a jumbo size. There's probably a bunch of compartments and traps and other obstacles to overcome.
Okay. I go over to the guard who's pacing.
Good to know.
Say, hey, buddy. I see you're freaking out. What's going on? Is everything okay with you?
No, not everything is okay. I was told. My dad said to get this honey over to their warehouse in Berrywood, Berry Hills, Berryly Hills. Told me to get it over to our location in Beverly Hills so we could properly process it and get it ready for the third fiscal quarter. And I don't even know what the third fiscal quarter is. I barely know what honey is. I never asked to be in charge of this. I just need help. Can you help me?
Yeah, I think we could squeeze that.
Also, what is your human believability score? Oh,
20.
You're gonna be good. I rolled an 11. I needed to see if he recognized you as a bear. But he just sees you as a kind-hearted human. I'm not a cyborg bear.
My red blinking eye would say otherwise, but it's hidden by the monocle.
Can I go up and hug this guy?
Give him a bear hug. And you do. You do successfully
I'm
give
gonna
him
give
a
him
bear
a
hug.
big bear hug, but I'm still gonna be crying.
Don't you cry. You're gonna get me to start crying. Are you crying? Are you crying?
I whisper sweet nothings to him.
Aww. And he kind of strokes the back of your neck. You're like, this is the safest I have felt in several years. All right.
I want to sink my claws into his neck.
Like in a frisky way or in a paralyzing way?
No, in a murderous way.
Oh my god.
Yeah. A murderous way. Okay. Roll for bear.
I failed. I got a 4.
He kind of goes, you know what he did? He steps back and he goes, oh. and he just gives you a little slap on the face, like, stop it, you big oaf.
I blush.
Wow. So wait, you said you were gonna help me, and he starts panicking again. He starts ripping his vape, blowing mad clouds. So he just goes back to pacing because he's very stressed out, and he's trying to he's messaging people on his tablet, as everybody does in 2049, 47.
Buddy, listen, we can help you out here. You just gotta tell us what you need from us, and we can help.
Can you build the bridge quicker for me?
Oh, you know what? I actually don't know how to be a carpenter, but can this thing? I might know another path to
Typical.
barely.
No one learns a trade anymore.
Hey, it's not my fault. I was drafted into the wars.
You were drafted into the wars?
No. No.
No?
Well,
Oh, for a second I thought you said you were drafted into the wars.
A certain a war, a World of Warcraft. That
means nothing to me now in 2049.
It got too addicting. I like retro games. No war, but I never took up a craft, and that's on me. But I mean, this thing hovers, right? Why can't we just hover it over the broken bridge?
It hovers, it doesn't fly, and he smacks you. Like, this is why I am the boss. I cannot handle this kind of incompetency.
Sir, let's just calm down here. We're trying to help you out, and you don't have to resort to violence like this.
I'm sorry, that's just how I learned it from my father. When he was teaching me when he was training me, the CEO of the largest pharmaceutical mega corporation. Based off the Koch brothers, even though they did oil, but
Yeah, honey oil, you know.
Honey oil. Thank you. All right, we're back.
Well, let's. How about we? Why don't you let us inside, and we can see if we can help from in there.
That doesn't. Roll for a criminal. I'm gonna play this as like a influence situation.
All right. Let's see. What do I gotta get? I think I gotta get. I mean, I'm a thief, right? So I guess I gotta get a 5 or higher. A 4. Shit.
Well, you gotta get a 5 or higher.
I think so, right? I'm a thief.
I think you still do it as like a. Don't you still do it like based off your bear stat, or your criminal stat? Like you just get it under there.
Oh, yeah. I got 3 in criminal, so I think I'm good.
Wait, no. If you rolled a 4, then no, you did fail.
Okay.
And he goes, no, I can't let you in. This is top. It's not top secret per se, but there's laws about corporate sharing and and affecting the stock market in such a way. I couldn't do that to my dear old
this
boss.
guy again.
You're gonna what? You're gonna maul him again? All right. Roll for bear.
Yeah. I did it.
Would you like to describe the scene that we're about to witness?
I walk up to this man and I go, "You needn't worry anymore. I've lived a long life, and you are about to end your very short one. and I just pick up his head calmly off of his body.
You just pick his head up from his body. Okay.
I pluck it off.
It's off, and now I also require you to give at least a 30-second to 60-second speech about what this means for you. And then I'm gonna go pee.
This head represents much more than anyone could ever know. I've now gained the ability of self-confidence. Woe is not me anymore. I am woe. And now we gain the confidence to get this honey. We are the honey. We are owed the honey. Come, my brethren, let us descend upon the big old truck that sits in the big old parking lot. And let us descend upon this honey. What say you?
That was a really rousing speech flip. It was a rousing speech, Fliptor. Were you inspired at all by Braveheart by that speech?
Do you think there's any traps that we should look out for in there?
I think so, but I can't tell until a certain god comes back from the bathroom.
Fuck!
I start crying.
That wasn't. You're supposed to cover for me.
I did.
All right. So now you're just holding a head.
This is actually going to be a perfect time.
Yes.
I was going to say for Flipter and I to have a flashback so you can get a marker back in your bear, or wait, no, back. Wait, how do I get one? What are you out of?
You get that brings you back to criminal. You eat some honey to get a bear back.
You need some honey. Do you have some honey? You ate your honey? Okay. No. I'm gonna share my honey with Flip Turn.
Okay, and also
we're gonna have a little honey snack, and we'll both move one over back to Bear.
You did notice earlier that one of the nearby trucks, not the Maplewood honey main one, but there is a truck nearby with some regular honey if you need a restock.
What say you, crew? Should we restock?
Oh, I don't think this is outside of your. I don't know. You haven't tried it yet. Yeah. It's not locked. It's not locked. It's just sort of like a truck. I'm sure for all we know, the man you just killed was in that truck and just walked out and then lock it behind him because he didn't expect for his head to just be pulled up.
I say to Fliptor and Beverly, listen, gang, we need. I'm really craving some honey. Let's Beverly, you said there was some honey in the other truck. Let's go in there, guns a-blazing. Let's
guns a-blazing?
Guns a-blazing. See if
wooden
we can,
guns.
Our wooden guns.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna march up to the door and just fling her open, no regard.
I pull out my wooden gun, but I'm still crying.
All right. The door opens. See, there's two guards sitting inside with guns, not super ready. So they start fumbling with them. Let's see if they recognize you. What's your score?
20.
Okay, and it's you and Flipter, right?
Yes. 19.
23.
Wait, Flipter, you're 19?
Yeah.
All right, you just scoot in. And they're like, hey, humans aren't supposed to be back here. And they're getting their guns there. Like, what are you doing here? What's going on?
We were just looking for the bathroom. Is there one in this trailer, or?
No, you have to go to Best Bear.
We were just at Best Bear, and they closed the bathroom off because there's just a ton of blood in there. Is there any way that we could like go in a corner?
Bathroom's out of order.
Yeah, bathroom's out of order. Can we go in a corner? It'll be quick.
We do have one of those, mobile home toilets kind of back there. If you need to, but keep in mind, you're gonna make us have to go to a different truck stop, and then we're gonna have to get rid of it. So if you're comfortable with putting that on our shoulders and making our life that much harder.
Listen.
Definitely.
Yeah, really gotta go here. Really-
All right, make it snappy.
Okay. Hey, Beverly, can you use your bear ability and see if you can sense where the honey's at?
Yeah, let me roll. I failed.
Oh.
Oh wait, but I get advantage.
Yes, Cerulean.
And I made it.
Ooh.
Oh, you can tell. So it's actually just a private stash that's in both of those guards. Both of those guards are holding onto a private stash of honey.
Get out of here.
It's in their pants.
I gotta tell you, Fliptor and Beverly, I am so sick of killing people.
What? The guards say, what?
What? No, what? What? No, no. What?
They say, I love killing people. That's why I'm in this business. You wuss.
Killing in the name of! I cry as I swipe one of the guards across the head with my
Wolf or
big
bear?
meaty paw. Actually, I'm a panda, so it's big cuddly paw. Just swiped him across the face.
You adorable little shit, you. Roll for attack. The
Roll for
bear.
attack. All right. Pull up the old app here. Isn't this lovely, hey? 3.
How many? What's your bear score?
3.
You just push his head off. His head just comes right off. Boom! And actually, it hits the other guard in the head who stumble. You break his nose. Goes he rattles off 3 bullets. He knows that's more than 3, but you know what I mean. And one of those shoots a little line in the ceiling. Oh Christ! Oh God! Oh no!
I want to sit on the other guard, just on his chest, not killing him, but immobilizing him.
Roll for bear. Roll for. Is that more criminal or is that more bear? That's hard to tell.
I just want to sit down on it.
But it's good. It's a little hard because he is standing up. So thinking this through. Yeah, roll for bear or criminal because I want you to convince him to lay down. Give me one good reason I should lay down.
One, I convinced him to lay down.
Did you just say I convinced him to lay down?
You love the floor.
So much just happened. I guess I could use a little. I need to collect myself. And he just kind of. Oh, okay, hold on. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. A human did not just remove my partner's head.
I want to sit on him now, on his chest.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll for that. You convinced him. Now he's like, oh, how did I fall into this trap?
Not killing him, but immobilizing him.
He's immobile. He's immobilized. He's what are you doing? What are you doing? Get off me!
Get the honey!
What? What?
Do I just need to like body this door?
What's up?
What door?
Huh? I know, but is it in the? Oh,
Guys, I got a family.
Yeah.
I have a family of beautiful human
okay,
children.
okay.
We're just let us discuss amongst ourselves here, okay?
What? No. You can discuss with me. You're on top of me.
I got a tub. And I love the cubs.
You have a pet cub, you human, that's on top of me? Because your disguise is so believable?
Oh, that's what I call
You're
my
a
little
bear.
baby.
That's weird. I don't believe you. You know, with you saying that and
No.
also you removing my partner's head, I'm beginning to get suspicious.
Of what?
It's just a nickname, like a pup, or like a kitten, or a foal.
Or a doe, which is also not a bear, if Kevin was here to correct me. Well, all right, I guess you make some good points, but you're still on top of me.
Well, listen, we could easily just like get off you. Do you have any honey?
Can you get me off?
Depends if you got any honey.
Oh.
No, we want your honey.
Oh. Oh,
But
well, wait, am I in danger or am I not? I'm getting really mixed signals from this girl.
Here's the thing. We can do things to you.
You're not in danger. You are safe right now, under me.
Poor honey.
I do feel safe under you.
But we
I do
won't,
feel.
we won't.
Yeah, we're not gonna hurt you.
Okay.
Just-
Well,
Just tell us where your honey.
We'll let you loose if you tell us how to get the Maplewood honey.
oh, well, you've got to get into the main truck segment A. There's a large that's basically what do you call that spaceship at the beginning of Star Wars where they pan over it for like 40 seconds, 40 to 2 minutes?
Star Destroyer.
Essentially, the truck's the size of a Star Destroyer cut in half.
And you said it's in Section A?
Section A, Unit 2. There is a, and you guys are gonna get me off if I tell you, right?
Yeah, but if you also like hold it, give us your honey too.
I just need you to either get off me or get me off. I was saving this honey. I've got a sandwich coming.
Fuck your sandwich, or screw your sandwich. We needed more, pal.
You've got a family and you want to see them again, right?
Yes, yeah. That sounded like a trick question. I do want to see my family. Okay. Wait, so am I being robbed or am I being?
Give us your honey.
Okay.
And your family's always been safe, but
I've got an ounce in my pocket.
No, you're doing this on your own volition.
I've got an ounce in my pocket. I've got an ounce in my pocket. It's yours. It's yours. Please. I can't. I'm struggling to breathe, and I don't know if I like it or not.
Hand it here.
Perfect. Now let's get to section A. Get the rest of this and get the heck out of here.
Yeah, but he's just gonna run and tell his little buddies.
But tie him up.
All right, we'll tie him up. I always got rope on me.
Tie him up.
Tie him to the dead guy.
Little.
No, not to John. No.
Yeah, I pull out the rope that I had from earlier.
You still get to see your kids, dude.
Get me his honey too.
Oh, he's like crying. He's going into his dead partner's bed. He tries to. He's trying to take a little and eat a little honey real quick.
No, no honey for you.
It's like this guy has never seen Brother Bear.
Listen, Beverly is diabetic and needs that honey for blood sugar levels. So you can't eat a drop of it, buddy. Just go over by your friend.
I'm feeling it going down.
Just go over by your friend, and we'll just tie you to him, and we'll leave. Okay? You can still see your children.
Oh, yeah, diabetes is pretty serious, so I do understand that. Okay, I'll go over there.
Great.
Tie him up.
Thank you.
Okay, right before we leave this trailer, I'm gonna go up to the guy we just tied to the dead guy and just go, all of this was just a little dream, and you're gonna wake up and it's gonna be so funny. So funny.
This is a.
And then I turn
So
around
he
and walk
buys
out.
that. He buys that. He falls asleep. But this is a James
That was
question.
really good.
He is gonna wake up with the dead body, right?
It's a temporary fix.
I'm not tying him up with a temporary. It doesn't matter. I'm not poking holes in this situation.
But yes, he is.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, he's tied up. He can't radio no one.
It's a temporary fix, meaning it's a fix until he wakes up.
Okay, count it. That works.
And he's still tied to the dead body.
That's hellish. That is a torturous thing to do to another human being. You just
Hey,
gaslit him. You
we're not human.
lured him in like he felt safe. And he wakes up. He's like, oh no, the nightmare was real.
We're not human beings.
You're not even bears. You're cyborg bears. All right. So you've handled that situation, I guess.
So we're all gonna, as a group, go over to the Star Destroyer, and I'm assuming it's got some back doors of some type. We're gonna go up to the door and see if we can like pop her open.
It is locked. It is locked, but it seems feeble.
Feeble.
Find the big A.
Do we now tell me, God,
Who has a lot in bear?
I'm a thieving bear, so I could potentially lockpick this lock, depending on what kind of lock it is.
That is an excellent point. Roll for criminal.
Roll for criminal. Let's see, I got 2 points in criminal right now. I got a 6. Does that mean I fail? I can't remember. I think so.
Yes, that is a fail.
Damn.
So you basically just stuff your paw into the door, and it doesn't work for some reason. Or you just try to stick your nail, but you didn't clip your nails in a while. That's what you do.
And it just,
I
does it
tell
just
you what you
I
do.
gotta like snap it off or something.
Is there anywhere on the outside of this structure that indicates what section is section A?
No, it just looks like a big rectangle. Like a big old trailer.
You know, Fliptor and Beverly, hear me out here.
Does anyone?
What if we tried knocking?
I'm in.
Love it.
Convinced.
Best idea I've heard all day.
Go to knock on the door. With big old claw. Big old.
A woman answers, going, "Hey," and she's got a big gun. What's she answers it. She goes, "What?" Let me roll real quick to see if she recognizes you for the bears you are. Wow, that's a 10. Safe. She goes,
Easy.
"What can I do for you people?"
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, where's section A?
Why are you asking me that? This is off. Wait a second. This is supposed to be sectioned off. This is a private
We got a
convoy.
diabetic crew member on board. We need to get them some honey ASAP.
And Steve in the trailer over told us that this is like the section A is where we can get the honey for him. You know Steve, right?
I don't trust Steve ever since he ran off with my lottery ticket for the Honey 3000.
Dude, that's what I've been saying. Steve is shady as hell. So that's why we're coming to you to ask where the honey is, because he told us section A, but like he didn't give us a lot of details beyond that, and we don't trust Steve further than we could throw him. And we could throw him pretty far, but we don't trust him at all.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, section A is going to be it's going to be up the stairs, down to the left, past the bathrooms and the top. It's going to say top secret, don't allow bears or bees in sign.
Well, what was your name?
Dude, thank you so much. You are way better than Steve. Let me just say that.
Well, yeah, Steve is kind of a putz, you know. I'm Rachel, by the way.
Well, Rachel, thank you just so much. Rachel, I can't.
Yeah, get in there. Go save some lives.
Love you, Rachel.
Thank you, Rachel.
All right, you're in. You're in, and it's a.
Thank you, Rachel.
It's a long corridor, bunch of doors on. There are guards kind of walking up and down, but they're not paying you too much mind because they figured if you already made it in, which I mean is opposite of what guards should think, but they're just kind of going with it.
I'm waving to every guard I see.
Flip door, no.
Some of them kind of like, huh? Others are like, yeah. We need that kind of attitude in this work environment.
All
right, then.
We follow Rachel's instructions and we go to the top secret honey facility.
That's all right. So you go up the stairs. You get to the door.
Unit 2 we're looking for, right?
Unit 2. And you kind of walk past section B, you walk past section C. They're all out. There's a section Z. It's all out of order. But you get to section A. There's a sign that says high clearance, keep out. And there's a keypad there.
Ooh, okay.
I'm a bear hacker. Can I hack the keypad?
Absolutely. Give it a little. Do a criminal roll on advantage.
One. I do it.
Yep. Damn. Well done. It just it opens up in a very Raiders of the Lost Ark. There's a golden light shining through a sunroof onto a vault with 2 guards standing on either side. But they're not very suspicious yet because you did use the code to get in.
Before we go in,
they haven't seen you yet. The door is not open. It just clicked.
anyone have any tricks?
I'm a god,
I can tell you if there's honey in there.
Mr. God. If I were to sense for
You're a god?
If I were to sense for booby traps, would that fall under thieving per se, or does that just like lock picking, pickpocketing type deal?
I think it fits.
Yeah,
we're working in a gray zone.
Yeah, I think so. All right, cool. I would like to sense for traps of the booby. I got a 1.
That's okay.
I think I did it.
Yeah, that should work. I assume you have 1 for criminal, at least.
Ooh, I've got 3 for criminal.
Yeah, so you make it. It's just got to be under 3.
Excellent.
There is. You feel like there's something wrong with the vault door. There's something. There's something going on there. Something will happen when you open the door. You don't know what it is. Could be balloons. Could be a bomb. It could be fire. I don't know. Did you count the 2 guards? I guess you haven't seen the guards. We'll count that. There's 2 guards in there that you can sense, and they have guns.
Okay. All right. It could be balloons, y'all. I'm kind of willing to take that chance.
Guys, give me your disguises. Give me your disguises, and I can go in there as a more than protected bear.
And then what?
And then I take it. The guards.
You take the guards
I
out,
take the guards out for dinner.
and then we come in and
Get the honey.
That's right.
Okay.
What about the booby trap?
We're all going to the Chili's.
What about the booby trap?
we can figure that out.
Heard.
Yeah, we're both incompetent, but who says that that says that we can't get into the vault?
Yeah, I say we do it.
What kind of lock is on the vault?
It's a big old turny one. You gotta real turn it. It's old fashioned-y.
Perfect. I'm a thief.
That still counts. That would count as hacker. I'm just gonna say there that you can still use hacker to get it back.
For sure. I say we pretend to be big wigs of this company, and we move in, and we threaten to fire them and their livelihoods. That was my livelihood. Was my job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we use that
Yeah.
to get people to do what we want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deal. Let's ask them if they like the taste of food on the table. Right?
Oh wait, are you asking them or are you guys? still
Bernard,
talking?
you go first.
All right. Hey, guards.
That was us still talking, but now we're moving in.
Okay. They don't notice you as bears. I've already rolled. You guys are in the clear.
Guards. What are you doing here?
We're guarding.
It's Cynthia's birthday down in the
Regarding what?
the honey, Beverly. Don't ruin this for me. It's Cynthia's birthday down in the employee.
No, like regarding.
Oh. Yeah, you need to get your butts down there. You need to sign the cards, wish her a happy birthday. Just go down there.
That's not protocol. We can't. Someone has. It's a vault. You can't just leave a vault unattended.
Do you know who?
You need to send her your regards, dude. A birthday's only once a year. We'll
Oh,
watch
that's a good
this for
point.
you while you go do it. Do you really want the last thing you think about them to be that you don't want to write in their card? God.
Well, that's. I mean, I don't know. One of them. I'm not even very close with Cynthia. I don't. Is Cynthia the tall one?
You know, Cynthia said to me earlier. Those two.
You don't know Cynthia?
Yeah, those two guards missed my birthday last year, and it really stung.
Who are you?
I'm Lyndon B. Johnson. B is spelled is spelled like BEE. So I am the the son of this corporation here, and I say that you need to get down there and don't hurt Cynthia any more than you already have. You forgot it last year. You forgot her birthday last year. She remembered this year that you forgot it, and you need to get down there. Just go. There's cake. There's birthday cake. Fudgy the Whale.
Listen, if it's so wrong, just one of you stay and one of you go and sign both names.
Oh, that could work. Robert, are you okay with that? Yeah, I guess I could go do that. Here, let me. And he gives Billy. Billy's the other guy. He gives him his gun. So he's like, all right, well, at least there's still two guns in front of the vault. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you. I'll get you some cake. I already forgot his name. And so Billy goes down. Billy just wobbles out.
Now listen, Robert. My father said there was something behind this vault, but he also said there's a little trap behind it. Can you go into more detail about the trap if I'm to take over this corporation in the future? I need to know these things.
Why would you take over the corporation?
My father's old, Good old Lyndon B. Senior is it's getting up in years, Right now it's more of a board running things.
That's well, I mean, generally. Sometimes it's they don't really tell us, but sometimes it's poison, it's toxic gas. Sometimes it's a bomb. Sometimes it's just arrows shooting out of the wall.
What does it depend on the day?
It depends on the quarter, like what quarter we're in, and that's way above my pay grade.
My father told me.
What are we in February?
Yeah, that'd be the first fiscal quarter.
Be okay. Now,
Great, let's do it. Let's crunch the numbers.
Hold on. All right, pause.
Hey, good bear pun.
I want everybody to give 2 or 3 sentences in a story that explains Kevin's absence and return. If they do return.
Okay. Oh.
Never mind. I was like, we lost
They
them
had
again.
a family emergency.
Short-circuited issue with being cyborg bears. Cyborgs were meant for people, not bears.
They've been here
Courtney.
the whole time, but they're
There's been a loss in the Club family.
I like to imagine they're just sort of in a trance where they're short-circuiting and they're just following the leader, kind of behind everybody.
was gonna say their voice box malfunction.
Yeah, they're holding the honey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, they're the honey mule.
Their voice box malfunctioned, and because Cyborg and have been following us the whole time, but they have not been able to speak because of their voice box malfunctioning voice box.
Yeah, so whenever they figure out their circuits, we'll be back. Sorry, you're standing there with, I think I called him Robert. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Robert.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, Robert. So Robert's standing there with 2 guns on each hand, dual wielding assault rifles.
Which
I invite him to a game of patty cake.
I don't really think I should play patty cake. Shit.
But it's fun, and we're like bigwigs, so you do what we say.
That's true. I guess you are technically my bosses from what I've been able to gather from the kind of robotic
That's right.
jumble.
Can you take the bullets out of your gun?
Well, roll for criminal. See if you can convince this man.
You don't want to set a
completely.
live firearm on the ground.
That's my job.
I rolled a 1, so I passed my criminal test.
All right. Well, he goes, well, I guess I could show you. It's pretty easy. He puts 1 down on the floor, and he takes out the clip. So you kind of do it like this, and they go, pop, pop, keeps taking them out, pop, 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 pop. The guys come flying to the floor, and he goes, that's how you unload a gun. And he goes down to pick up the other gun.
Do the other one.
Yeah, I didn't catch it the first time. You gotta show it again. Show us again, but like more slowly with the other gun.
Oh, fine. God. Yeah. Bop, 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 bop. They just clink, 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 all the bullets on the floor. And he goes, there. And that's how you disarm a gun.
You fool.
What?
Couldn't resist. You fool. Robert. Bob? Robert? Is it cool if I call you Bob?
My friends call me Bobby.
You fool. I take his neck with my giant bear paw. I lift him up. And I say, open the gate. Flip door.
I don't know. Also, this is a fantastic Star Wars reference. If since we're already doing the Star Destroyer or whatever. Perfect. Good. Good on you. That counts as a bear pun, I think. Because I don't know our code. I can't.
Well, I've got him here, Flip door. Try and see if you can hack the door.
I want to roll to hack the door.
Roll to hack that door.
Hack it, buddy.
Uh, 2, so I successfully hack the door. I start turning it open, and my claws are gripping the metal as I turn the door for 20 odd minutes.
And the whole time Robert is going,
I turn to you guys and I say, okay, if there's poisonous gas in here, we gotta be ready.
Sold. Robert, walk through there first, bud.
No, don't make me go. Oh, don't make me go in there. I get claustrophobic. This is not why I joined the force. Ah.
Robert, my friend, your sacrifice will be remembered. You won't be, but your sacrifice will. Just get through that door, get us through, and we'll make sure your
We'll tell
name
your family.
yeah, you can. Yeah, we'll tell your family you died heroically.
I'm not gonna lie, you didn't really sell me on it.
Robert, I choked you for 20 straight minutes.
That's true, actually. You did demonstrate your physical prowess. I put it that way. All right. He kind
I'm
of
gonna
walks
grab
in.
one of the guns on the ground and start
by the way-
reloading it bullet by bullet.
I forgot to mention that you see in there it's a 4 to 5 huge jugs, and there's also like a paper recipe on top for the Maplewood honey. 4 huge sort of gasoline containers, and yeah. So Robert walks in, and he's like, "Is this what do you? I'm in now. What do you want me to do?" He got like 2 steps in. He's like, "What do you want me to do?"
Keep touch one of the jugs.
Grab the note, bring it to us.
Yes, that.
Okay. He goes over and grabs it. As soon as he lifts it up, he's starting just the countdown. 15 minutes.
Oh, Robert, you get your
close the
He's
vault.
frozen. He's frozen. He's frozen.
Don't close the
He's like,
vault.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Robert, get over here.
He's really confused and he goes to the other end of the vault.
No. They follow the sound of my voice, Robert. Hold up.
I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe.
Robert, are you a bear?
What? I don't. Oh. Not a bear.
Check for bear. Check for bear.
Okay. Yeah, all right. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
I gotta have an avenue in here.
Yes.
Wait,
Yes, he is a bear.
He is a bear?
Yeah.
Robert, let me tell you a little story about the Bear Wars back in 2034. Okay, you see, me and my friend with a broken voice box over here, Gortney, fought together side by side in the Bear Wars. Okay, and yes, we did win those Bear Wars, but at what cost? Okay, because when we came back here, we were treated like trash, and not the trash that we root through during picnics. All right, treated like actual dumpster fire trash. All right. Now this chant that we have a chance here to take this Maplewood recipe and heal all those bears that the BA.
Quick, there's only 15 minutes.
The BA, the Bear Children's Affairs has screwed us. You can make a difference, Robert. I don't know if you were too young to fight in those wars, but do it for the bears that did fight in those wars.
Fighting this war, Robert.
Fight this war.
He was barreling out. And he puts the recipe in his mouth and starts barreling out. But you see, like, as he's going, he's like chewing up the recipe and it's making it useless, illegible. And he just barrels through and runs into the.
I want to try to terrify him before it's.
All right, try it.
Six, it failed.
It's paper shards everywhere. Beep, beep, beep. And he just, boom, headbutts into the door. I think. He's going towards the door if anyone can try to stop him. It looks like he's about to knock himself out on the door.
Clothesline his ass. Is that bear or criminal? Just like clotheslining him.
Criminal. It's a cheap shot.
All right, fair enough. Let's see.
Also, he's on
here.
all fours, so you have to be very good about it. I don't know. You have to describe how you clothesline someone on all fours.
I guess I do like one of those, one of these, but I kind of like do it lower and see if I can like pull him up somehow, like upright onto his back. 3. I got 3 points on my criminal. I think I make it.
Yeah, you make it.
Excellent.
Bum. He's just cough, cough. He's just out there. Got a cough and clothesline. He's got the wind knocked out of him.
Is the recipe still intact?
No, you'd have to now. You must remove the honey.
All right, y'all. I'll grab a jug.
There's about 10 minutes left.
If you grab another, if we each grab a jug and we run, Robert, will you grab a jug with us?
What's in it for me? I think you're short circuiting. I did not catch any of that. I'm sorry. That was that. I don't know if that was on my end. Did you other two hear that?
I did not hear it.
Okay.
I
Well,
heard
luckily
his
we're
voice
cyborgs
soundbite.
anyway, so. Yeah, I just heard the a regurgitating gurgle. Regurgitating gurgle. Sorry, that was redundant.
Very luckily.
It seems my.
We need to find out who Robert is aligned with.
Robert, he worked really hard to hide his bareness so he could complete his dream of being a security guard for a mega pharmaceutical corporation.
I'm going to take off my bear shirt, my person shirt that I'm wearing as a bear. I'm going to take off my skirt over my head. And I'm just going to say calmly to him, Robert, look at us. Look at you, then look at us. Who are your people? Who are your, what is a group of bears called? Who is your pack, Robert?
Like my brother bear? Will you be
is
my
he
brother
a
bear?
human or a bear?
I'm a bear. Aren't you? I don't
Didn't
even know
answer
if
the
you guys.
question, Robert. You are a bear.
Yes.
I took my shirt off and my skirt off over my head.
Oh, I see.
You can see that I'm a bear.
You do look like a good bear. All right. I have been looking for a pack my whole life. I don't think bears travel in packs. It doesn't matter. It's 2049. What do you need me to do?
We need you to get the honey with us or get out of here on your own. And you get to make that decision. You get to control your destiny, Robert.
But we'd really appreciate it if you gave us a hand here.
Yeah, do it for all the bears.
Honestly, you have kind of freed me a little. All right. And while Robert's helping, grab at least one. He's grabbing one of the jugs, and he's sort of on his, his two hind legs. And now that he's outed as a bear, he's kind of wobbling around, kind of stumpy legs. And then up comes Robert. Wait, that was Robert. Who's the other? Billy. Billy left. Up comes Billy.
Can we take a quick pause here? Can y'all hear me again?
Oh shit!
It's a little low, but I can hear you.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Excellent. Billy!
Maybe start up a little more.
A little more? Is that better?
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Excellent. Cool. Sorry, having issues with my mic a little bit, but we're back now. Excellent. So Billy's back, hey?
Billy's back. He comes up. He doesn't have a gun, but he's holding a plate of cake. And he walks through the door and he goes, "Wah!" And he holds up his fork like a weapon.
I charge at Billy.
I hold up the loaded gun I am holding.
That one. Loaded gun.
Roll for. I'm going to count it as a bear thing, even though it's a gun, because it's Cyborg Bear. Roll for shooting him.
Well, I rolled a 5, so it failed. I miss.
And he deflects a couple of them with his fork. All right. And I think you guys are at like 6 minutes now. Like, beep.
All right, I just straight up bum rush Billy. Like full on tackle mode. I don't care about my own body anymore.
Roll for bear.
Roll for bear. 5, but I've got 3 in the bear category.
You just run into the wall. Like you run right past him, boom, into the wall. You make him drop his cake. And he's like, ah! No, he's pissed.
Does he drop the fork, though? That's all I care about.
No, he's holding on to the fork. The plate, he just kind of got away from him. He fumbled and caught the fork. He goes, ah! And he starts going at you.
I try to line up my aim again with my loaded weapon.
Roll for, yeah, let's do criminal this time. Because you're like, all right, no more Mr. Nice Spare.
Oh, 4, and I have 4 in criminal.
Got him. I just completely first you shot the fork out of his hand, and then you just riddle him. Teeth are knocked out. His face is gone. All that. His guts are off. And here's their T-minus 5 minutes. And then the alarms go extra.
Put him in the vault. Once it blows, there'll be no proof.
Up to you guys. Robert's just holding a jar of honey.
Great. I throw his ass in the vault.
Okay. There's still a lot of blood, but it's fine. All right. What do you? So you got about 5 minutes before this place explodes. Now the alarm's kicked into high gear. Wow.
Shoot, we got to get out with the honey, and there's probably a ton of guards still.
You really only need, I mean, the more honey you take, the more money you'll get. But as long as you get 1 jar of honey, you'll be able to undercut the price gouging mega corporation.
Flip tour, do you got the second gun on you?
I do.
Toss it to me, brother.
It's tossed.
Let's go.
All
And
right.
we just, I guess.
I drop everything else that I have and I grab one of the honey barrels.
Grabbing one of the honey barrels. No.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys go down, and honestly, you run into a lot of guards, but now you're prepared. You've already had some practice aiming, so you can just mow them down. They're coming at you. You can flatten them.
That sounded like a bear noise, honestly.
Fitting.
So we escape. We get out of there.
Other than, hold on, Rachel's at the door and goes, "Wait, but didn't I? But didn't you? But I thought."
And I give her a nice pat on the back, put my gun on my shoulder, and just say, "It was a lovely poop, Rachel. Thank you so much."
She doesn't know what to do. Yeah, and she's like, "Ah."
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I forgot that we asked the other guards about the bathroom and not Rachel.
Yeah, Rachel's like, I thought you were helping a diabetic.
No, just came to drop a turd.
Did you blow up that bathroom? But all right, T-minus 5 seconds, and you're all jump out.
Oh.
What are you gonna do?
No, nothing. Never mind.
No,
we
do
jump
it.
out.
Do it. Oh no! Damn this lag. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna terrify Rachel to run away as fast as she can too.
Wait, you what?
Terrifier. Roll for terrify.
Oh, okay. Yeah, roll for it.
Okay, 3. That does it.
She poops herself. Oh god. Oh no. And she like runs deeper into the truck, into the convoy. So she's gonna die because the explosion, probably. You probably killed her.
Rachel, no.
T-minus 10, 9, 8.
I jump out. I get the hell out of there.
5, 4, 3. I assume everyone else jumps out. 1. Boom! It blows up this one.
Yeah, we jump out.
It blows up the truck next to it with Steve and the headless guy. They're gone.
Not Steve and the headless guy.
Yeah. Steve and the headless guy. So now you guys are all laying. Oh, and Robert jumped out also when he landed on his back to protect the honey, as his bear instinct. And
well, did he have the honey on his back or like on his stomach there?
Oh, I thought it was on his stomach, but he landed wherever the opposite of where it was. The honey's fine. That's the important part.
That's all that matters. I just wasn't sure.
Narratively, you have the honey.
We have the honey. Okay.
All right, now, but there's like now it's night. There's floodlights on. There's sirens going off. The outlet mall is completely, and most of the things are closed. So there's a lot of traffic coming out of there.
Are there any cars that we could hijack?
You see a nice little military jeep with the top down.
Where are hoverboards that we didn't use?
That was that's a good maybe 10-minute. Maybe for bears, maybe a 5-minute sprint. But you abandoned outside the trucks, and then you went and cried to the first guard you could find. So it's not the closest thing.
Beverly Cumberbund. If I can break into this army jeep, you think you can drive us to safety?
Does the Pope shit on Wednesdays?
Yes.
I'm gonna take that as a maybe.
Oh, we should have been making more Pope shit in the woods jokes. Does the bear take holy shits? Poops? I don't know the rules here. All right. So you're in the truck. You're in the Jeep. Wow, the guards
Can we
are coming out of the.
all of our honey in the back of the Jeep? Okay.
Yeah. It's you buckled it down. So even if it's bumpy, you know, it'd probably be fine. The big old jar of honey. They're shooting at you though. Pew, 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 pew.
All right,
Bouncing off you.
Do I still got my gun? I'm assuming, so I hang out the side window and I'm just firing it back.
You got a couple
I
of them.
also rolled to see if I could do like a sick jump while we're driving, and I succeeded.
What were you looking for?
I did it under criminal.
Oh, for your driving? Oh,
I rolled to see if I could do a sick jump with my criminal.
Did it work? Did it work?
Yes.
Heck
Nice.
yes, it
All
did.
right, you go flying. Describe your jump, please. Nice. Okay. So I imagine it's hands in the
I
air.
think there's like a trash can that's fallen in the road. And also, by complete happenstance, there's a large plank of metal that has also fallen on top of the trash can. So I see it and I veer towards it purposefully to do this jump. And it just launches us. And I say, lean to the right, so that way we can do like a roll over to the right. In the air. Then we land it.
And it succeeds. You do that successfully. And you go off, spiraling off into the night, back to Chili's. Going back to Chili's. And I want I don't want to do 127 bears again. What's a good little improv thing to throw at you? Oh, sex with me is like, hey, how about sex with me is like blank. Everybody has to do one of those, and that's kind of how you kind of kill time on the way back to Chili's.
Honey.
Sex with you is like honey. Okay.
Sex with me is like honey because there's a lot of bees involved.
Nice.
Sex with me.
Sex with me is like honey. No, you got it, Mickey. You got it.
All right.
Okay. Bethany's. Oh, actually, I guess it's a different punchline. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not a stickler. This is Honey Heist.
Sex with me is like a panda bear. It usually takes a team of scientists to get us to do the business.
Oh, I forgot actually. The whole point of that game is it is supposed to be sex with me, and then you pick the honey, and then everybody does a different thing. Damn it. I liked your panda bear. We're going to come back to you because the panda bear doesn't count, but it was good.
Okay, so sex with me is like honey?
Yeah, sex with me is like honey.
Okay.
Sex.
Skirt.
Sex with me is like honey.
Sex with me is like honey. It's sticky icky.
All you, Chris. All you.
Dude, sex
Wait,
with
who
me is
did
like
the
honey.
sticky
It's sticky icky.
Yeah, that was him. Your turn, Mickey.
Oh,
Well, I'll
my-
do one. No, you do one first. I actually didn't think of one. That was pretty off the cuff. I got ahead of myself.
Sex with me is like honey. It's sticky, requires a lot of cleanup, and generally is not what you want to put on a sandwich.
Oh, I was totally gonna say you want on a sandwich. Sex with me is like honey because it's it just gets everywhere. Okay, I kind of coattailed on you guys, but that's all right. So you guys show up on the Chili's. You bust in through the back door, and there's Frank Ocean smoking cigars, going, my pack of bears. Did you get the recipe? Did you get the honey?
I'm crying.
Frank, no, we didn't get the recipe. This is Robert. He put in his mouth, but we did get the honey.
You put the recipe in his mouth.
Yeah,
We just gotta
and
wait a
Robert's
few
there
days,
too.
and then we'll find the recipe in his stool.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, was it Gortney?
Gortney, yeah.
Gortney chimes in. Their circuits finally work after just kind of tailgating you guys. And he goes, sex with me is like honey. I'd like over 1 million bees just to have.
Courtney.
You say it. I didn't read that right at all. Oh, kill. I'd kill over 1 million bees just to have it one time.
Courtney says,
Did you? All right. So yeah, okay, Gordy got it out there. Frank Ocean's. All right. Well, since you only stole 1 jar, and you took a bunch of money from me, there's not really a whole lot of money in it for you now, but you did save a bunch of people. If that helps. But you kind of did the bare minimum. So, well, I don't know what to do with that. Smoke
We
a
also
cigar.
killed a lot of people.
They're bureaucrats. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, there was Billy, there was Steve, there was Adam. There's that unnamed man in the bathroom that we just kind of pulled his head off.
Rachel.
You don't pull everyone else into that. You bit his hand off.
Okay, well, he died of a blood loss, so he was still unnamed.
But you did make a friend.
Yeah, we did make a friend, Robert. He's a bear as well.
Robert.
Yeah, he's also a bear.
All right. Well, for your last mission, I
will
want to
never
know.
forget how I plucked off a man's head.
You did. You just pulled it up and off. It wasn't even like a jerking motion. You just removed it. For your last mission, I want everyone to tell me what they learned.
I learned that human heads can just like.
I learned the Greek alphabet, but I didn't tell anybody.
Okay. Go ahead.
I learned not to trust another bear with a honey recipe in his mouth. But also that human heads come off surprisingly easily with minimal effort. Just pop them right off.
I learned to always get the warranty on your voice box because sometimes it'll go bad and you just don't expect it and you need it to get repaired. You don't have the money right now, but like if you don't have it, then you don't get to communicate for the entire mission. But I got this 3-year warranty deal this time, so should be set.
Looking at you, Gortney.
And I killed a lot of people.
You told a lot of people.
Killed, I think. Killed a lot of people?
Oh, killed.
Slaughtered.
All right. Well, those are good lessons to learn. And that's why they call you Frank Ocean's 4. Now 5. So that's actually, yeah, next time we can do Frank Ocean's 5 and Robert's involved, and that makes sense. That's fine. Wow. Good on us. I'm going to real quick read off So, once again, there's a blatant attack on trans people in the U.S. right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill of Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know that we have to vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located in the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming and programs to the LGBTQIA+ community in the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help out. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our page. There you can donate to Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and providing free resources. So thank you, everybody. My name's James Fitton, he, him pronouns. Would everybody like to introduce themselves one more time before we head out?
My name is Mickey Green. Thanks for playing with us. It was a blast.
I'm Bethany. Thanks for tuning in.
And I'm Chris. It was a lot of fun.
All right, perfect. Stick around. We've got the next game coming up. Colin Ryan will be the GM for it. And I'll also be playing, so don't you worry. I'll keep it all together. Let's do another bear improv game while we've got 2 minutes to kill. If you guys can think of any, I can't. Why not? We already did Sex with Me is Like. We did 120 something walk into a bar.
Zip zap zap. Zip zap.
It doesn't work.
I know.
There's too much lag. All right, perfect. All right, we're out of here. Thank you guys for checking in. Watch the next game. Donate, please help. And thanks for playing. Bye.
welcome! We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now. Hello and welcome! We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now. Hello and welcome. We are Tabletop Vanguard, and thank you for joining us for our live stream fundraiser. Now, what are we fundraising for? There is a blatant attack on trans people in the US right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida that forces teachers to out their students to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know we gotta get out and vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is the Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located on the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community on the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to the Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. All proceeds go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and provide free resources. Thank you in advance for your support, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay, I'm done now.
What's up, gamers? Welcome back to the TinyDuck stream. Right now, what we're doing is Super Poggers. Welcome back if you're just joining us. This is the TinyDuck media stream. We are here doing a 12-hour charity stream. You are catching the very tail end of it. Yeah, if you're just joining in, welcome. We are currently raising money for Brave Space Alliance, Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center. You can donate by scanning the QR code and unlocking some fun rewards for our players. All proceeds go to BSA and helping their mutual aid programs in the south and west sides of Chicago. And the links to that are, of course, on the QR code right above me, right up there. And there's some links in the chat that I'm sure we could post if you ask for them. Yeah, fantastic. We're going to be playing Gumshoe. There's 4 of us, or 5 of us here right now. My name is Patrick Cullen Ryan. I use he, him pronouns. If you guys all want to go around and introduce yourselves and your character.
Starting with who? Starting with me because I'm
Yeah,
talking.
go.
Hi, I'm Timothy Swaim. I use he, they pronouns, and tonight I'm playing Boots O'Connor, she, her, and I have a companion named Emmanuel, but you'll learn a lot more about him when we start the game, eh? I don't know where this accent's going.
What is this?
Just a national tour.
You started with a nice
International travel.
Irish, and I was like, okay.
Well, I guess we'll follow up the first European with the second European. So, my name is Eddie Delita. Cullen kindly invited me on tonight. And my character is a Sebastian Kiki Janovic. Both me and the character are he, him pronouns. And Sebastian is from Croatia, actually.
Ooh.
So we got 2 Europeans. 2 Europeans frightened for the police in Neo Chicago.
This is kind of a bad look, so I'm gonna say that that's too late. I already named him. I'm another European, and it's once you hear the name, you understand why I can't go back on this. It's William von Hansum, and he's the face, a former traditionally trained thespian, disgraced into a life of shady PR and social media management.
Oh my God.
Rounding out the cast, folks, it's me, Chandler Smith. I use he, him pronouns. Tonight, I'll be playing Francis Kelly. Apparently, the only American, the only true Chicagoan on the force here on the squad. Now, I've been in this business for over 30 years now, and everybody's telling me to retire, but I know exactly what happens to the guys who plan out their retirement. They don't. 3 days to retirement, that's the last day you see, friend. So.
That's great. Yeah, and I'm your GM for this game, P. Cullen Ryan. I use he, him pronouns. I'll be playing a myriad of different characters with a myriad of different pronouns. Before we jump into it, I'm going to do a little read off for you about this charity that we're working with. Well, like basically our mission statement here, why we are fighting. There is a blatant attack on trans people in the U.S. right now. Over 200 pieces of legislation have been introduced this year to limit the presence of trans people in everyday life. From the Don't Say Gay bill of Florida that forces teachers to out their students, to countless bills banning trans women from participating in sports. States have even gone so far as to outlaw doctors from giving gender-affirming care, making it a felony to provide necessary medical care to kids under the age of 19. These attacks must be met with resistance at all levels. We all know that we have to vote, but that's not enough. We must get involved with our local organizations and mutual aid programs. One such organization here in Chicago is Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA+ resource center located in the south side of Chicago. They are dedicated to creating and providing culturally competent, for us, by us resources and programming to the LGBTQIA+ community in the south and west sides of Chicago. You have the power to help out. Scan the QR code and it will link you to our Tiltify page. There you can donate to Brave Space Alliance while also unlocking some fun rewards like giving advantage to the players. Also, all proceeds will go directly to Brave Space Alliance to help fund their transformative community programs and providing free resources. So yeah, $1, you get a shout out from us. $5, you can give advantage or disadvantage to any of the players. And at $10, a special one, because we're doing a neo noir in this cyberpunk world. Is that every $10 you can vote for one person, and they have to do a 1-minute noir style detective monologue. That's just off the cuff about whatever's going on at the moment. So if that sounds fun to you, just pull out your wallets, huh? All right. How you guys feeling?
I'm ready.
All right, fantastic. Let's just let's get it started, shall we? It's a dark night in Chicago. Near Chicago, as it's called now. The rain pitter-patters down on Lake Michigan. Lake Neo, Michigan. We set our sights on Navy Pier. Out in the front in the taxi circle, 2 guards stand. They got their rain ponchos on. They got heavy guns. They're walking around. They look over at each other. Hey, Tommy. What is it, Zoni? Why do you think we're out here and they all get to go be in there with Margaritaville? What? Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. There's a Margaritaville in the Neo Navy Pier. I didn't know about that. Is that like his restaurant? Yeah, it's Jimmy Buffett's restaurant. He named it after the song. Yeah, he named it after the song. As they keep bickering and bantering back and forth, you just hear tires rolling, and they're getting closer and closer, and the sound starts building and building as the light hits these two. They don't notice it at first because they are going through Jimmy Buffett's lexicon deep. They're getting real deep in there. Like, I'm not talking cheeseburger in paradise. They're going to the deep cuts. And there are two mesmerized by this wonderful talent to notice that a car is about to barrel straight in towards them. Behind the wheel of the car, we freeze frame for a second, and we have our driver. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your character? Who was driving?
We established.
Yeah, it was you guys. You said you wanted to be bombastic.
We did say we wanted to be bombastic.
It certainly did not plan out enough to create a
Who
driver.
was driving?
So
What driving? Frank Kelly is driving.
I do have the driving skill. I was gonna say this is my old beat up Ford.
Yeah.
Your 2022 Ford beat up Ford Escape.
Right. God damn it. It's got 500. I don't know where my accent's going. It's got 500,000 miles on it, boys. All right. You see Frank Kelly. He's got suspenders on, kind of a gut, an old, dirty, white-collared shirt, and a Argyle red tie flapping in the wind as he's driving like a madman in here. Full billowy mustache as well. Thinning hairline. What else do you want to know?
I want you to just go ahead. We're gonna make a driving check first here foremost. Do you want to kill these guys or do you want to not kill these guys? is the question for you. What do you want to have happen in this scenario?
We gotta kill these guys.
Here's the thing. We're jumping in at the tail end of this adventure, having not established what happened in the rest of the adventure. I don't know how much I hate these men.
As I've told you, as you guys would have known, and I'll give a little bit more background for the audience. You guys have uncovered a plot to blow up Navy Pier, and these guys work for the guy who's trying to do it. They are the gang known as Lakeshore Deuces.
Like the Deuces.
Yeah, and you know that the leader of the Lakeshore Deuces calls himself the Lakeshore Deuce Hag.
Damn Deuce Hag.
Yeah. And they're going to blow up Navy Pier tonight. So you guys got to act. You put your differences aside. There was a really big moment about it. It was lovely. It was very touching. But now you're all working together as a team.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, these losers here, these deuces here, they made their decisions. I'm gonna flatten them right here, right now against the wall.
All right, go ahead and make a driving check for me. So Chandler's just going to roll a d6 here, but first he can add however many points from his skill pool as he wants to this check in order to, and that'll add to the whatever his dice roll is. So you would want to usually succeed. The difficulty rating goes from 4 to 8. But you got to tell me what you're spending before you go in.
Considering I feel like at the end of this turn, my car is going to be wrecked anyway, so I might not need very many driving points anyway. I'm going to use 2 right now. And I have a 4.
You have a 4 total?
Yeah.
You, as you're driving, you kind of start you start to lose your traction a little bit as you get onto the grass where they are, and you hit them right by the side, and one of them slams right into the passenger side window, where one William von Hansum is sitting. Go ahead and describe your character, William.
So William von Hansum is wearing his long golden locks that go down to about mid-back. Often has a Hamlet quote ready or something. It's often a little off, but it gets the general gist of what Shakespeare is trying to say. Yeah.
And what's the Hamlet quote you got ready right now?
Yeah, this tall usually has a very nice floral shirt, and with a golden tongue. Can talk his way out of anything other than what disgraced him as a thespian.
Not literally a golden tongue, though.
He can convince people that he does literally have a golden tongue. Is both. Yes.
Oh yeah. So William, a guy has just smashed his face into the windshield. What's your reaction to that?
To be struck with 1,000 arrows of fate.
That's a good line, kid. I never saw it to play. That's a good one, though.
And you know what? The other guy who's standing right next to him smacks right into the rear view passenger side, where one Boots is sitting. Boots, go ahead and describe your character.
Boots is what you would describe as a tiny, filthy grease monkey of a woman. She's wearing like these very, very filthy overalls, and she's got like a tool belt with some tools. She's got this short, like boy short hair that's messy and just like she's covered in like grease and stuff. And next to Boots is Emmanuel. Emmanuel is my robot companion, and he is a robot emu. He's a flightless large bird, and he is just a mess of trouble, let me tell you. But god damn it, he gets results.
As the car continues to skid, these 2 men fall under and end up on the driver's side of the car. Out of the rear driver's side, the door opens and out steps. Go ahead and tell us about Kiki.
I just need one clarifying question. So I'm in the back seat. Is Boots and the emu also in the back seat?
They're also in the back seat.
Okay, we were very cramped back there. So I am excited to get out of this car.
Yeah. And let me tell you, he will not put on a seatbelt.
I'm more than
good luck trying to get one of those on him.
I am more than excited to get out of this car. Out steps of this rear driver's side door, just an absolute pillar of a man. 6'4", 350, huge man, short cropped like military style hair, big beard, probably down to about, well past the collar of his shirt. And Kiki, it was his call sign in the army, but Kiki Janovich steps out of this car, lighting up a grape flavored cigarillo. For he exclusively smokes flavored cigarillos, and looks around and starts to like try to look cool to flick some ash, but there's no ash left because he just lit it up, and looks around at the scene and says, "I think we came to the wrong place."
No, this is Navy Pier. Trust me, kid. I know this city like the back of my hand.
I'm wrong,
Emmanuel
Ben.
tries to eat your cigarillo.
It's just
Emmanuel, stop it.
I'm gonna make that a contested check.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just call it scuffling.
Great. I have some points in scuffling. I'm gonna add 2 points to my scuffle roll.
Yeah, just so you know, guys, at the end of this scene, you'll get all your points back. So feel free to spend as many as you'd like.
Oh, I'm gonna add 5 points then.
You're gonna add 5 points to your
I'm gonna
scuffling?
add 5 points to this scuffle roll because I'm very used to this happening.
You are about to infiltrate like the Navy Pier, right?
Right, guys, we just had a big heart-to-heart about how we're going to put our differences aside, where we all came from different walks of life to unite for this one cause. We can't have this fall apart again already, gang.
I think
Not
it's
at least till the next
exclusive.
adventure.
Kiki just looks over and he's like, it's exclusively between me and the emu.
Emmanuel gets a 2.
Emmanuel got a 2.
Yeah, I don't know points in scuffle.
You
have a 7.
spent 5 points. So.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so Emmanuel the emu goes for it. And I think you kind of what do you do to combat this emu going for your cigarillo?
It's gonna be a flick of the wrist to get it right out from under the beak, and then just like a little tap to like poke the lit end into its eye.
And it is unfazed because this emu is a robot.
It's a robot.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, no.
It is unfazed. It's just force of habit with live creatures. Go for the eye.
Force of habit with live creatures.
All right, you guys are now outside of Navy Pier. From the two bodies, because they're just dead now. You hear,
"Hello, Tommy. Tommy, what's going on out there?"
Kid, you're on. William, put them acting skills to work.
I would like to use wait, this is coming over the radio, right?
Yeah, it's coming over the radio.
I'd like to use some cop talk.
Like to use cop talk? You'd like to spend a point of cop talk? I would let you spend a point of impersonate if that.
Ooh, sure. Yeah, that's even better. Okay.
Tommy, what's going on out there?
Yeah, we got a couple of hot sausages walking around, knocking things down.
Man, these walkie-talkies always make it sound hilarious, Tommy. I don't know. You and your voices.
Yeah, it was Italian sausage.
All right, everything's all right out there, though?
Hey, he's not doing as well as the Bears, am I right?
Oh yeah, you know the Bears. All right, well, in the background of this call, you hear Jimmy Buffett's deep cut lexicon going through.
Name some of those deep cuts, Colin.
Yeah. Deep cuts a couple too many times now.
Time, Chandler.
We don't have time to go through his extensive knowledge of Jimmy Buffett.
We don't have time for me to show you how much of a Buffett head I am. But you do hear the smooth tunes of Jimmy Buffett purveying themselves through the walkie-talkie. All right, well, we're all in here. Everybody's at their station for sure. Everybody else is doing their job, so you're not just alone out there. All right, have a good one, Tommy. All right, you guys are outside of Navy Pier. What would you like to do?
That sounded kind of like the Wino and I know.
So,
care to explain this piece of information you have?
Jimmy Buffett starts playing out of Emmanuel's mouth.
At Navy Pier, do we know anything about more specifically? Like, are they at the end in the old ballroom? Are they like just kind of spread throughout? What do we? Is there anything we know going into this?
That's a great question. Let me pull up your sheet.
I can also roll. Like, I'm pretty good at surveillance. I can roll some surveillance. If we know some stuff, then I'll roll surveillance to find out some more.
I'll say you guys have already kind of found this out. So if you want to spend an investigation point, I'll let you spend from academic or interpersonal, whichever you'd like. But I want 2 points.
You need 2
I'll
points.
and tell me what you did, and I'll tell you kind of how you found it out.
Oh, okay. So I'm rolling something from one of the 2.
Oh, with investigative, just spend the points. You don't need to roll.
Oh. Okay. You from any skill, I can use 2 points from. Could I use 2
We
points?
have a
let's just
$10
do one.
donation.
Okay.
Oh, $10 donation.
Eddie has to do a 1-minute monologue.
Oh, fantastic.
As I glance down. Do we have a timer going? Or
Michael, do we have a timer?
I can also set a timer.
I'll set a timer for you.
Okay. Tell me when to go.
Thank you, Pinot Noir. I hope
Timer
you're
gone.
enjoying some right now.
I look down at the dead bodies splattered across this Ford Escape. Blood. I've seen enough blood for 7 lifetimes, let alone 1 military career. It reminds me of new, old, new New York. Back then, it was just called Harlem. 5 years ago, I was working a case with the NYPD. The NYPD, as it's known now. The New York Police Department. There was this awful case of a whole family, 7 kids, 4 parents run over by 2 Chevy Suburbans. Both of them from 19.
And that's the time.
Never
We'll get
found
more
Chevy
into that if you
Suburbans.
donate more money.
I guess you'll hear
We
the
can
rest of
find
that.
out what happened.
So at sort of at the tail end of this very dramatic monologue that Kiki's going, from behind his shoulder, we see Emmanuel's head just like raise up behind him.
I also want to make it clear, I was staring at a pool of blood for a minute straight, not saying anything.
Well, yeah,
And we're detectives. All we do is stare at blood.
I'll say interpersonally, you found out this. I'll just need 1 point from interpersonal. You can choose what you're spending.
I was gonna use my interrogation.
Fantastic. So we get a flashback to you holding a dude over a building like Batman would.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
And he's already he's so terrified. He's like, all right, I'll tell you. It's a Navy pier. They're planning to blow it up. They're saying it's all tourist trash. It's not through Chicago. It's just, it's like Times Square or something like that. I don't know. They don't like it very much, so they're gonna blow it up. And they got a bomb in the Ferris wheel and in the ballroom.
2 bombs, you're saying?
Yeah. It's gonna be a big. They didn't want to get a big bomb, so they got 2 little bombs.
And I'm gonna shake him and just be like, "Where on the Ferris wheel?"
I don't know. It keeps moving around.
Can I drop him off the building after he said that?
Jesus Christ.
And he lights up a cherry. Right as he falls, I assume this is like Willis Tower, Sears Tower, or whatever insurance.
You're dropping him off Sears Tower.
The Sears Willis mutual guaranteed rate tower at this point.
They're calling it Swillis
Fully
now.
like families walking through with their kids to see Sears Towers. You drop the
Can
guy
this be
off.
at like 2 p.m.? Like, this isn't it.
It's midday. Yeah.
That is terrifying. Frank walks over and he's like, "Oh, I missed the interrogation. So, bombs. Did he tell you when the bombs were going off?"
Shit.
What did he say? What did he yell?
I don't know. He's on the 52nd floor at this point. I can't
you
hear him.
hear somebody yelling "tonight," and they fall and hit the ground.
And Boots just softly to herself, "We are young."
As Emmanuel eats the remains.
Yes. Also, not that this is really the point, but like they're mad that that Navy Pier's too touristy, and the place they chose to hang out is Margaritaville. Sensing some
co-opting. It's co-opting.
Yeah.
It's like they're reclaiming it, you know?
Yeah.
All right. Fantastic. Great.
So there's a bomb in the Ferris wheel, and where did you say the other one was, Colin?
In the ballroom. It's all the way at the end of the pier.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Ferris
So
wheel's
basically,
good.
there's one in the middle, one at the end.
Yeah.
And you guys are at the front.
Is there a like looking around, since I know we gotta hit the service or the Ferris wheel, I'm thinking first at least, you know. Less escape routes when you get to the ballroom. Is there a way to get onto like some of the roofs there? So I can kind of scope out. Is there like a service ladder, or like do I know of a staircase there to try to get on the roof to just like survey the how many people we got at the Ferris wheel?
Yeah, not where you are.
Okay.
Looking at the map of it right now, there is like you can go around the side, but you'll be completely exposed. Or you could sneak through the building and try to like get around the other guards.
Okay.
I might be remembering this wrong, but isn't Margaritaville at the very front of Navy Pier?
Kind of.
If we know they're there, we could start there and see if there's anything we can figure out.
Honestly, I'm going to pull up a map of Navy right now.
I literally have it up on Google Maps after he said that. I'm also
I used to
feel free
work
to
at
pull up
Navy
a map.
Pier.
Like,
I
I'm
vaguely
looking at
remember
it
what
right
it
now.
looks like.
if it's
I would really like-
Navy Pier, I feel like we probably have a map of it.
Well,
I'd like to go get a margarita in Margaritaville if that's possible.
Yes,
Maybe
that is
talk a plan
possible.
over.
They're like
Are you just going in?
$12.
Are you just walking in?
I mean, I'm handsome enough. Would anyone else like to?
Is there a
Well,
skylight?
I'll say this: there are 2 guard uniforms lying on the ground.
Blood-covered guard uniforms?
Yes.
Will they fit me?
We can work it.
Perfect. I'm
Will they fit me?
absolutely gonna put one on.
Great.
I'm absolutely gonna like button it only like to the second button, and the rest of it's like hanging out. So like my like beer gut just hanging out.
Well, we
As
could
a
always do the
classically
classic.
trained thespian.
We could do the
I
classic.
think I should get the second.
Yeah, you two could bring the rest of us in as prisoners. And we had a
Very
bit of
well.
a scuffle. That's why there's blood on the uniforms here.
Ah, yes. A charming story full of wonder.
I wonder about you, kid.
As I put on the like uniform, I'm stripping in like the middle of the street, by the way. As I'm like finally like started to fit it on, and it doesn't fit around my waist, but like I have another belt that I can use. So you're getting kind of a bit of a happy trail going on. You're really getting close down there. And I'm gonna light up a second cigarillo and keep both of them like in
What flavor
tandem.
is this one?
This one is actually I have a table of
Black bean
random
flavored.
cigarillo flavors. Okay, that's a 2.
I'm just thinking
one
of the.
is gonna be okay. This one's gonna be latte flavored. So I'm having a grape latte.
A latte
Listen, I
flavored
can
cigar.
imagine.
Oh
worse.
my god.
After
That's the
going through all
worst
the
thing I've
different
ever heard.
slosh flavors on long night, this is
Yeah.
grape latte isn't bad at all.
It really is probably one of the better ones.
Fantastic. All right. So we're heading in. Yeah, you guys dressed yourselves in the uniforms. Did you put your clothes on the bodies or
Take the time to put their clothes on.
Are there people around?
No, they were the 2 guards. They were the 2 guards. Everybody else is in Margaritaville.
Okay.
All right. So you
I
guys
didn't dress
are-
mine up. I didn't dress my corpse up.
You just left your clothes
On top of him.
on
It
top
looks
of
like
them
he
folded.
took. Yeah.
It looks like he took your clothes. Perfect crime. So you guys are walking into Margaritaville.
Emmanuel is gonna try to go through the back entrance on his own.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
So you're going
he's gonna
around
try
the
to get into
side?
the kitchen. Yeah. He'll just kind of wander off and like do his own thing and try to sneak into the back.
All right. So are you going through Gateway Park or are you going up the road? Because you could do a straight shot to the ballroom if you wanted.
Wait, who?
Manual, probably.
Manual.
Oh, no, he's coming to Margaritaville. He's just not with us. He's gonna try to go in through the back.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
through,
I'm
like,
going
an
to say he went
employee
around through
entrance.
Gateway Park because I'm pretty sure Margaritaville's on that side of the building. I didn't go to Navy Pier to research this. I'm sorry.
What are you from, Chicago?
Yeah, so
Is it like
you guys
tourist
enter Navy Pier. It's like this, it's like this large sort of train station looking place. Like got a nice clean open area, got some shops on the sides, and over at the kind of the back corner of this little sectioned area, you see Margaritaville, Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. And you see that every single guard in this building is in that Margaritaville right now. The rest of it is empty. There are like some people behind the shops, like kind of scared, and they're like, they see you and they like. But every single one of the Lakeshore Deuces are hanging out in Margaritaville right now.
Are they
And
drinking
just-
or are they just like in there?
Oh, they're drinking. You can hear them singing from here.
Yeah. So to be clear, the Margaritaville isn't open right now.
No, they broke into it.
They're making
Okay,
it be
so
open.
and just they made the conscious decision to break into Margaritaville and then put Jimmy Buffett on.
Yeah.
Like they turned the music on. Okay, I'm just making sure.
So basic.
They're like, hey, we're in Margaritaville. We have to listen to the Buffett man.
The atmosphere. You just
I got-
gotta
my-
do it.
Daddy.
Do we know or can we investigate why all the bad guys have decided to abandon the bombs and just hang out in Margaritaville instead of
Yeah, does anybody want to spend a point on that?
I mean, have you ever listened to Jimmy Buffett? I'd do that.
Can I do a surveillance check to try to like pick up of like, okay, are they talking about anything specific or are they just like shooting the shit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh. I'm gonna actually spend 3.
3? Fantastic. Go ahead and roll.
Whoever, I think we're gonna have another roll as well, I think. Okay, I've got a 7 on that surveillance roll.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, as you guys kind of like sneak up a little bit, you can hear them like, yeah, this guy didn't pay much, really. Like, I don't know. I've been in this game a long time, and I just think that there are certain ways that you should treat your goons. And just kind of leaving us all to just hang out. And he wants to blow it up tonight. I don't know if he was gonna let us leave.
I'd like to.
He wasn't very clear about that. So
I'd like to
listen, like crank the Buffett and drink the margaritas because he's like, what is he gonna fucking do about it? Huh? Fire us? I don't give a shit. He was paying cents on the dollar anyway.
Infiltration.
You want to infiltrate?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, roll. Would you like to spend any points with that first?
Do I spend all 8? I didn't look at it yet.
You spend as many as you want to add to your roll before you roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, before I run. All right. So I do, and I just have to go be better than 4, right?
Usually, yeah.
Usually, okay.
I'm
gonna use.
Yeah, they're all drunk, so it's probably not going to be super hard to trick them.
Okay.
Is what I'll
I'd
say.
like to use 2.
You're going to use 2? Go ahead and roll.
And this still comes and then after this scene, we still get everything back, right?
Yeah, I'll let you know
willy-nilly.
when you guys get everything back, but you will during this session.
Can I infiltrate?
All right, that's gonna be.
Oh, I was just going to
sorry.
ask to infiltrate with him because I have a couple points in infiltration.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah, just to kind of double team.
I'll just have
this.
James roll for both of you, and you can kind of, if you want to give him any of your points.
How many are you using, James?
I used 2.
You know what? Screw it. Make it 4. I'm going to give you 2 as well.
All right,
All
so
right.
you have 4 added to whatever you roll.
That's gonna be a 7.
A 7.
Nice.
Like there's a point where like two people sort of move and you guys just kind of stand right in there. Like if you ever entered a conversation circle and you're like, wow, I really did that very slick. Like that's exactly how you feel right now. Like you really just like you walk in and start laughing and people are like, ah, yeah, you get it. This guy gets it.
With the shirt like bulging tight over me, and like pants that are too short and also not buckled.
Yeah, actually, yeah. With that roll, you see another guy who's got like he's like sort of busting out of the shirt. He's like, the shirts, right? He couldn't give us the right size.
The shirt has always been wrong on me. I don't think they make my size.
Yeah, I think he should have done a special order or something if he's gonna hire big guys. I mean,
like this is like the third shirt I've gotten, and they've all gotten better. They've gotten better, but like,
yeah, I get you. I get you. I get you. I get you. What's
Yeah,
your guys' story? Huh?
I get you.
This guy, look at this guy. He's handsome as hell. He's
Look
talking.
at this guy calling me handsome when he's over there looking like that.
Ah, you.
Oh, I'm gonna just like high five.
well.
Yeah.
I am quite handsome.
What's your story, kid?
Ah, my friends, Chicagoans, Americans, I'll tell you a story. I and my partner here, I just slap him on the chest. Like my partner, pop.
Like my belly's totally hanging out, and so like I kind of like adjust so that you hit like dead center of it. From
We were troublingly attacked by nudists.
That's why I'm so insecure.
Oh my God.
Ah, yes. Just this past eve.
Just like out of nowhere?
Yeah, we didn't even say anything to him. They just popped out of the bushes.
They
We
just
dressed
popped out
one
of
of
the
them.
bushes?
Yeah, stay away from Montrose Beach. They like to hang out there.
Ah, good. Thank you for the warning.
Do we have our apparent prisoners right behind us?
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, you guys just went in, so I was just gonna kind of be like, okay, they already did it. Like, I thought we could just like,
Walk in and like keep them out front. We didn't even.
I was just like,
Yeah,
if you
no,
don't need us, we don't have to be in there and complicate it more. I thought we could.
I would say also, all the guards are looking at you right now, and what you see behind them is just an emu walking past the window. It's just looking.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask if I could burn a point of my surveillance pool just to see if like Emmanuel can bumble his way into finding something interesting.
Yeah. If you want to go ahead and roll.
Okay,
How
I'm
many
gonna
you
spend 1
spending?
point. 1 point. 2 points.
So
2 points.
with general abilities, you do have to roll. With other stuff, you just spend.
This is a general skill.
Yeah. So roll.
That's an 8.
An 8.
Mm-hmm.
We are killing it.
Yeah.
guys.
So, what are you specifically looking for? Is just interesting things like stuff that has to do with this, like.
Does Emmanuel see like a folder that says "Plan to blow up Navy Pier," or like a guy in the back cackling, like looking at a model of Navy Pier and like pretending to blow it up and laughing to himself? Anything related to like bombs?
You do hear a weird laugh coming from towards the Ferris wheel.
I guess. Okay, I guess my emu will fall.
Guys
I
are
imagine
all-
that like he is able to kind of like remotely update me on things, but
Mhm.
like he's gonna kind of just like go do his own thing.
Are we gonna spend the whole adventure in Margaritaville, and Emmanuel's gonna disarm all the bombs?
Like
It could happen.
He's got points in like
We'll
explosives.
stick with Emmanuel then for a little bit.
Okay.
So there's the Gateway Park, and Emmanuel finds like a lodged open doorway because somebody snuck out for a cigarette, and then went back in, and they left the brick there. Just kind of opens it with his head, walks through, finds another slightly open door, opens that, walks out. He's in the Ferris wheel area.
Okay.
Um,
Can I have him actually? Can I spend an investigative point of my? I have explosives.
mhm.
I have like ballistics. So can I? What I'm trying to have him figure out is like, because from what it sounds like, they didn't like load up the thing with like they didn't put bombs all over the Ferris wheel. There's one bomb. So
Yeah.
structurally, if I wanted to put a bomb somewhere on the Ferris wheel that would bring the whole thing down, where would I put it if I was like a mad popper? Or
You probably put it on the center axle.
Emmanuel's going to go to the center axle.
As Emmanuel walks towards the center axle, he does see up like on the center axle, like a little machine and a red blinking light. But he also hears, Emmanuel.
Turns his head.
There is this guy decked out in like a purple mask and a bright pink suit, and he says, "My mortal enemy, you finally caught up to the Lakeshore Deuce Hag."
Yeah, no. I like Boots is probably like watching this. I think she's got like a little like I don't know if it would be like a phone, but she's got like a little device that she can like see through Emmanuel's eyes, and she's like, "Not this fucking guy again."
As he dances around the park, he says, "So you're trying to stop me in my master plans?"
I look at Frank and I'm like, "Do you know that he doesn't even know my name? He thinks that Emmanuel is like his enemy, and he literally doesn't know who I am."
Frank, unless you roll or spend
What are you
a point,
talking
have
about?
no idea what he's talking about.
What are you talking?
No, I show him the screen.
Who
I'm like,
doesn't even know?
"Look, it's the
Oh, look at it. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's the deuce hag.
yeah, that's the Deuce Hag."
We go. Like, I think they're all pretty absorbed in their conversations. I think we can like kind of pop out. And
Yeah.
you
into Jimmy Buffett?
Yeah, everyone's got Jimmy Buffett. My folks listen to plenty of that. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, it was always more of a who's another like dad rock
club singer type.
Yeah.
You got Sinatra, you got Bobby Darin, you got
Michael Bublé. He'd be
Michael Bublé.
Yeah, no, we're big boob heads in my family.
Ah, boob heads. You're
We're
boob
a
heads.
bunch of
Right.
boob heads, let me tell you.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys sneak away without any problem. They've already done their check. You guys are still talking to the Margaritaville carts. As you enter out into the Ferris wheel area, you see Emmanuel is now on the Ferris wheel, pontificating about
Emmanuel's on the Ferris wheel?
No, I meant the Deuce Hag.
Do you mean the Deuce Hag? Yeah.
Deuce Hag is on the Ferris wheel. Emmanuel's also on the Ferris
I
wheel.
would have bought both. I was like, Emmanuel's out there pontificating. That makes sense.
Yeah, that tracks.
The Deuce Hag is monologuing about his master plan to get rid of all the fakers.
Can I roll to like sense trouble? So like while we're distracting the guards in here, is there like I have sense trouble? Would that be like me trying to feel out or like look through like a window to be like, just like keep track of what's going on when something goes south?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. Yeah, I'll add God, I got 10 points. I'm gonna use 3. I'm gonna use 3. That's a 5 I'm gonna have.
You got a 5. Fantastic. So in between Cheeseburger in Paradise and Margaritaville, you hear Emmanuel from outside. Deuce Hag is very loud, and you can kind of just put together the rest. You look back, they're not there anymore. Yeah, it would probably be best to just move on from this little fun excursion.
So I hear that. Is there like a window to get like out into that courtyard?
You could just kind of walk through because they fully believe that you're guards.
Cool. Do I just confirming? I still got my gun on me, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna start making my way through slowly. I'm still making my way at a leisurely pace, but I'm just gonna start like slowly, kind of moving towards. I assume like it's past the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I like.
It's outside. Like you leave the restaurant and go.
Okay.
Through. the
Yeah, I'm
neighborhood.
just gonna, the guys whoever I was talking with, the he, she, or them, I was talking to, I'm just gonna like kind of pat on the shoulder and just be like, all right. So I gotta get back to the front, patrol duty. So catch you over. I think my thing's done like hour and a half. So like, if you guys are still here, I'll come back. All right?
Yeah. If we're all still standing.
Yeah, yo, please. I hope you aren't.
Honestly, could you imagine like if some people like broke in here and just started beating us up? That'd be the worst.
Honestly, I almost want you to stop talking because like I can't imagine that.
Yeah. William, what are you doing?
I'm just standing behind, kind of brushing my hair behind my hand. Da-da-da, da-da-da. I don't have to be on all the time. Da-da-da. Can I use I'm gonna let him speak first, and then I'm gonna decide what to use. I'm gonna stare him down in sort of an intimidation tactic to be like, let
who
you
speak?
do something first. Yeah.
James, let who speak?
Me?
Also, James, intimidation is a skill you can use right now. Be
Do you
careful.
want to intimidate one of the
Don't have
guards
numbers in that one.
Margaritaville?
Wait, what?
You're in Margaritaville still.
Oh, I thought I was following. Yeah, so
If you
I'm
wanna
there.
follow- if you want to follow, that's fine.
No, I'm kicking it with the boys. We're all having some margaritas. We're wasting away, so to speak.
Yeah. You're just gonna keep
I'd like
wasting
to
away with
talk
the
to-
boys?
Yeah, and I'd like I'm gonna use flattery to be like, I really like what you've done with the place. Wink, wink.
We broke in.
Wink,
Well, everybody blushes. Every
tell me
single
about it.
person in a mile radius blushes. They say, "Hey, you
It's a
you
great
should talk
time.
to the boss. He's at the Ferris wheel."
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. And I am a little pat on the cheek. I'm gonna go, thanks, buddy.
All right. So, anything that Boots and Frankie want to do before everybody else shows up?
I don't have something for Boots. I have something for Emmanuel.
Go for it.
So this guy's kind of like circling around and just like monologuing at Emmanuel, right?
Yeah.
What kind of shoes is he wearing?
Non-slip.
Okay. Are they... So as he's kind of like doing this little like prance, Emmanuel's just kind of try to walk up to him and eat one of his shoelaces. I don't know what this would be, what role this would be, but
we're gonna do athletics.
Do I? I don't think I put points into athletics.
Oh no!
All right, well I can still roll it.
Yeah.
Oh, that fell off the table. Find it later.
I do have an idea afterward.
4.
As it happens, he jumps back and is like, "Oh, you fiend!" But as he jumps back, Emmanuel does have the shoelace in his mouth, so he jumps back and completely falls, now having lost his shoe. It was non-slip on the ground. It did slip off him.
Cool. So Emmanuel fully has the shoe.
Emmanuel has his shoe.
Emmanuel eats the shoe.
Emmanuel eats the shoe.
Yes. It you see it like, because he's got a thin emu neck, you see it like comically expand as the shoe goes down. And he just
Where's
kind
the
of
knee?
looks with a blank emu expression.
I don't know the games you're playing, Emmanuel, but I'll win yet.
Is the Deuce Hag? What is the Deuce Hag doing right now? Is he hanging? Has he fully fallen?
He's fully on his back at this point.
Still in the Ferris wheel on top. Like, where in the Ferris wheel are they?
They're now at like 11 o'clock. They were on the same cart at this point.
Got it. Okay. I'd like to do a fun little move here. I would like to use a point in ballistics to then shoot at fucking Deuce Hag. Have the bullet like bounce around and like hit him precisely.
Oh, you want to ricochet into him? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll shooting. Or wait, you're spending ballistics?
Yeah, my mind on it is that I'm using ballistics in order to be able to do this shot at all, and then I take my shot with shooting.
Fantastic. You're gonna spend the point of ballistics. I'm gonna give you advantage on the roll.
Okay.
And you can spend whatever you want on it.
Yeah, definitely gonna do 4 points for shooting. Here.
Some revolver ocelot shit.
Yeah. That is a 9.
Where did you shoot him precisely? Like
where in his body?
Wherever on his body. I'm not giving you any limitations on where you shot him.
Do we? Okay. I'm debating whether to kill him now or later. I don't want to kill him now, so I'm gonna choose like hitting his thigh and like break like straight through his femur and his thigh. Like he will not ever be able to use one of his legs again. Like,
Yeah,
I see the bullet go boom, 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 and comes like right in through the top of the cart they're in, right through his leg, right shattering his bone.
He goes, "Ah, Emmanuel, how did you manage that?"
Emmanuel eats his other shoe.
You're right. He does give all the credit to the freaking bird.
Yeah, and Kiki and William now have appeared.
Oh, I was gonna say, as I hear the gunshot ring out, can I just start sprinting towards the ballroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a huge gunshot. Everyone can hear
Yeah,
that.
I want to start. Like, I figure I'm not quite made. Like, I'm taking the roundabout route to get there.
Mhm.
But right when I hear the gunshot ring out, do I know it's from like the Ferris wheel area?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay, cool. So I know it's there. I'm instinctually gonna go. I'm gonna think. I think the 5 of them got it. That's gonna attract everyone. I want to sprint to the ballroom.
All right.
I want to start sprinting to the ballroom. See if I can. Just to let. Does everyone want to know what my plan is, or would you rather not know what my plan is?
We literally can't talk to your character, so we would not know what your plan is anyway.
I'm not gonna tell you what my plan is. So yeah, I'm just gonna start full on sprinting to the ballroom. I don't know if you want me to roll athletics or something for that.
No, you're just going. You're just going.
I'm booking it down.
William, are you chasing after him, or are you going to the James?
Yeah, I'm gonna chase after him. I'm gonna wait.
Fantastic. As you guys run over there, we're going to cut back. Emmanuel stands up, is now bleeding so much, does not have either of his no-slip shoes, and he slips and falls off of the Ferris wheel. Luckily, at this point, they're at about 3 o'clock, so it's not fatal, but it hurts, and he won't move.
My name's Boots. I built the robot.
Emmanuel!
Notice me.
He's just on the ground, right? Like we could walk over to him.
Yeah.
Name's Frank. I'm the one that shot you.
You're Emmanuel's sidekicks, are you?
Not even a little. I just meant to burn tonight.
That son of a bitch. He won again. But I shall be back.
No, you're not. You're staying right here for the moment, pal. Okay, where's the bomb on here? How do we disarm the bomb?
It's on the axle. There's just a middle button. You press it 3 times.
Is that the same rules with the other bomb?
That one's 4 times.
Got it. Okay, you're gonna
Or
go
was
to
it the
jail.
other way around?
We're gonna put you away, pal.
No, I'm pretty sure this one's 3 and the other one's 4. I'm like 80% sure.
Okay, hold on. If you're wrong, what happens?
They blow up.
Well, I just so happen to be a bit of a specialist on explosive devices. I can do one.
All right.
Automatically.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I've lost a lot of blood.
Yeah, you take care, Dan. Midwest kindness takes care of it.
He's wearing a mask, right?
Yeah.
Can we unmask him?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Old man
Jenkins. You don't know this
Okay,
man.
so it's not like Jimmy Buffett or something.
No, it's not Jimmy Buffett. It's like he was like a white guy with a black beard and black hair, and now he looks like a white guy with black beard and black hair.
Oh my god, I can't believe I was attracted to this guy.
Actually, as you like look at him, you can see in his little lapel, it's stitched. Never stop believing.
Can't trust Journey.
What a loser.
The Journey fan, I guess. Right.
Well, if he's a Journey fan, he got the lyric wrong.
Yeah.
Right. A pretty shit Journey fan.
It was like made in China, and it was just translated through like Google Translate.
All right, you guys got to the ballroom.
Is there anyone here?
No, it's just this ballroom now, and there's a little machine in the middle of it that is blinking a red light.
How big is the machine?
It's like a football size.
Okay. Can I look at it? I don't have any points, but can I just like analyze it to see if I know what's going on with this thing? Can I tell if this is? Can I like roll explosives just because or can I roll something just to try to figure this out? I don't know if I necessarily have anything good for it. Data retrieval, electronics, no. Yeah, I don't know.
Investigatively, you don't really have anything. This isn't really your forte. William, do you have anything?
I do.
You do have explosive devices.
So if I do have explosive devices, does that mean I can eyeball it, or do I have to use my explosive device number? Because I only have one, so I'd like to say that we're
you'll
trying
have to use your point.
Yeah, that works.
But you do get the point back at the end of this.
That's true. But I was trying to think. Well, I'm not. If I use it to like be sure it's a bomb? Is that what we're worried about? Like, that it might not be a bomb?
Hey man, I'm not good with this tech.
It's a bomb. It's a fucking bomb.
You want to use
I'd
it
like to
on
defuse
disarming the
I'd like to
bomb.
cut the yellow wire, please.
All right, you do, and it just disarms.
Oh, it disarms. Since
Yeah.
I have no technical knowledge, do I know that?
Yes, because he William says it.
What are you trying to do?
My plan was
I
just
am-
to stay into the lake, and I'm just gonna be honest. That was my plan. So,
You can still throw it into the lake.
he does look at you a little disappointed. I look at you, William, and I just go, "Man, I really wanted to chuck it in the lake."
Desire is the seeds of depression.
All right.
And I pat you on the chin.
And I'm pretty fucking depressed.
Going back over to Boots and Frankie and Emmanuel, you have the machine. You have the device on the ground now.
I'm gonna between myself and Emmanuel, I'm gonna spend 4 points of my mechanic to try to disarm the bomb.
Sounds good.
Explosive devices.
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, I gotta feed the cat real quick.
9.
You press it. 1, 2, 3. Do you press it a fourth?
What does Emmanuel think?
Emmanuel slams his face into it.
Cool. Okay, yeah.
And it goes. and it's disarmed. Congratulations, you saved the day.
Wow, that was quick. I expect honestly, for a grand citywide conspiracy leading up to two explosives on the Navy Pier, I expected a bit more pushback against this, but
Can I try to take this? You said football. I'm gonna assume it's football shaped. Can I take this football shaped bomb and spend
It's
some
just a bomb on a football, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, amazing. Can I use some athletic points to try to chuck it perfectly? So right as they disarm the second bomb, the first one just lands on the ground next to them.
Yes.
I'm gonna.
The hell?
I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna spend. Screw it. I'll spend. Are we getting our points back now?
You'll get them back in like 2 seconds. If you didn't want to do this, I would have just given them back to you right away.
I'm gonna spend. Can I spend 10 points?
Yeah, you don't even have to roll. You succeed.
16.
Another bomb drops in front of you. It is disarmed.
Well, the fuck?
Cut to a week later. You guys are everybody gets their points back. You guys are standing in front of a very nice like white building, and the mayor is standing next to you. Rory Lightbike.
Like what?
Rory Lightbright.
Rory
Lightbright is what I tried to say.
The children's toy?
Yes.
Got
it. You guys are being thanked for saving Navy Pier. And I'm gonna roll a D4. I'm gonna say, yeah. Frank, you're always suspicious. You're always looking around.
Yeah.
What you see is a crowd full of people in like suits and nice dresses at this very it's like a formal occasion. Like you guys are getting the key to the city right now.
Oh, I've seen this scene.
And
I've seen this scene before.
What you see in the crowd is this young woman wearing like a trench hood. And she has like bright green hair, and it strikes you as odd that and the way she's staring specifically at the mayor is just odd to you. And you see her sort of darting away.
I excuse myself from the proceedings. Just kind of let William, who loves to do all the talking anyway, let William talk, and I tailor. I don't run up and talk to her. I just follow her.
As you follow her, I'll let you spend a point in
would streetwise be good? Or
I have some points in bureaucracy.
Yeah, it's just him right now.
I'm just saying, streetwise, because like I know the streets. I got a map. I know how to map in my head.
Yeah, I'll let you spend streetwise on this to get a clearer picture, because I'll tell you right now, she's going to get out of your grasp.
Right.
But from spending that point, she looks around towards you, and you notice that she has a striking blue eye and a brown eye. She has heterochromia. And as she turns back, her hood falls, and you notice a neck tattoo. It is a heptagon. You follow her for a little bit, but you eventually lose her in a crowd. sort of in you, yeah, like yes, you've followed her all the way to Uptown.
From where? Where was the award ceremony happening at?
You guys were downtown. Like you followed her for hours.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I sure did.
But you lost her in Uptown.
Right.
I will say you guys got on the train and like you followed her for a bit there.
Sure. We didn't just walk from
You
downtown
didn't
to
just walk. You took the L.
Sure.
The three of you guys who stayed at the ceremony afterwards at the after party, somebody comes up to you. Robert McDonald. This very large, hulking figure, bald,
Larger and more hulkier than me.
Yes.
Oh, that's a hulky man.
He's got a good head on you, actually. He walks up and goes, I understand you guys. I'd like to thank you for keeping this city safe. It means so much to me. And he sends his gymongous hand out to each one of you.
No shake.
Yeah, I shake.
I'd like to offer you a small token of appreciation. I don't know if you know this. I own the Riviera Theater, the Aragon Ballroom, several other places around, but I don't have tickets here for the Aragon Ballroom. Sherelle is in town. If you guys pretend
one night only, perhaps.
Yes, but that not that night, not the night that you're talking about.
I'm not there.
Yeah, I suppose the city could use a little bit of music. It's such a shame that the Margaritaville exploded.
Oh yeah.
Nothing we could do about it.
As long as we have figureheads like the Green Mill Lounge and Kingston Mines, like the real music of Chicago, you know.
We cut back to the night, and Frank and Boots are there, and Boots is like, we got all of the Lake Street gang in one building, and we got a bomb. So, you think about that?
Mass murder.
Sounds like a plan. Manual squawk. Yeah, no. Who could say how that happened? We didn't even know there was a bomb in the Margaritaville.
Anything you guys would like to do at the party?
Emmanuel's gonna try to eat that guy's tie.
The guy has left.
Emmanuel's gonna follow him.
He gets into a car outside and drives away. Doesn't it?
Emmanuel's gonna.
You don't get to know this person, Tim.
I'm so tempted. I feel like the DM is telling me not to, but I have electronic surveillance.
I mean, you can.
Emmanuel, it's not what Boots would do. It's what Emmanuel would do, right? And Emmanuel definitely wants to know where that guy's going because he wants that tie. Looks delicious, and he wants to eat it.
Do you want to spend electronic surveillance?
I will burn a point of electronic surveillance.
Yeah. Okay. So here's what you'll get. As Emmanuel is,
he goes into like his mind palace, and there's just like equations floating across the screen.
Yeah. As Emmanuel's like running behind this car, like like a fucking Looney Tune, you do get just a little bit of a conversation. He's in his car, he sits back, and a screen pops out from the roof. Is like what you're getting from this like infographic. It's like a pulsing grid system that's like giving you basic like shapes, but not colors or anything like that. And you just hear before it cuts out, like it's very staticky. Miss Lightbright. And the car gets out of Emmanuel's range.
Okay. He's just gonna like stand there and look out into the middle distance ponderingly. and then a pigeon lands next to him and he eats it.
Wonderful. We're gonna go to about a week later. You guys are in Uptown, getting ready for the Cheryl, the Sherelle concert at the Aragon Ballroom, and Frank, your scanner, your police scanner, picked someone up.
Right.
We got a body found at Graceland Cemetery. That's in Uptown. It's very close.
Yeah,
like
at the Eternal Silence statue, Graceland Cemetery.
Hey boys, I know this is supposed to be a party and all.
I'm a woman, but continue.
Gang, sorry.
I get it. I'm
Gentleman's
very
return
filthy
for
all of
everybody.
the time.
Hey gang, I know this is supposed to be a party for all of us, and we're celebrating this night. We're not working, but they just found a body up in
Where?
Graceland Cemetery, not too far away from. I don't know where my accent went, but
I don't think you have to look very hard to find a body in the cemetery.
I would.
I see the joke. I think the thing is they found an extra one that shouldn't be there.
Oh, surplus body.
Right.
Can't have too many of those.
So,
that's the kind of
I
surplus.
was gonna head out there. Anybody else want to come out? I'm not gonna try and ruin everyone else's.
Perfectly honest,
party.
I don't even like this artist.
I hate pop music. I only listen to
is that
contemporary Christian.
Is that what they sing? I didn't even know they were pop. I've never heard of the artist before. I don't know.
No, that's what I'm into. I only listen to Christian rock and Michael Bublé.
Yes. I don't know who this artist is that we were supposed to go see, so I couldn't care less.
William,
I know I'm the face, but that's just when I'm trying to charm the pants off someone. You guys, I'm following you. I'm classically trained.
we know, kid. You tell us that at least 3 times a day.
Oh, truly.
Wouldn't you?
James, you coming after me?
Well, I didn't mean that personally. Hold on. That's in our safety checklist.
Speaking of safety, from a scale of 1 to 10, how gruesome should I be with this crime scene?
I'm saying like 11.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Yeah, it's the last game of the night. Everybody's put their kids to bed. Let's get it. Let's get a little nasty.
I won't get too bad. Don't worry. It's charity. This is for charity.
Blood for charity.
As you guys walk through the cemetery, you do see the police cars, and you walk up. You see Officer Motley, and he's somebody that you know, Frank, from your service. And they are standing by the Eternal Silence statue. There is a giant tarp covering, spread up to cover it from public view at the current moment. But he looks over and he was like, Frank?
What was his name? I'm sorry, Colin. What was
Officer
his name?
Motley.
Mott?
What are you guys doing here?
Oh, we were just taking a nice stroll around the cemetery. It's very nice on a cool day evening such as this. Eh?
I come every Tuesday.
You got your scanner on still?
Is that a crime?
I mean, you're on suspension. You went rogue.
Listen,
the city thanks you, but you did break the rules.
Listen, I did what I had to do to bring in the perp. So sue me.
I was
But
just saying, how'd that bullet get in the prep?
nothing in no way that could be proved in court.
All right, what do you want, Frank?
All right, you know I'm gonna let you. We're just looking here. We heard. Wanted to see if you might want some of our expertise.
Expertise. It's a cut and dry case. This some
All
kid.
right. Show me the cut and dry. We'll show you how wrong you are.
All right. He slides the tarp to the side, and you see this line. It's like green statue of a man in a hood covering his face, like this, against a very black, like a very deep black granite. It's called the Eternal Silence. You can look it up. It's real. And about at his chest, there's just blood coursing down. And at his feet, in sort of a prayer position, like kind of like she's on her side, is the woman that you saw last week.
The mayor?
No, the green-haired woman that Frank saw.
The woman I tailed.
Oh. I'm gonna light up a. I'm gonna light up a peach flavored cigarillo. And
why the hell does it smell like peaches in here?
As he says that, I'm like even though I've just lighted, right as he says that, I'm just gonna like slowly like put it out and like not have him notice.
Motley.
Yes.
Vic got a name?
As far as I know, Jane Doe.
So where's the cut and dry?
Cut and dry. We got a drifter coming in. Can't find a nice place to sleep. Boom. Dead. End of story. What am I going to do about a bunch of scrap metal?
So wait, are we saying this is the drifter, or are we saying that a drifter killed this woman?
This woman's a drifter. She came here and died.
She just go. It's just
Colin, she's in a prayer position, right?
Like sort of on her side, like laying down, like her hands are together.
Oh,
okay.
poor Juliet.
It evokes the thought of a prayer position, but it's more like draped over the steps.
There's blood though, right?
Yeah, there's a bit of blood.
Buddy,
suicide, or
yeah, you suggesting this woman
cut
her own stomach open?
Look, we got more important cases to deal with right now. The owner of the green mill's gone missing. I don't.
Oh, that's also news.
I'd like to do some. Hold on. Forensic psychology. What does that entail exactly? Do we all need to look that up first?
You can't. No, wait. I think I know what this is. It's sweets from Bones. So based on the scene, you can kind of tell the mindset of whoever did this.
Perfect. That is exactly what I want. I would like to use some forensic psychology on this area.
As you look around, there is you have the gut feeling that this was intentional and this was done by somebody, but there's not a lot of other evidence other than the blood supporting that. So whoever did this knew what they were doing, if somebody did it in the first place.
Like, is she like chopped open, or like is there a wound that we see, or like
the blood seems to be coming back from her mouth, out of her mouth?
All right, Matt. So you're telling me a professional criminal killer comes in here, cuts out of this girl's mouth, kills her by bleeding her out of her mouth, and that's open shut case. We don't have to worry about that at all.
She was coughing up the blood. This is clear spatter signs.
Look, if somebody's
How about
coughing up blood, I'm calling a doctor. I'm not calling me.
Have you called a doctor?
I mean, we might get a medic on this. Like,
Right, you don't even have a confirmed cause of death
Ah,
to yet.
right,
We're ruling it as an accident. What are you gonna do?
It's this jumping ahead to conclusions is what kept me out of the force.
Yeah.
Can I
sing this song again, Frankie? We all love the tune.
Can I use a point of influence detection to see if he's talking, like to see it, like if he's like been paid off, if there's like something I can hear in his voice?
Yes, you can.
Ooh.
Go ahead, spend the point. You get the sense that this guy doesn't give a shit. No. And legitimately, like if he was told, if he was told to do something about this or not told to do something about this, he'd probably handle it the same way.
Gotcha. Okay.
If that makes sense. Yeah. Does anybody want to? I'll throw this out there. If anybody wants to use evidence collection.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I want to like kind of go up to this cop and be like, look, you know,
we got a donation.
James gives monologue.
We have Mickey Green, James monologue. All right, James, monologue about what's going through your mind during this scene.
We've not heard enough from William.
Not nearly.
The body lies upon the floor. As I would see. And I wonder, what would cause someone to do something? Anything. Why? What must be going through his head? Is it the gentle saxophone I hear when I lay in bed? Is it the gutters full of blood and putrid and bodily fluids? Probably shouldn't say the names of in there. Rushing down like spots. Off damn spots from the street. God, I'd love a cigarette right now. A cigarette and black coffee.
That was a minute.
I feel like I just had a stroke. What was that minute of life?
Beautiful.
It's a
no one should
neo
ever
noir.
dig deep into William's brain ever again. Do not try to psychoanalyze this kid.
God, I might donate just to get some more of that. Jeez.
Speaking of donations, we also still need to find out what happened in New New York with the Suburbans. So if anyone wants to throw up a $10.
I think at the end of this, Eddie's gonna donate $10 just to finish his
William's gonna cut him off.
I believe
It's like my turn.
Yeah, no, I go up to this guy. I'm like, look, I know you don't want to be here. 10 minutes with the body. Go get yourself some coffee and a donut. If it's a drifter, no one's gonna mind if we take a peek, right?
Would you like to spend a point?
I have cop talk, actually. I have a point of cop talk. Yeah, I'll spend that.
He looks over at the other officer. Louis, we're gonna go get coffee. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't touch anything.
You know, I keep my hands
Walk
clean.
away.
I have a couple things that we could use. I don't know if anybody else. I do have evidence collection. I also have chemistry. I don't know if that would be useful here.
I think evidence collection is probably the best.
I also have a point in evidence collection as well. So if you want to spend it on chemistry, and I can spend it on evidence collection.
Okay.
What makes you thinking about chemistry right now?
That maybe like so if there's no visible wound, what killed her? Like, was she poisoned? What happened here? You
Yeah,
know,
if she's coughing. She's been coughing up blood.
Yeah.
We can try and. I mean, that still sounds like evidence collection to like get her blood and then.
Well, yeah, I guess we could say that like we do evidence collection now to collect like some DNA and some samples and stuff, and then like we could take it back and I could like look at it in my
Right.
my basement laboratory.
Right.
So,
that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, so do you want to spend that point, Kiki, or should I?
It was your idea. You go for it.
Okay, yeah. Boots and Emmanuel are, let's see, I'll take some blood samples, I'll take some hair samples, and the other things that cops take for evidence of a murder.
DNA samples. That's
yeah.
We'll round it to that. So who's doing evidence collection?
I am.
Cool. As you're looking around, by the body in the grass, you see something. It's a cigarette butt. And looking at it closer, you see a little print of a pineapple. Just a pineapple image on it. You know that this is a yes.
Like one of us knows this very well.
Do I know this? Do I know this butt?
You do actually. It's trash. It's terrible. They are Pineapple Royals. They are a brand of cigarettes, and they do have pineapple flavor to them, but they are not cigarillos.
Is there blood on the butt?
You said butt.
Yuck it up, everybody.
There's no blood on the butt. It's just crumpled.
So it probably wasn't hers.
Yeah.
Well, it's true. She was coughing out blood, but you do inhale.
Still, if it's around her, if it was anywhere around her mouth, it would have blood on it. Right. Well,
I mean,
this
rich
is
man doesn't buy these.
Mott doesn't seem to care. I think we can probably take this with us.
Mm-hmm.
And leave without a sample of blood, right?
Right. Yeah. No, I got all that stuff. I got the DNA.
Yeah.
It's all in my emu.
Does anybody want to check out anything else here? Like,
did we get with the evidence collection? Does that also include fingerprinting the area, getting fingerprints on the perp or no?
There is specifically fingerprinting. So
yeah, that was my question, because then I will do fingerprinting right now to check the area for any other fingerprints, but also like finding out where these fingerprints are. We can find like how we can start building the scene.
Yeah.
Just really quick, are there? I don't really know. Are there cameras on Graceland Cemetery?
Not today.
I mean, we're in a tent right now, right? The area's blocked off and covered anyway.
I was wondering if I could either go try to get
security
security footage, even if it's just like on the gate, see comings and goings, see if there's anything there, or if there aren't cameras, hey, serial killers follow an MO.
Yeah, you know what? There is a camera at the gate. You could see comings and goings.
Cool. So I'd like to spend a point of data retrieval for the gate.
Fantastic. Yeah. Actually, you can, because we haven't made it very cyberpunk yet. You just flip out little phone, and you can start doing it like right from your phone, and get. And you do get some footage. It would take a little bit of time to run through it, so you can't do it right now.
Fair, as long as I've gotten some stuff.
Going back to the fingerprinting,
right?
Yeah, as you're dusting, you collect her prints. You're dusting around. It's a public memorial like area, so there are quite a few. You did get a full hand on like as it would like at kind of at the corner, like you would be leaning there. It's sort of fresh, and it's also on the same side of the body as the cigarette was.
All right. Well, obviously there's going to be a lot of prints around here. There's a public space for people to come and visit whenever they want, but I did find a full handprint right here, close to the body, and it's relatively fresh, so this could be our killer.
And before we leave, I'd like to use my photography to take some crime scene photos for us. In case we need to revisit them.
Good.
Yeah, you do that. I would also extend to you if you want to use art history to look more into the eternal silence.
Ooh, yes. I was just about to say that. Thank you for that segue.
Of
Yeah,
course,
so very
of
much
course.
like to use it.
I saw it stuck in your craw. This eternal silence is a monument to a man called Dexter Graves, who in the 1800s brought several families, a total of 13 people, from Ohio to Chicago. But now, as you would know it as
Ohio?
Neo-Ohio.
You've been waiting to say that one, haven't you, Colin?
Like
that might be the whole reason.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Is it spelled K-N-E Ohio? Ohio. Great, phenomenal.
Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Yeah. If there's nothing else, do you guys want to go investigate? If anybody.
There's no documents or anything lying around,
Frank,
right?
Yeah.
If you want to spend a point in bureaucracy, I'll give you a little bit of something to go off of.
I have no bureaucracy.
I do.
I ain't a bureaucrat.
Yeah. Either of you guys want to spend it?
How many do you have? Do you have one or two?
One.
I have two, so I'll spend one.
Okay.
All right. So, bureaucracy. You know of a guy that smokes pineapple royals. And you know this guy's done some time.
Did I meet him at the flavored tobacco club on Thursday nights?
In fact, he was the one who was trying to sell you on the idea.
What is this? Assumedly, him's name?
Yes, him is Tommy Bits.
Tommy Bits. Let me take a note of that. Tommy Bits.
What a good name, Tommy
Bits. It's a good. Tommy Bits.
It's the dust.
Do I know where I can see this guy, or is it just like, do I see him on Thursday nights, or like
He
what?
does hang around uptown. You've heard in the bars around here, clubs.
Okay.
He's a jazz fan.
Green Mill.
Might have to take a trip to Green Mill. What day is it?
Friday.
It's always Friday.
Yeah, it makes sense. Going to see shows on a Friday.
Oh, that's good detective work.
Yeah, I bring up Tommy Bits. As I'm kind of after I pull the footage, I'm like, pineapple royals, they got a community around them. Everyone who smokes them kind of has their own subreddit for Chicago. So I bet I bet that we might be able to find out who it is based on that. I know a guy.
They have
Tommy-
everybody has their own subreddit.
Who's
So they
specifically
don't talk
okay? Is
to
it
each other at all.
Is it a
Pineapple
subreddit
Royale.
specifically
like a-
for people who live in Chicago and smoke pineapple royals?
Yes.
What
And
kind
the-
of stuff is on the subreddit? Is it pictures of people in Chicago smoking pineapple royals?
I would say that's a good like 2/3 of it.
Okay.
They're not the people who smoke pineapple royals are not very creative people.
Yeah.
Just,
And then
look
it's
at
just a
me,
lot
I'm
of like very
smoking-
offensive memes.
Yeah, like
Uh,
very old memes, just like pictures of like boomers from like a really low angle, like smoking them, like you could see the pineapple on it. And then the other
I'm
couple
smoking at
discuss-
Wrigley. Look at me. That's stuff like that.
Yeah, they also discuss on the cheapest place to get them, of like where's the best prices or the best deals. That's like a good other quarter of their posts.
It sounds like you use
I
this
know an awful lot
subreddit.
about this.
You know a lot about this subreddit.
I know all flavored tobacco subreddits. All right, I know. I that's exclusively my Reddit. I pull up my phone. My entire Reddit feed is just different subreddits of different flavors, like tobacco products. Like I've even got like New Jewel on there.
Neo Jewel.
Jewel Osco, yeah.
No, Neo Jewel
Neo
went
New
under
Jewel.
Neo Jewel went under 2 years ago, so now it's just New Jewel.
Oh.
NUJUUL. It's a little bit more aesthetically pleasing, I will say.
Kiki,
I
I'm gonna
only use vape,
I'm-
coffee, and cigarettes.
You do see Motley and the other guy coming back.
I'm gonna
That was-
start talking louder about flavored tobaccos.
Right, because that's what we've been talking about this whole time.
Yes, exactly. I say very loudly.
Where would you guys like to go next?
Well,
Reddit?
it's like, is it like early? Go into Reddit. You're gonna go into the metaverse and go to the subreddits.
Yeah,
We're
it's
only-
early evening.
Green Mill's probably just getting going.
I would say.
Wait,
so.
hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Oh.
Okay. If I use like data retrieval or something, can I check that subreddit and see if anybody posted from the cemetery?
Ooh. Let me just smoke a cigarette and post a picture of when I did a crime.
Well, like, somebody that
love
likes
it.
to hang out by Eternal Silence and smoke Pineapple Express.
God damn, that's good.
That is really good.
Yes. And before that, I will tell James an extra thing that just popped in my head from your art history point. The folklore of this statue is that if you look directly into its eyes, you will get a vision of your death.
To know or not to know.
Data retrieval, as you guys are walking away, you got the Reddit flipped out. You're tracking IPs and geocaching locations.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
it's what I do.
You do have you find a self-post.
Mm-hmm.
It says, anybody else like get a weird feeling in their nostrils after smoking like 6 of these in a row?
I'm
and
the only comment on it. It's just yes.
And it's the name, the Reddit username is u/penny bits boy.
Bits boy?
I didn't know Tommy had a son.
Tommy could be the Bits boy too, kid.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I also I just have to I have to say this out of character that the specific of a guy who spends his free time looking at subreddits about tobacco he doesn't like is the funniest, saddest specific I've ever heard. That's awesome. Hey, Kiki, we're gonna hit the bar after work. You want to come out? Yo, what do you got going on tonight?
As I'm like fumbling to put my phone in my pocket, just nothing tonight.
So where do you guys want to go? I'll tell you about the data retrieval.
Wait,
from the.
Are we in the room with the statue, or are we? Like, am I still in the?
This is all an outdoor cemetery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
and
know.
basically-
Oh, sorry. I thought it might be one of the tombstones. Got it.
You're good. Yeah, it's not a mausoleum. It's just a monument.
I mean, does anybody know where this guy hangs out specifically?
We talked about the Green Mill, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him at kind of a lot of those bars. Basically, anywhere that's playing jazz, he's probably going to hit up on a Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a $20 donation from Anonymous.
What?
Thank you, Anonymous.
Did we get any things from that?
Any context for this $20?
Requests?
Any
worth two? That's worth two monologues right there.
Two monologues maybe at the same time?
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. No one will enjoy that.
Yeah.
I will. I'm sure we'll find out in a minute here. I've just received word from our voice behind the curtain that we have just hit our milestone of 10-second D&D cosplay, and our prompt is
hello Twitch world, it is me, the Overlord voice. Players, DM, we are entering 10-second cosplay. Are you all ready for your prompt?
No.
Okay, well, get ready then, Chandler. Just kind of let me know when you're generally good.
I thought you were just gonna plow through with it anyway.
No, I like to
That's a joke.
respect
I'm ready
you.
to go. I'm
All
ready
right.
to go.
Your prompt is a one-night stand. That's night spelled with a K. A one-night stand. Go.
Shit. Okay.
Folks, we here over at TinyDuck Media are fighting for trans rights of Chicago, helping support Brave Space Alliance. Brave Space Alliance is Chicago's first Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQ+ resource center located on the south sides of Chicago. They seek to provide culturally competent, trauma-informed care given to specifically BIPOC trans individuals on the south and west sides of the city. They are helping create community networks, such as shared food pantries. Excuse me, I'm burping and I didn't think I'd be talking. They are also putting together a housing program that is in the works of an 18th-month housing program that will seek to end the cycle of homelessness towards trans individuals, because as we all know, homelessness is something that plagues a lot of trans people. And it looks like we are back. Mostly, we are just waiting on Tim. I'm a turn some filters off real quick. Cullen, let's start with you. What do we got going on?
I'm Sir Geronimus, and she is leaving.
I absolutely love that. Fantastic. James, what do we have going on here?
This is a denim suit of armor that because I have been hurt before.
I see.
And the closest hat I had.
All right. Eddie, what do we got going on here with you?
Well, I'm taking a bit of some liberties, so I'm using SW5E because I'm a Jedi Knight trying to cover it up.
Ooh, okay. Chandler, what do we have here?
I am Sir Sexy Lot. I impale those with my mighty sword.
Thanks, I hate it. Tim, what are you?
You weren't
Sup,
supposed to
babe?
like it.
My name's Sir Gunta Levia.
I love how three of us grab
You
swords.
can trust me, babe.
I just don't have enough swords lying around.
Well, James, you should get more swords and have them just, laying around.
Yeah.
You never know when you're going to need to do a 10-second cosplay.
Exactly. Audience, who do we think should take home the cake tonight?
Sexy
Yeah,
Lot.
this is a little too
Sexy
cowboy
Lot.
to be honest.
Sexy Lot.
This is a cyberpunk.
You know what?
medieval.
Give it to Caroline. She deserves it.
That's fair. That's very fair.
I will give it to Eddie for keeping on theme with the cyberpunk sword. You will have advantage on your next roll. All contenders, you did amazing. Ladies, you're all beautiful. And now back to our regularly scheduled noir.
Yeah. All right. So where are you guys going?
Do we want to hit up the other jazz club in Uptown except Green Mill first? That seems probably like the best thing, right?
Was it? It could. What's the other jazz club we're talking about?
I'm just kind of doing a bit here because it keeps coming up with Green Mill, but
Y'all
Is
asked
there
a lot
another
of the
jazz
right
bar?
questions.
Is Kingston Mines being considered a jazz bar in this situation?
It is.
That's
but it's
not in Uptown. That's in Lincoln
that's
Park.
That's like Lincoln
Oh,
Park.
that's true.
Yeah.
They have
That might be the next
wonderful
place to
place.
trick, though.
Wonderful place.
Lovely. 4 a.m. bar.
Truly, no one who lives in Chicago is going to understand half of what we're talking about.
This is like I've lived here for 5 years, and this game is too Chicago for me. Like,
That's why Colin hasn't been to Navy Pier. Because we're
literally-
from Chicago. That's why Colin hasn't been to Navy Pier in
I've
like 10
been
years.
to Navy Pier. I just do not remember it.
It's a big
Lawrence.
casino.
I live on Lawrence, so all this shit he's saying is like a couple blocks away from me. I know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my thought that we're actually like a 30-minute walk away from Green Mill, and that's gonna suck.
Yeah. Yeah, folks. If anyone donates $100, we'll all say our real addresses on stream. Everybody, our real addresses with apartment number.
And then we'll go live on
On the
Instagram
stream.
to actually
150 bucks, I'll give you a key.
$200, you have to live with me.
That's cheap rent, Chandler.
That is pretty cheap rent.
No, that's access for them to be able to pay the rent.
So it's like your
moving fee, 200 moving fee.
Right.
fee.
Let's go to the Green Mill.
Yeah, I think we should
Let's go to the Green Mill, guys.
All
Let's
right,
go
you
see
guys-
Al
I need some
Capone's.
saxophone to quell my trembles.
Oh, as you walk in, you hear the most beautiful saxophone you've ever heard. It pierces right into. It's yeah.
Is it smooth jazz night or more rough jazz night?
It's rough jazz.
Is it jazz with a safe word?
This is glitch jazz.
Oh.
So it's a remix of an improvised song on the fly.
God, I want to go
deconstructed
there.
normal jazz.
That sounds
I
rad.
just need to know: are they improving the song and then remixing it live?
Yeah.
It's like 2 levels of improving it.
Yeah, so you hang out and it's smooth jazz for a few minutes, and then afterwards, like a guy comes up, gets set up. Like they have to set up and take down everything every 30 minutes, for 30 minutes.
Great.
And then he just
Those guys are
remixes
brilliant.
everything.
Yeah.
Nice.
So as
Yeah.
you guys you see the sign. It's all the light bulbs. It's the gorgeous Green Mill Cocktail Lounge. It's got the big green lettering. yeah. If you look up the sign, it's gorgeous. You walk in, the walls have these lovely frames on them. There's this nice warm glow to the lights. And yeah, as you see the rounded bar, it's actually it's just getting started tonight at the Green Mill. And one of the bartenders, but behind the bar, cleaning some glasses, like looking at them, cleaning it, looking at it, cleaning it again, looking at it. It's all right, and puts it down. Does another one, repeats the set. What are you saying?
I'm just fascinated by seeing this. I'm just looking at him. I'm just like sitting at the bar, just like watching him do this. I'm like very into it.
Hey fellas, we just got we got the saxophone playing right now. Can I get you anything to drink?
Some Vivians, make them flying.
All right. All right. We got those
flying and step on them.
You got anything blueberry flavored?
Yeah, blueberries.
I'll take them.
Hey, put a glass of blueberries in front of you.
I'll light up a blueberry flavored cigarillo, and I'm gonna just shove some of the blueberries like into the end of it.
Say, ain't you guys the you save Navy Pier, right?
Oh, that, yeah,
something like it.
I thought
that's great. Yeah, my niece loves to go there, so it's
it's
she likes Build-A-Bear Workshop.
It's a Chicago staple.
Oh,
Build-A-Bot Workshop now.
Yeah,
I always call it Build-A-Bear because I grew up when it was still Build-A-Bear.
Right. When it was Build-A-Bear, then they had it.
Then they had the merger, and it was.
How does she feel about the whole Margaritaville thing? I know she's probably a big fan.
I mean, I never took her to Margaritaville. Why would I take her to
But
Margaritaville?
Kids these days, they got the streaming services. They could find Jimmy Buffett whenever they want.
They can listen to Margaritaville at home. It's the future, baby. Yeah. By the way, I'll have a double makers, and if you have like an old dirty rag that my emu can suck on,
yeah. He gets those both ready and accidentally puts the dirty rag in front of you and the makers in front of Emmanuel.
Emmanuel eats the whole glass.
That's my bad. I can make you another, but I'll have to charge you for it.
Can't take him anywhere. Fine.
He makes another, puts it in front of you. Yeah.
I don't drink. I feel like it affects my projection on the stage.
What have you guys been up to? Saving the day again?
Administrative leave mostly.
Cool.
Most.
Yeah, we're looking. Yeah. We're actually looking for a friend of his. Tommy, what was it?
Tommy
Bits.
Tommy
Bits.
Well, that's crazy. He just came in and paid off his tab.
You still do tabs?
For some people.
So hold on. Are you surprised? Surprised he paid off his tab?
I mean, he just came in, dropped a whole wad of money. He just left a few minutes ago.
Did he mention where he was going next?
I think I saw him walking south past the Riviera.
South past the Riviera.
Right. Well, I definitely want to talk to this guy more, but we don't want to miss Tommy.
We could split up.
You want to split?
Splitteroo?
Splitteroo? I mean, I would assume.
Yeah.
I don't know if I need to roll like a history or something or whatever equivalent it is for like figuring out if I know where his bars are or like at least bars around the area.
At this point, I don't think he's looking to be hanging out at bars. He's cleaning up debts. He's paying off debts.
No.
Do you have any other known associates or debts he might have?
That's odd for him. He's not known to be one to pay things.
I mean, I think Kiki's kind of onto something. We head south and we hit up the places he goes, because if he's going to pay off all his tabs, it sounds like he's maybe about to skip town or something.
Mm, mm.
Did he say
Oh,
anything else while he was
so.
here?
Not much. We talked a little bit about like the owner's missing, so
Yeah, when was the owner last seen?
About a week ago.
A week ago. Was he well, do I know the owner's name?
Yeah, it's McDonald.
No,
right?
no, that's no, he owns the Riviera and the Aragon.
Oh,
I'm trying
not the
to buy
Green
this
Mill.
place. Did not own the Green Mill. Greenwich Miller.
Greenwich Miller.
Greenwich Miller.
Well, I guess that tracks. So did we see? Wait, a week ago? Was it exactly a week ago we were here when we saw McDonald?
I do know the city key
Yeah.
ceremony was a week ago.
We weren't here a week ago.
Yeah,
we
last
were
time we
downtown
saw
a
him was
week
the night
ago.
before that.
Oh, we were downtown.
And actually, boys, I should have brought this up earlier. You've been super helpful. We're going to be on our way out right now, sir. You have a great night. As I'm like kind of taking us out. So, okay, I definitely should have brought this up earlier, but I forgot because I had to do a sexy night cosplay. The Vic, I saw her a week ago. I tailed her all the way back up here. She was at the ceremony. She was looking shifty. Wanted to follow her up here. Now she turns up dead. Tommy Bits is paying off tabs. Where did he get that money? What does she have to do with all this?
She was there? Okay. I mean, first things first, Frank. I definitely would not tell anyone but us that.
Yeah, that's why I shuffled us out of the bar.
Right. Yeah, no, you
Oh,
followed.
so you're outside now?
Yeah.
Oh, fine.
I don't like that, but I'm gonna move on for now because I have no other evidence to base
Oh,
it
yeah.
on.
Is it raining?
No. Just people walking down the street past you.
What time of year is it?
Getting some
Yeah, is it?
long
It's like
night
springish.
vibes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
It's like a hot. It's a hot summer night. Is what's happening at this point.
So I'm okay.
Yeah.
I go back in the bar real quick.
Yeah.
One more question. Did Tommy Bits pay his did he pay his bill off with a card?
No, straight cash.
Damn it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's weird. I was like, I hadn't seen that much cash in a long time.
Yeah, nobody's cash
What was his
anymore.
tab?
Yeah, but everybody just pays with their phones now.
What was his tab?
Oh, you're here too.
A few K at this point. Like
I know. I'm out.
He's
myself.
Yeah, he's related to the owner, so like distant second cousin.
That's why you got to drink for free so much.
That's why I got that's why he was able to run up the tab so high. But still, it was they were getting sort of tired of him.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I just take my drink and I just down it in one swig and I leave.
I just have the glass of blueberries outside. Like I just took the glass with me.
He
And
did not say anything.
can we use Emmanuel as like sort of like a bloodhound? take the pineapple cigarette that we have Emmanuel take that scent and like look for somebody who's smoking those.
Let me all right. What kind of stupid skill do I have that could do that?
I would let you use. Let me look at your sheet.
It's a little different than the one I sent you because I added some
Oh,
stuff.
fair enough.
But energy residue analysis.
I was about to say, honestly, yeah, fuck it. Dude, like, what else is that gonna be for?
Nice.
Yeah. 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 Pineapple energy. Yeah.
He's at the end of the street.
Apple residue.
He's at the end of this street.
Yeah, you look over. He's staring. He like looks at you in the corner, like nods his head acknowledgingly.
Oh, he's not on the run. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's like he's smoking several cigarettes.
He's been waiting for us.
He's just standing over there. He's been there. We just haven't looked over.
So glad we took all that time to do that.
Is anybody good at like reading people?
It's almost as if you need a face.
A face with two eyes.
Time to shine,
And
James.
a hell of a jaw. All right.
James always picks the charisma characters, doesn't he?
He's very charismatic
and confident.
Very confident.
Always. Let's do this. And I strip off my top layer because I did have 2 layers. I'm not naked, but I did take 1 layer off.
Well, that happened.
If we do want
Can
to
I wait for
interrogate
applause?
this guy, I do have interrogation.
I've got a bunch of. I'm trying to figure out. I think. I'd like to go. I think. Oh, fuck. No, I'm gonna do bullshit. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna do bullshit detector.
Dude, what do you like? What do you do? Like, I'll let you use it, so you'll know when he's lying in this conversation. But what are you gonna go up to him and say?
All right, I'm gonna strut up and say, I don't think you've been very honest with yourself. I don't think you've been very honest with the people around you. I don't think you've even cleaned your room in the past couple months. And I think you'd feel a lot better. I know I would feel a lot better, and you'd be doing me a favor if you just, don't bullshit. Man to man.
I'm horribly depressed. You're right.
I know.
Folded like a cheap suit.
I embrace him like a brother. Come here.
Thank you, stranger.
I walk up behind the 2 of them and like hug them and then just like pick them up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hug you guys like big bear hug, but like I'm just like holding you guys up. So like
I start crying too.
Yeah, man. I'm still smoking the blueberries, and just the blueberries are just gonna fall out of the little thing, and because of that, I'm gonna start crying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Kiki. Did you just throw up?
No. That's just how he cries.
Oh, I thought you were about to throw up on us.
No, he just does a lot of. And
what are you doing here?
I just saw you standing there crying, and I needed to come over here.
Well, it's good to see you. I'm not good. Don't throw up.
No, it's not throw up. Like I said, that's not what's happening.
He looks at you, handsome. What? How can I ever repay you? You've opened me up in a way. I'm gonna seek therapy when I'm out of here.
Well, it's funny you should mention that. And I grab Kevin. As my pal here is a therapist. My comrade, my Roman.
Kevin?
McCloskey, what's your name?
Kiki?
I whisper over. No. Wait, is it just us in the bar?
I'm
not in the bar
anymore, James. They're on the street right
He's
now.
on the corner of the street with this happening.
So I go, Kiki here is a therapist.
Kevin.
I call him Kevin because I'm emotional and I was drinking in the pub with and here we are. And Kiki has some very important questions, and I'm gonna rub your back while.
And there's a cat too.
It's he's kind of sometimes I'm his acting coach, sometimes he's my acting coach.
Wonderful.
I'm off duty thespian sometimes.
Oh, nice. Do you ever perform at the Riviera over there?
All the time. You know, I'm trying to coax the name of the owner out of him. Do you know the owner of the Riviera? His name is
Rob not Mob Donald.
Yeah. Okay, shit. Anyway, this is the therapist. I was gonna get more out of that. I'm gonna start rubbing your back. And you just answer their questions, don't think about it.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up now.
Whoa.
Just as a release.
I'm just gonna like
Oh, okay.
not hold him quite as tight.
Okay. All right. What are your questions?
Hey bud, I heard you were you paid off your tab. That's good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you've been saving up for that?
I got a big job recently.
Oh yeah? Oh, what are you doing now? I'm happy. You've been searching for a bit.
Asset procurement and replacement of position.
Replace?
No, that's not what they told me to say.
Oh man, that sounds like a lot of responsibility, buddy.
Yeah, it was just one big job and then
So
Is
you're
my bullshit detector going off right now? Like, would
Yeah.
I know if he's lying or?
he's dancing around something.
So you're a freelancer now, huh?
Yeah, I made my own money.
Oh, nice. So that sounds like a lot of corporate jargon, so I'm sure I wouldn't understand what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? I wouldn't understand what you're doing?
No.
I'd like to use flattery. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Colin, while they're talking, I'm gonna burn 2 points of filch, and Emmanuel's gonna take his phone out of his pocket.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll.
That's a 3.
That's a
Not
3.
one. Yeah.
You try to take the phone out of his pocket. It drops on the ground and cracks. Just shatters. And he's like, hey, what's this? Why the emo? And what are you all doing here?
All right, that's enough of this shit. I'm going to be using interrogation right now.
Can I squeeze him?
You in the bar or out of the bar?
We're not in the bar. We're on the street.
So now
In
you're on the
middle of
street?
the day, pretty much. Like it's like
Oh, when
6
I was saying
at this
Kevin,
point.
I was asking Chandler's character's name. That was who I was gonna try to make the therapist and be like a cop, like, hey.
Oh, well, you
I'm
never.
sorry, I
You
totally
said
misunderstood.
Kiki, which is
I
not
thought
my
you were
character.
saying that you were in the bar. I was like, oh, my bad. No, okay. So next time.
As he tries to interrogate, can I like let Handsome go and then just like squeeze Tommy real tight as he's interrogating?
Ease up, Kiki. We need him to be able to talk.
Like,
okay, kid.
5% let up.
Okay. You got a new job, huh?
Yeah, I got. What's it to you?
Yeah, what's it to me? What's your job?
Smelling
I'm in the
pigs, I guess.
What do you say?
Smelling pigs, I guess.
Yeah. Spending some time around the pigs now, are you?
I ain't got nothing to say about what I did.
How about
last
this girl?
night.
I hold up a picture. I hold up a picture of the dead of the corpse.
I don't. He's like looking away from. I don't know nothing
Familiar?
about that.
She familiar to you?
No.
Where'd you get all the money, kid?
Can I shake him really violently?
Yeah.
Just like
a bunch of like coins fall out of his pockets, and like bills fall on the ground too.
2 years pulling up a giant bar tab, and tonight you pay it all off in one hit? It's pretty suspicious. Come on.
I invested smartly in my earnings.
Don't bullshit us.
I went to the Cyberdog track.
Listen, we all know a kid like you. You would make money off the Cyberdog track. You're not going to be paying off your tab. You're going to be loading up some other bar. Now, why'd you pay off your tab? Who's paying you enough for you to pay off your tab right now? And why are you stupid enough to do it all right in one go?
All right. Just stop squeezing me. I can't be squeezed so much. I am very tender.
We can be worked with. You tell us, ease up. Kiki, ease up on him.
Okay, I'm just
Okay.
gonna really just hold him in the air then.
Now I'm going to personally guarantee that you'll be able to walk away from this interaction if you tell us all the truth.
All right.
Hey, are we just like on the street?
Corner of Lawrence and Broadway.
Yeah, you were at the corner of Lawrence and Broadway. A very
It's uptown. This is not new. This is not a unique thing in uptown.
Look, I'm like, maybe we should get on the red line. Like, you can do anything you want on the red line. There's no laws.
Right.
There's still a smoking
No,
section
they're
on the
probably
red
still
line.
doing construction on the uptown red line.
I'll talk. All right. I don't know who hired me. I got an envelope with some instructions through a guy that I know. He got it from a guy he knows, so on and so forth. I was told to just take care of someone, and I'd get paid big, and then I could pay off my debts and get out of the city.
I'd like to try to rub his shoulders from the position I am in the bear hug.
Nice, good cop, bad cop here.
Yeah.
That feels very nice, actually, and I probably.
You like that?
Yeah,
William,
that's
stop.
very nice. Oh no!
You keep working with us. You keep working with us on this. You can have some more.
All right. What else do you want?
What's the job? Give me the details on the job. How are you supposed to do it? Who are you supposed to do?
Take
What?
out a girl with funky eyes, green hair, and a neck tattoo.
Ow.
They said they didn't care. My poison is poison.
Clever.
Okay.
I won't get into the nitty gritty of it. There was an altercation in the graveyard. I assume you already saw.
You
gotta
describe it as an altercation.
I murdered her in the graveyard. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So
just
start rubbing his back again.
I tried to poison her food, real quiet, like let her go die somewhere, but she just wasn't taking anything. She wasn't taking any bait. She was real paranoid, like someone was after her. Well, someone else.
You were after her.
I understand now. Yeah, yes, I was after her, but she was more paranoid. She was paranoid before she knew about me being after her. Or
So she was just worried.
Yeah, she's just right. Yeah.
Did she say anything to you before you offed her?
Whoa, I'm kidding. That's a bad joke. No,
not the time.
Okay. We understand that you need to lighten the brevity of the situation with humor. I understand you, Tommy.
You still have the envelope on you?
Yeah.
We'll take that.
And it's a little manila envelope. This is Tommy Betts.
Tommy, give us the name of the guy who gave this to you. Just so we can have all that information. What's his name?
I got it from somebody named Keelan.
Keelan.
William, is your bullshit detector going off with this?
Is it, sir?
I'm gonna say yes, so I can say a new name.
Yeah. Keelan Pie.
A woman named Harriet gave it to me.
Hey, where's Harriet? Where's
Harriet have a last name, kid?
Harriet Bolanio.
Harriet Bolanio.
Sometimes she sings at the Emerald Mill. Sometimes she sings at the Aragon.
Emerald Mill. Where's the Emerald Mill?
The Green Mill. That's right. Okay, that's what I
I
meant.
know you're not good with
Well,
colors. I know.
Perfect. All right, Kiki,
Yeah,
break his arms.
They were gone in a while. She's over the green for a bit.
Yeah, we're done. We're done with him. You can break his arms now.
We're
no,
on
please.
the
Whoa.
street.
Can I get a backup first, please?
Excuse me. No, I guaranteed that you'd be able to walk away from this.
Oh.
And nothing about your arms, Kiki.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, athletics. Yeah. So I get advantage on this too. I'm gonna add. I'm gonna add. I'm gonna add 4 to this.
Hell yeah, Kiki. Get him.
That is a 9.
Crunch. Oh my gosh.
So yeah,
hope you save some of that money for the bills.
And then just release it.
All right.
All right, Bits, you have yourself a night.
He walks away.
Before he walks away, Emmanuel's gonna take his cigarettes out of his pocket and eat them.
I will make you roll for this. The guy sucked. So
just a little insult to injury. A little injury to injury.
Yeah.
So can I go? Do I know this Harriet Villanio?
Yeah, she does. She is a singer around these parts.
Did we see her at Greenmill tonight?
Yeah, she was in there.
Oh, going right back in. It's only right there, so we're heading back in.
Fantastic.
Chandler?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Frank stays outside to cool off, is what we'll say for this scene.
Cool.
Frank's like, I'm hot. I need to cool off.
Okay, yeah, let's go talk to Harriet.
Yeah.
Before we go in, I'm gonna stop and I'm just gonna be like, okay. So are we just gonna hear it from her? Are we just gonna keep breaking arms all around Uptown tonight? Is that our plan? We're just gonna keep breaking people's arms until we find who gave the original note? Is that our plan tonight?
I think we could infiltrate and
I'm okay
perhaps seduce our way in.
I want to be clear. I'm okay breaking everybody's arms in Uptown tonight.
Yeah, and we love you for that.
Yeah.
We appreciate you for that. You're a team member. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd say we start off seducing and then
oh, well, that's
or charming, whatever you want to call it.
Seducing Harriet?
Oh no. I thought we were gonna have to seduce guards on the way. No, we can't seduce Harriet.
What?
Are we just finding her? All right, never mind.
Yeah, no. No,
Let's just
actually.
go what, do you want to break her arms?
No,
I'm confused now.
No, I like this plan. Let's
yeah. The breaking the arms plan or the
no,
other?
Let's have Pretty Boy put the moves on.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I was trained for, classically.
Yeah.
To flirt with women at bars?
In a way. It was a bachelor's of fine arts degree.
I fucking hate
so we have the envelope though, right?
Yeah.
Can I do some maybe evidence collection to fingerprint this thing?
Yeah.
Blacklight it, fingerprint it. I mean, just because if we got a database, do we got a database of fingerprints? I mean, could I just fingerprint this real quick and just be like, we saw person A, person B, and person D on this.
Mm-hmm.
Can I spend a point of evidence collection to do that?
Yeah, you could.
I'm going to.
All right.
This one might be better. I've got document analysis. Would it be?
Fingerprinting would be better for this.
Better? Okay.
Because we are looking for fingerprints. So what you find a bunch of fingerprints on the side. You find one set of fingerprints or two sets of fingerprints on the seal. One is Tommy Betts.
On the seal of it.
Yeah, the seal. So you have the opening seal and then the close the whoever closed the seal.
Can I
You have the fingerprints on there.
the database right now? Can I run the fingerprints right now?
Yeah, the database would say like if this person has committed a crime, or is in public office, or
Yeah, works.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I run? Obviously, if I know Tommy's, then like, okay, well, we got Tommy's up. Can I run the other set?
Yeah. The little thing goes through a bunch of names, and it stops on the name Rory Lightbreak.
There we go. Hey, we can skip Harriet.
Are you serious?
Oh, I don't. All right.
And why would she want to kill some random drifter? I still don't. I don't know. It was him who was tailing him. I don't even know who this woman was.
Hey folks, I'm just gonna like float this here to say that like maybe this is the point where we leave well enough alone.
We can't.
I
We
mean,
can't do that.
Is your
can we?
plan to go arrest the fucking mayor?
We could break his arms.
Chat, what do you think they should do?
Oh, let's have a vote in chat. What should we do? Should we just leave it alone?
Frog emotes for go for it, and octopus emotes for don't do it.
I mean, it wasn't like it's a role play thing.
Yeah, if you want to keep going on it.
No, but like I'm just like, what are we doing here?
This does seem a little over our heads now.
Yeah. I don't think we could just walk up to the mayor and break her arms. I don't think that's gonna work.
I mean, I've done it before, so
We could.
You must
I am a
elaborate.
talented actor where I could perhaps pretend to be either Tommy or Harriet. Probably Tommy. We haven't met Harriet.
yeah. We could do Tommy. You could infiltrate as Tommy. That's an option.
I could use you. We could do the like. You know how we used to do it, where we used to pretend like someone was a prisoner. Let's do a throwback.
Chat is definitely chanting to.
I feel like that was
I just
floated very briefly, but never actually. I don't think we actually did it.
Chat is absolutely chanting to break her arms, just so y'all know. 100% that is what chat is saying right now.
I only see TinyDuck Media saying break her arms, break her arms, break her arms.
Yeah.
Shut up. Love you.
Michael, can they hear you, or are you just in my
No,
head?
this is on Twitch.
This is on Twitch?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Hi, chat. Love you.
Chat, get in the comments. Should we break Lori Lightfoot's arms? I mean, Rory.
Hey, good night, everybody.
Remember to go vote in your next local election, please.
Cut it.
February 2023 is our Chicago's next mayoral election cycle.
Yeah, no, I look at everyone and I'm like, all right, I guess God wants us to go break the mayor's arms.
Hey, if God says it, we get.
God says we gotta break some arms. Let's go break some arms.
Yeah, you text Frank to meet you where you're going.
Which
Yeah,
is
out there, he's just gone.
Frank.
City Hall.
I don't know why I thought his name was
I guess
Kevin.
so.
So are we going to City Hall, or are we going
I'm
to
like, this is a terrible idea. This is
the
a terrible
mayor's
idea.
house in Nogan Square?
Yeah, sure. I want to just say that Michael just signed in on their other account. Just to break her arms.
Let's go break the mayor's arm.
Listen, I just came out to have a really good time, and honestly, I'm feeling really attacked right now. Like, why are we wigging people?
Why you breaking my arms?
Yeah.
We'll go break the mayor's arms.
Let's go break the mayor's arms.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Thanks everybody
Didn't
for
they do
coming
that in
out.
Michigan?
Coming out to
did
the
you guys
last
do?
Tiny Duck live stream.
Yeah.
All right.
So should we check out City Hall first? Try to see if there's
What
anybody.
time is it?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
I would assume
Mayor might be there. They often work late.
Yeah.
They do. There's a lot of paperwork.
Yeah,
Actually, no.
a lot of people who are very underpaid.
All right, let's go break some arms. I don't know.
Okay, like we do like really need a better plan than just walk in the front door and start breaking arms. We will probably be stopped long before we get to the mayor.
Don't break arms until we get to the mayor. That's
I think
Okay,
I could
but like, how do we
flatter
get
people. I think I
into
could
city?
flatter our way in, to be honest.
Cops.
Okay, this is a
I mean,
start.
like,
We're not.
We're charming cops
yeah, we got a face, you know?
with 2 eyes and a nice chin.
I do have an emu.
You guys
And
were
you have an emu.
you were just made heroes, so you could.
We got the key to the city, right? As I assume we got the key to the city.
It doesn't literally open City Hall.
What are we waiting for?
It's a
All right, let's go.
metaphor.
Let's get into the city hall.
Guys,
Got this.
yeah, we have the keyblade to the city.
Just tap it, and it opens.
Tap it, and City Hall opens. 24 all-hour access to us.
All right.
Let's start in.
For the sake of time, you get an audience with the mayor.
Frank's nowhere to be found. We don't know where he went.
So they sat down. Well, how can I help you guys?
So, and I'm just kind of like brushing dust like off the end of the desk, just like, you know, and I'm like, so we have been breaking some arms. And
Do you want to pardon? Because I can't really do that.
no.
You want to go to jail?
No. It's more of a handsome. How do I say this? I'm not the people peep man peep.
I'm very confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to. I'll use if I use intimidation. Does that kind of spread to the party where they can use it in their questions too? Does that make sense? Or because I've got a good few questions, but I don't. I'm happy to lead this interrogation.
Go for it.
Okay. I slam my hands on the desk, and in my best Al Pacino impression, I go, "Oh, do you know about Justice? Do you know about Harriet? You know what Harriet told Tommy? Do you know what Tommy did?
Do you know what Tommy told us?
Their
Before
face
he broke his arms?
was very pale.
I broke his arms.
I suppose I don't know why I didn't think it wouldn't get back to me.
Who's the girl?
Her name's Janish.
Janish.
What Janish do?
She was applying for a job as a cocktail waitress at the Green Mill.
It's a very normal thing.
I don't know if you guys know the owner, Greenwich Miller, but he wasn't a very nice man.
You just mentioned him in the past tense.
Janice killed Greenwich Miller.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
Wow.
Hi, Chandler. The mayor did it, and we're gonna break her arms. That's what you missed.
Yeah.
You know, I never trusted that mayor. I never voted for her.
I think it's a woman, right? It's a woman.
Yeah.
I never voted for her.
So this seems more like a I can settle for eye for an eye. I can.
It wasn't that. I walked in on it.
Her killing him,
and I was on my way there to kill him myself.
So were you mad that you couldn't get to it?
No, she knew too much.
Oh,
about what? About what?
I was
Is there
being
an open
blackmailed by Greenwich Miller.
Is there an open
Sorry?
window here?
Yes.
Wait, I didn't catch that last part. Sorry.
I was being blackmailed by Greenwich Miller, and I was on my way to kill him that night.
Okay.
When I came and I saw the body, I was shocked, and I dropped my gun. She saw it, and she knew what I was going to do.
So then
she made me help her cover up the murder.
Well, you should have
And,
already planned, so that would be convenient.
I did have a plan, yes.
Nice. Nice.
He's in Lake Michigan.
Yeah, seems pretty. Yeah,
Wait,
that's
But she
logical.
knew too much, and I made a deal to get rid of her.
There's an open window.
Yes.
Call back. Can I pick up the mayor? Do the old interrogation. Hold him out a window and say, "What was he blackmailing you about?"
Donation came through. Oh, thank you, Heckles.
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Eddie has to do a monologue for 2 minutes. It was $20. Come on,
Oh,
Cullen.
wait, there's a chat in the video, Ninja?
Cullen's insane.
Oh,
So
I'm
I'm paying attention to the chat, folks. So Heckless has donated $20 for Eddie to do a full 2-minute monologue.
Eddie, full
Let's hear the rest of that
2-minute
story.
monologue.
Let's hear the rest of that story.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, all right. And starting now.
As I hold the mayor over the open window, I'm reminded of that fateful night in New Old New York. And I remember holding another person over that. And this one was a 12-year-old girl. She'd killed her family. She found out during the interrogation that she'd been not treated nice by them. They were using her for, she was a child star on Neo off-Broadway. And I remember understanding her and looking into her crying eyes, the tears streaming down her face, that she just wanted to be free. Organized the killing of, well, with the help of her directors and co-stars, to let her be free. And as I looked into her eyes as they cried, I remember holding on to her tightly with my police backup behind me, guns trained, because they didn't hear me. She was crying through it, so like the other ones couldn't hear me. And trying to bring her back over the edge, I slipped. And I dropped her. She fell 40 stories to her own death. And I never forgot the bloodstains.
That's time.
That.
I'm gonna take a quick second to before we go back to just shout out Brave Space Alliance. Please donate. I'm not even looking at my camera right now. I was so mesmerized by that performance. Yes, Brave Space Alliance, Black-led, trans-led, LGBTQIA plus community in the southwest side of Chicago. Fantastic organization. Please donate. Let's go back to it.
So I remember that as I'm holding the mayor over the ledge of City Hall.
Well, I've told you pretty much everything. What's going on?
Why'd he blackmail you?
I mean, I'm a politician. I've done a lot of shitty shit.
Ah.
skimming off the top, kicked a few kids.
Broke a few arms.
Wait, we're talking to Lori Lightbright right now?
Rory Light. Yeah.
Rory.
Yeah,
Rory,
yeah.
Rory.
Very
And who was blackmailing Lori Lightbright?
The
Greenwich
owner
Miller
of the
was.
Green Mill.
Greenwich Miller was.
Um,
And who killed Greenwich before
would-
that? Before they could.
Janish killed Greenwich.
Yeah.
And Janish was in the
do you know why
cemetery.
Janish wanted to kill him?
I don't know.
Yeah, why didn't you blackmail her back?
I honestly, I saw like.
I'd like to use a bullshit detector.
Okay, yeah, bullshit detector. Truly, Rory does not know
Oh, God.
why Janish killed a person, but is not telling you. There's one thing that Rory is not telling you, and that is who they made a deal with to get rid of Janish.
And I'm just gonna look her in the eyes and go, Rob Mob Donald.
Rob Mob Donald.
Rob Mob Donald.
I promised him that the auction we hold for the Green Mill once Greenwich is declared dead, he'd win.
Damn.
Colin?
Yes.
Down.
I don't know if the rules allow me to do this, but I'd like to use a point of electronic surveillance and a point of photography to say that Emmanuel has all of this recorded.
Cool. Great.
Do I know that?
No.
Okay.
Yep. He ate a battery and turned his camera on by accident.
Right. Well, where do we go from here, boys? Gang.
Go break his arms.
I'm gonna pull her back.
We go after Rob Mob Donald's. That's a
We break his
long.
arm.
That's a long fight.
Donald.
It's a long fight that not many of us are walking back from.
I'll talk our way through most of it. You guys take him down silently behind. Then,
if I may,
he breaks them arms.
If you've been asking around, he likely knows you're here.
That's fine.
Well,
we did beat up Tommy Bits in the middle of the street. We haven't been.
We drove very recklessly here. We definitely ran like 3 red lights. I don't know. Your new security camera, the new speeding cameras you put up definitely caught us like a lot. I think the car is actually under me, so I'm gonna be getting a lot of them. So there's a lot of video of us in the city tonight.
Well, I can make those disappear for a price.
That's more of the problem that we're trying to solve.
Oh. Honestly, yeah, we don't. That's not.
Look, you forget the murder. I'll forget the speeding.
Can I break just one?
Whatever.
I think we should prepare for an ambush. Are we about to be ambushed? I believe you snuck in there in between your larceny.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I mean,
break her arms.
You're holding me by my legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We got a theme going.
Yeah, just break her arms.
And
all right, take
Rory
cover.
Lightbright.
Yeah, broke her arms.
Are we killing Rory Lightbright, or are we just breaking their arms?
No, just break the arm.
No, we're not. Yeah, what's
That's not a murderer.
That's our calling card. Okay.
Yeah, except for those 2 guards we ran over at the very beginning.
We absolutely murdered them.
And all the guards that were still in the Margaritaville.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah,
we
wait,
did do
we
a
just
mass
tell the mayor
murder.
that we blew up the Margaritaville.
40
Oh
people.
wow, yeah, no, we're. You know, now that I think of it, We've killed a lot more people than
Well, we
you.
lost what 30 Jimmy Buffett fans. You know, the world's not that much worse.
Oh, I hate Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah.
Wait,
Break
I
his
kind of
arms.
look at the
No,
mayor.
no.
And I was like, did you say something about Jimmy Buffett?
All right, what would you guys like to do?
I want to burn all 5 points of my sense danger, and Emmanuel's going to do some X-ray vision and see if there are like people coming to murder us.
Through the X-ray vision, yeah. At that point, you
Mhm.
can see that there is a car waiting outside. There are a myriad of snipers.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all just kind of waiting around the building.
We got company.
How much? Can I spend all 8 points of my preparedness to do something?
Sure. I would say, like, honestly.
Do I have just like a sniper rifle up my coat or something?
It probably wouldn't help too much.
Right.
Hey, but I'm prepared.
I have an idea.
Well, spill the beans because we're in a tough pickle here.
We only
We might have a ticket out of here. We might have one ticket out of here.
Maybe.
Right.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. If they got, assuming you've told us that there's multiple snipers trained on us at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't
Yes.
have to wait for you to do a surveillance. They're waiting.
Mm-hmm.
They're wait. If they wanted to have us dead, we would be dead right now.
No, man.
I want to know why.
Yeah.
He just wants to.
I think I know why, and I
Quiet,
think that
you.
might be our ticket out of here.
It's me.
Yes, William.
Is our car
what do you got?
parked out front as well?
Yes.
I kind of I kind of like get up onto the edge and I look at the team and I just go, aim for the bushes.
William von Hansen.
No.
Steps up, no?
Not the.
What if
okay.
we-
I just kind of like
William
awkward-
steps down.
Too much of a maverick, Kiki.
I have an idea.
Guys,
Yes.
Tim has been trying to give out this idea for 5
Please, Tim.
I grab the mayor from behind and put a gun to his temple, and I'm like, all right, let's go.
Oh.
And we're walking.
Okay, but let me do the talking while we're
They didn't shoot in here. Why not? Maybe there's something in here they didn't want to hit.
True.
I'm not mad about it. Let's go. I'm not mad.
Let's go.
And we're
Let's go
walking.
down.
And we're
walking. Everyone's very calm.
Everything's going okay.
As you guys walk out, Rob McDonald is standing outside holding a cane, waiting for you patiently. There's several other people around.
I mean, my gun is already drawn, definitely.
So, I'm disappointed you guys didn't go to see the Sherelle show.
Figured you'd say that.
I heard it was contrived.
Like Sherelle, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you that to begin with.
That's all right. Soon I'm procuring a jazz establishment.
I was about to say we prefer jazz. Oh.
What do you prefer?
Money, power. You know me.
Those were genres of music.
Look, it seems we're at a standstill. I don't want to hurt any of you. Truly. I just want to
I'd like to use negotiate. Oh, sorry.
My way.
I'd like to use negotiation.
Sure.
To be like, we would gladly give you the mayor, but we need to know why you had Gwyneth killed or Janice killed. I'm kind of losing strings here.
I did what the mayor asked me to. If I will say that Frank, at this moment, he scratches the side of his face, and you see on his neck
a heptagon tattoo.
That's a very interesting tattoo there. People get tattoos for a lot of reasons, don't they? Sometimes it's just like the design. But I did see another one of those recently. That's a heptagon, right? 7 sides, yeah.
Yeah.
Where was it? Oh, it was about a week ago, I think. Yeah. I was walking up here. Who was
coincidence, isn't it?
It's an interesting coincidence to be sure. And you see, Rob, I have an inquisitive mind, so I'm just always going to be poking my nose in whenever I have another question I have to answer.
Yeah.
How about what's your connection with the girl then?